leg, my buy sides are 15 minutes. This is the PSL. Oops. Also this is a buy side, and I want to see this buy side along with this buy side is taken. Now I have hourly. So this is PPR of 1 hour minus PPR, and I have okay. So I don't know if I should take it here or not, but whatever it is, let's see. And my stop loss now, it should be here. Okay, so the problem with this apex thing is, oh yeah, I actually missed on this one. It has created equal. If it doesn't stop me out, it will take this equal, but I'm not quite sure if I should target this or the other high. Okay, but it has already taken this high, created a fair value there. It has taken this high as well, so this should not be completely filled if I'm right about my analysis. The entry is here. Okay, I cannot actually as you can see, I have like $1,000 profit on this account so far, like where my stop loss is. That will give me at least few $100. The entry I took based on this fair value. The problem here is, okay, stop loss should not be there. First of all, this is the stop loss right now. Okay, so the problem here is actually on the apex. I cannot, you see this, I was trying the profit from here until here, whatever it is, the first entry. The second entry is actually from that inversion fair value. When market came for the first time, I took the entry. The stop loss was below this low, but since market has moved higher above that level, I have moved my stop loss as well. But the problem is, as I'm saying, I cannot actually see my position, like the entry, as you can see 96.25. I cannot see it on here trading view, even though the apex is connected, and it can show the take profit stop loss. But look, if I move it here and release it, it will go back to the position. So everything I have to do based on my Breakaway chart. Okay, and by the meantime, Muhammad Ali Khan brother, how are you? I'm very good, brother. I have got on my top step accounts, I have made more than $1,500 profit on each account. So as a result, I stopped that trade. Okay, the entry was literally from here. Okay, from here I took a partial right about like right at this level, the first partial, and the second one I trailed. Yes, I knew like this 1 minute breakaway gap or the first fair value gap can be a reason for market to reverse or retrace. However, if I'm not wrong, let me check, around this area where I got my second entry stopped out. Oh no, actually above that high, so a tick or something above that high, this is where I got my second entry stopped out, like second position that I trailed my stop loss. Because yeah, like this is where at this high. I made one of my brother to exit out of his position at exactly on this high, but when market was retracing, I was willing to hold because he was on his challenge account, and because of the challenge account I think he made around $1,484 or something because he exited here. Yeah, and because of his challenge account I made him exit over here because he cannot make more than $1,500 on his challenge account. So yeah, and I was willing to hold the trade until it goes around that area, especially that one hourly BPR around this, but unfortunately from here it came lower, stopped me out, little more retracement into a 15 minutes bullish fair value. After that it literally went and took these liquidities, it took this liquidity, it generated more over there. Okay, so the same thing I'm doing on the Apex. This account I just bought this afternoon and got the login credential, so I thought let's give it a try. If it stops me out here, no problem, I will still have a pretty good amount. Yeah, like 700. Okay.
Stop filled.
Why it's taking so long? Let me just cancel it from like the positions, these positions. Yeah, so yeah, I mean this high was a high to target, although I was expecting market to respect this one, go and grab this since it has created relative equals over there, but it's okay, it is what it is. The inversion fair value was where I entered, like from this retracement, and then it went until that far. So whatever it has provided, I think, yeah, like this is how much it has provided. Although if I had the proper stop loss based on the inversion, then this could have been 1 to 2, but it's okay, it's okay. How much I got? $677. Okay, it went nearly $1,400-$1,500, but yeah, I'm just testing out Apex. So far the issue is what I can see over here is, even if I click a position here, I can see the positions back into this area, but the positions is not appearing on the trading view. At the same time I cannot manage my trades. Like if I see, like you cannot trade symbol at trading view, trade of it, although top step is doing that, but here it's not doing that. So this is a $75,000 account. Their account or their challenge is bit expensive, that's why like I went for the $75,000 account. However, yeah, I mean I'm just testing out, this is the first day. If it works good, maybe let me check another thing. I can log out, just give me a second, I will try to log in back and let's see if it allows. Okay, now I can actually do it, brother, cause I got my thing. Okay, it's yeah, now the buy sell is here, Apex is here, everything is here. Yeah, so now I can actually trade from here, so I don't really need to keep my eye on the Apex anymore, because I got the point. Okay, so when you connect a new account, you have to sign out one more time from here, because you have to, you know, select the add-ons, you have to sign out one more time. Okay, so it came back to all the way this area, now it's going for that buy side. I'm not happy about what just happened, but it is what it is. Okay, so like I have $677 profit, I don't mind. What do you think? EU silver bullet, let me have a look, brother. Okay, EU, you are talking about euro, I guess. Euro, I don't, are you talking about euro, Rafael, brother, or you are talking about the, yeah, I think EU, you are talking about euro. So let's see the silver bullet. Okay, so by looking into the chart, I can see it has taken the Asia buy side liquidity, so Asia sell side could have been a target if I'm not wrong. Yep, so this is the sell side of Asia, and during the silver bullet it has provided you that. And if you don't know what the entries, by looking into the chart your liquidity grab happened there, and your market structure shift happened right here, because that's a valid swing low that can send, like, that can be considered as a market structure shift. Your first fair value happened right here, which should act as a breakaway gap, so market can either fill it up partially, keep some portion open, or market do not trade this at all. That's exactly what market did. And this is the second fair value gap, or regular FVG. That is where you should enter. A stop loss has to be above this fair value, especially if possible it should go something like this, and you can take some, like, based on what the lot you have taken, you can take some partial at this obvious level or at this level, because this is also, like, from here I don't think this should send the market higher. So this low, it has multiple fair values below that. You can simply take your partial or full position of here. If you are holding positions, then yeah, I mean, take some partials at the obvious level, hold the rest for this sell side. That's the highest I would suggest to hold, because yesterday on Monday I will show you NQ, because I don't trade that much. So many, okay, that one has so many lines, so let me go back here. Okay, you see this NQ on Monday, okay, here right after it took that buy side liquidity, it didn't even consider taking this. Okay, it started, okay, I'm on the ES. Why there is so many things, man? Oh, okay, I was actually recording a video regarding this, that's why I have everything drawn over here. But this is Monday. That is the 15 minutes bearish fair value from where market can reverse, and right after taking this buy side liquidity along with that high, market traded into the 1 minute fair value. Market started coming lower. Now here as well, if you, the silver bullet, when it started, we had some issues over here. Okay, the issues here is, I think someone asked me in the question in the comment box as well, what do I think about this silver bullet. So since I'm on the live stream, let me explain the thing on the live stream. Okay, it will be easier for you guys to understand. So now, right before the silver bullet, okay, right before this day also, I made around $1,400. Two entries, on for the buy side, on for the sell side. Sell side I didn't hold longer, or like closed on partial at this level when it was coming on the sell side, and left another position open with little bit of break even, and like little bit profit from the break even, maybe 2 handle or 2.5 handle, something like that. And literally market went back and stopped me on the second position on that area. So that's why two positions gave me total around 1400 something, like 1454 or something. I have the video recorded, but unfortunately I couldn't find time or manage time to actually edit those. So let me explain the silver bullet for a second. You see, when this session was happening, let me turn on the indicator just to give you guys the vision. This is the Asia buy side, this one, and this is the sell side that I have marked over there, okay, already. But during the silver bullet, now I can turn it off. During the silver bullet, market was trading in between. It didn't take the sell side, it didn't take the buy side. So you can do two things. Either you can look for a entry. Now this is a 15 minutes fair value gap that market is like respecting for a long time. At the same time, on the 15 minutes, the same fair value gap here, okay, yeah, this was the Monday move. So at this level, as you can see, like here, when I put my mouse on the 15 minutes chart, you see like here. So on the 15 minutes, the candle came and closed below, immediate next candle moved in and closed inside, and the very next candle closed above, created another fair value. Market respected both of the fair value, even the middle point of this one and that one, started going higher. So this a small little breakout on the 15 minutes, we call it mohawk, or we call it fake breakout. Okay, so you have to be mindful about that part. But if you have missed this, when market traded above, it failed multiple times to break below that. On the 15 minutes, it's creating wicks. So right before your silver bullet started, this is also on the 15 minutes, this, okay, these wicks, and no body on the 15 minutes closed even below the middle point of this fair value. So since it didn't take your Asia sell side, or it didn't see the Asia sell side, this one, it didn't take it, or it didn't take the Asia buy side, which was here somewhat around this area. No, actually not that high, somewhat around this high. Where is this high? Okay, this. So this was the Asia buy side that market still didn't take. Now on the 15 minutes here on left chart, this was the bearish fair value above your Asia buy side, from where market can possibly reverse from this fair value. Okay, so if you have not anticipated what market was doing, during this moment, let me take up the bullish ones. Can you do top down analysis for the SB you are talking? Yeah, that's what I'm giving you, man. This is the 15 minutes bullish fair value from where market can go higher. This is the 15 minutes bearish fair value from where market can come lower. Okay, now that fair value is here. Just keep an eye on this and that fair value. Okay, that is the fair value I have drawn here as well. You see, like this all this is the 15 minutes fair value, this one. Now when market was here, what market was doing during that moment? It has taken some equal lows. Also, I forgot another thing. There was the 15 minutes order block as well around this area. You see this line, this is where the order block line is. So market has traded inside of that order block multiple times, sent higher. So there is multiple confluences over there. Now market has taken these internal liquidities. Market came very close to this one, but market went higher, gave you a market structure shift above. Okay, the shift happened actually here, but you can look into the highs as well, since you are not confident or you are not looking into that. Also, before you consider a entry, look what market is actually doing. Wherever there is a bearish fair value here, okay, market disrespected that. This was from this high to this low. This was the first fair value. There is this small little fair value that you can consider as the second fair value. Market has disrespected both of the bearish fair value. It has disrespected the possible order blocks. It has went higher. It has created multiple bullish fair value. Market respecting bullish fair value here, respecting bullish fair value here as well. At the same time, if you know about the first fair value thing, this is where market came inside of that first fair value, the middle point. Now it's going higher, so you could use this as the entry. However, if you missed that one, see that first fair value is still marked over here because I was explaining the whole thing. If you missed that one, now for me, I took my entry based on this fair value right at the silver bullet candle. You see the very next candle will be a green candle and closed inside. Right there I executed my entry because I believed market is going higher from here. Okay, now next candle started going higher again, and as you can see, it closed above this. So if you missed this one, if you know how you can utilize this first fair value, this is from this high until this low, that is the first fair value that market has traded above. Now same thing here as well. Okay, when market closed above that, after that volume imbalance, immediately market traded inside and closed below the fair value. So this part I'm also looking as a fake breakout. On the other hand, this part, it has closed above that high as well. Okay, so it has this is a proper displacement. This is, I call it ping pong or piggy move. So this is the piggy move. Okay, this is like my own language, it's not something from ICT. So if you missed your entry here, this is where you could. Okay, so where was my stop loss? That's the first thing. So I entered from this area, market execution with that volume imbalance, it actually gave me somewhat around this area. Now a stop loss I put below the mean threshold of this order block. Okay, from here, the very first target, I closed a partial right at this level because that level was giving me, okay, let me give you actually 7 handle, and it was giving me something like 2.25. yeah, so this is where my stop loss was, that is where I closed a partial, and the rest of the position, even though this was the buy side of Asia, I was trailing my stop loss and I was holding until it reached there. Once it reached there, I actually like closed right here, okay, at the low of this fair value. Even though there is this buy side liquidity, I didn't consider going there. I have the recording, if I'm not wrong, this is where I closed actually. Now total entry gave me a pretty good amount of profit on the very first entry, 2 lots of entry, and the risk was very small as well. Now the same concept, okay, first fair value, market closed above, I want to see market is coming back on the fair value, respecting the fair value and going higher. If this is where you like people who knows the first fair value concept, they could execute here as well. So from here, at least the Asia buy side or these equal highs, whatever you feel comfortable with. If you don't feel comfortable with a risk to reward like this over here, 1.7 on, simple, like as I always say, you can just extend until 1 to 2. Now Asia buy side is very close, so I would like something like this, okay, if not that reversal point. So bullish entry was happening right here, okay. Market will eventually come here, see, like that fair value, like it went higher, this is a proper break of that fair value, market came back inside of that fair value. This time a stop loss you don't need to put all the way below here if there is no volume imbalance, but since there were volume imbalances, that's the only reason I would suggest, or I would love to put it around this area, okay. From there market literally went higher like this, okay. So it has taken the Asia buy side, it has taken this buy side liquidity as well, if you can identify that, it has taken that as well. Now here you have another liquidity grab. I have a lot of thing to share with you guys, but I don't know how much time I will get, so let's try to make it pretty simple for the moment being. Once this happened, okay, here is the thing, you see this buy side was taken with a good displacement candle, but when the Asia buy side was taken, let me remove this one, when the Asia buy side was taken, this candle created exact equal high, market retraced, market went above that Asia buy side. So when above this, like market went this above this price level, it has created a fair value on the exact same level. This means that market, even like this one, even it's coming out of that fair value, this fair value should, if market wants to go higher, this fair value should hold the price and it should send higher one more time. So if you are in a trade when you are seeing market is displacing above this, you would expect that if this fair value is failing, if you are holding a position, okay, I will explain the whole thing in today's silver bullet as well if you guys are willing to know that. But this sort of thing, how it is going over there, see, like here it displaced above this fair value, it displaced at the same level. Yeah, I know immediately it didn't create like this, but I was literally, I have in my recording that I want to see a fair value at this level. See that fair value with that volume imbalance, whatever it is, this is where market came, market went higher. So when it went above that, it created the same way, it created a fair value, it traded into the fair value, it again went higher, took this recent swing highs liquidity because there is nothing else until that high, okay. So it took that liquidity. Now look at the difference here. Here it failed to displace above that level, instead it is coming lower, and the moment market closed below this specific, this candle's opening price, this is where it is a possible change in state of delivery. But if you have missed this buy run, this is what I'm saying, like in my strategy what I said, if market took the Asia buy side and it is at the level from where it can have time frame point of interest, right, 15 minutes bearish fair value, where it can possibly reverse or retrace, this is where you will look for a sell short. So liquidity taken, this is a swing low that market has created. Let me remove all of them. Okay, this is a swing low that market has created. Now next candle came here, that's the only fair value, but I'm not mostly focusing here. If it had two fair values, then I would focus on the first fair value or something. Market closed below that, it created a bearish fair value right here. Now if you are entering from this fair value, there might be two types of stop loss. One, you can put here if this stop loss is covering the order block's mean threshold. Now why this green candle is not a order block? Okay, why this one is not a order block? Because this is a higher time frame point of interest from where these two candles took some liquidity as well and giving you the market structure shift. So the first time I'm looking into order block inside this area. When market closed below that, this order block is confirmed, and that a small green candle is sitting inside of that. This is why this is not my order block. These two are the order block, and we mostly look into the extreme one. Now what I was saying here is the third candle can be a possible area where you could have put your stop loss if it is covering your order block's mean threshold. Since it's not covering, your stop loss must has to be above the mean threshold, 1 or 2 tick. Okay, not even at the mean threshold level, at least 1 or 2 tick. Now it's only 6.5 handle. If it was a huge stop loss, I would let the entry go, I would not take the position. Since it's not a huge stop loss, I'm willing to take this entry. And why I'm taking this entry? Because this is the 4 a.m. so 3 to 4 is my silver bullet. The market, the entry is still valid until it's 4. Let's see. Okay, not that one. I would like to move. Where is the 4? Yeah, so this is the 4 and stop loss, yeah, so above 1 or 2 tick the mean threshold. Now this fair value can be an entry reason until where you can take some partial here if it is giving you enough risk to reward. If not, this is where market previously retraced from. I'm willing to go until this far. And if you are thinking about so many equals, which I was thinking, I literally closed a partial exactly here, because below this equal, below this low and at the 15 minutes bullish fair value level, this is where I closed a partial and I left a runner for all the way back these areas. Okay, like I wanted to see where it goes, but let's see like how market actually reacted over here. You see, look at the mean threshold. This is why I'm saying if it is not covering, but if you are failing to identify your order block, or if you are failing, the safest area is this. Even if you put it there, still this is giving you, like the stop loss is 7.75 and it is already giving you that 1 to 2. Okay, that's done for your silver bullet, and it took very short time. Now after here, market actually went back again and took all the other buy sides, and maybe there was some other levels. It took this buy side as well, if I'm not wrong, but that was the entry that you could have taken as a sell short during your silver bullet, because it came to your higher time frame point of interest. It took the Asia buy side, it has given you the liquidity grab market structure shift with a fair value, and it was still inside of your silver bullet. So this one, okay, I hope Monday is now clear to you guys, whoever asked me the question. I don't know if it was cleared or not. Now today's silver bullet, for this specific entry, first thing first, I took a loss. Okay, I took a $350 loss from this area. Why I took a loss? Let me explain this as well. I don't know if I can actually use the reply mode on this side. Where is it? Yeah. this is ES chart. ES has taken the buy side, ES has taken the market ES has taken the sell side liquidity, it has given the market structure shift. The exact same thing, this entry, okay, let me keep it out of the chart. I will explain the whole thing. During this moment, I have this fair value, I have this breakaway gap on my NQ. NQ has done the same thing, it has taken the buy side, it has given the market structure shift, created multiple fair values. Now today, okay, market has already taken the Asia sell side, and by the silver bullet it has already taken the Asia buy side. Okay, if you are missing that part, this is another situation that you can face. It has already taken the sell side, and even before the silver bullet it has already taken the buy side. Now what you can do on the 15 minutes time frame, as you can see, market has grabbed this liquidity from here, it has taken from the previous low as well, and even this low, okay, that Thursday Monday London London sessions low, market has taken all these three levels of liquidity. This is a valid swing high that you can consider, or this is a valid swing high. Why this is valid? Because it has at least two candles on the left, even like 15 minutes. Okay, ICT looks into one candle, I look into two candle. However, this was the market structure shift with one fair value, two fair values. Okay, two fair values, market structure shift. Now this first fair value, even on the 15 minutes, what do we say about this fair value? This should act as a breakaway gap. So if market wants to come here, it can trade partially, but it cannot fill the complete area. This is the fair value gap that I was willing to enter from if market can retrace here after this candle when my silver bullet started. But right when the silver bullet started, I saw NQ has only two fair values here. Okay, this fair value and this fair value. So the lower one should act as a breakaway gap, and this is the fair value that we are looking mostly like this one will be unfilled. That's what we expect, and this is where market can start to go higher. NQ has done exactly that, and at this moment I realized I have another small little fair value right here on the ES has done that, and on NQ I have another small little fair value. So instead of waiting for that retracement, I thought this might be that fair value retest. Okay, you can see here as well. When market traded here and started going higher, NQ has traded into this fair value. So that is the retracement over here. At the same time, what you can see over here, this is your liquidity graph from this recent swing low. That is your market structure shift with one fair value, two fair value. Now usually I enter from this, or I look into my OTZ retest or something, okay, wherever the OTZ aligns. Now this fair value is on the premium side of this small move. I disregarded that. This is the discounted side, so I entered from this fair value. I will show you another thing as well, but as I said, like before you look into the silver bullet, you will look what market is doing. I will explain what exactly market has done, but think this way, that this is your discounted. If you don't calculated the premium and discount, no problem. Look what market has done every single time. Here first fair value, second fair value. Why I'm looking straight from here? Because below that I don't have two fair values. This is the first time where market has taken some liquidities, traded into a fair value gap, and then it has went higher or started displacing higher. It has created, I don't care like how it has created, a small, big, whatever it is. As you can see, like there are two fair value gaps right here. So first one should act as a breakaway gap, and you should enter or look into a entry from the second fair value, but market actually came and traded into the first fair value, so the breakaway gap. Same thing look here. Okay, after this displacement, first fair value which should act as a breakaway gap, second fair value which should be your entry, market traded there. Same thing here, first fair value that should act as a breakaway gap, second fair value that you can utilize as your entry, market came to the breakaway gap. So I hope by now you are seeing like how many times market is doing that. So that was already like in my eyes, in my mind, I have read that, because I look into chart this way. Okay, if it is trading the order block or if it is doing the inversion fair value thing, a lot of things. Okay, so whatever it is doing, I first look into that, later on I try to utilize that. So that's why I disregarded the first one. Two reasons over there. When I entered from this fair value, thinking that since ES has traded its fair value and NQ has a small little fair value from where it is actually giving me the break of a structure with multiple fair values or like market structure shift, I put my stop loss I think below this candle if I'm not wrong, because I got 2 lots entry and 350 or 60 something like that as all my loss. So either there or maybe at the low, I cannot remember properly, but most probably at the low, because that this is making more sense, because it will give me around $340-50 worth of loss. And then I targeted, first I was targeting like 1 to 2, then I saw usually there is nothing here that can send the market higher before this high, because there is this small little 1 minute fair value gap that can be a possible reason for a retracement or reversal. So yeah, like the entry I was targeting until this far, okay, with both of my lots, that is 4 to 2, but maybe I would close at 1 to 2, some partial. But what exactly happened is market retraced. When it hit my stop loss, I was literally waiting until it comes to this breakaway gap. Why not looking into this fair value? Let's look into the price action, then you will understand. So from this fair value, market never actually gave you any sort of entry or anything. When market came here, and why I was expecting that, because the whole day market was doing that, it is coming to the breakaway gap. Hey Shiva, hi Virender brother, how are you? Been waiting for you to come on stream. Yeah, but I might close the stream bit earlier today, because tomorrow I have my job, so I have to actually go to bed early. And yeah, like since Shiva and Virender joined later, so I have on Monday and Tuesday combined, I have made over 3.1 or 3.2k on all of my funded accounts. And today for the first time I'm trying Apex, and the first entry gave me 6.77. This is the very first entry of this new challenge account from different company, and it's a 75k account. So let's see how it goes. But anyway, so the whole day market was coming into the breakaway gaps. That's the only reason I was expecting market to come here. Now on the 15 minutes, what you can see is low, high, lower low, whatever it is here, low, high, lower low. These two down close candle is your order block. At the same time, the highest body and up close candle, which is this candle, this is your breaker block. As you can see, I have a BB written over here. So I'm expecting market to revisit that all those common areas, and after that market can reverse or retrace. So when market came here at that level, which is also the 1 minute bearish fair value, MD Asif, hello, how are you brother, how are you, welcome to the stream. It will be a short stream. So I'm talking about today's silver bullet. The very first entry I took a loss, and then I waited, and I have the video recorded as well. I'll try to show you guys the videos, but I must have to mute my voice over there, because I was talking and saying a lot of things. So yeah, I'll show you guys. But when it tapped into all those common areas, right? So this is a fair value, 1 minute fair value that market never revisited. That is the area, the breaker block. The also don't forget there is the order block as well, like order block as well. So order block, breaker block, that area, and the 15 minutes breakaway gap, which is this one. Okay, So when market came here, I was looking for a short-term swing high that if market can break, I can take a entry. So this was the short-term swing high that I can see. I know it's one candle, but I had a clear vision on the market. Okay, so I think on the so once market went above that, on this candle, what it did, that first fair value, remember what I said about the first fair value of every single move or every single swing high? This first fair value, it was tapped, like market broke above that, so I literally entered into a trade right from here. Okay, even my first execution was somewhat around this area, I cannot remember, but overall this was the position where I entered more lots or more positions. And when market went higher and came back to that fair value, okay, see the body that didn't close yet below that fair value, and it started going higher. Now, as I said, I closed my first partial here, held the price or held the position until it can reach to those highs, but this was the level from where market actually reversed. But by the meantime, I have secured a lot of position, okay, like a lot of my profits. So yeah, when market went there, see this thing, it has created the fair value here and here. So with that, I actually put my stop loss above this level, just a tick or something above the trailing stop loss. So from that entry until this far, I got with one lot that was 51 handle. So this alone gave me more than $1,000. And the first lot that I closed here, that was I think 555 or something, the profit 27.75. let's see, 27.75 into 20, so 555. So altogether something around 1583 or 93. That was my today's silver bullet session, and I am still expecting market will possibly go higher, take all these buy side liquidities, just because so many, okay, there are so many, and the recent market condition, I don't know if it has already went there or not. So let me exit out of the silver bullet. I hope you got my, okay, why it's not exiting out of my, come on, maybe because I had too many of the reply over there. So let me just reload. Bro, can you please explain breakaway gap once again? Explain it and end the stream. I did not understand it properly from the 0 to pro. Please explain once you have time. Okay, brother, I will explain the breakaway gap. Okay, on every move we expect, okay, this is what we expect. Let me remove this. Yeah, so eventually market again went higher, took this, it still didn't take that one. Okay, let's consider this move from the current price. Okay, I'm not a pro at this, I'm trying for your understanding. This is expectation, so there can be a different reality, but what we expect, I'm showing you that. Market has taken the sell side from this low, this is the swing high, also this high is valid, but I'm showing you for the better understanding. It is valid for market structure shift. Market has created the first fair value here, market has created a second fair value right here. The first fair value, we expect this to be a breakaway gap. This is the first expectation, okay, this one. Now what is a breakaway gap? A breakaway gap should be, see, like it's filling up now, but it filled up here. Okay, this is the first fair value, still it didn't fill up, I will come to that point. But what is a breakaway gap? It will from the price point, okay, like liquidity grab happened here. From this point, when this fair value gap was created, market was giving you a break of a structure here or a break of a structure here. Okay, I'm giving you the live example because it is important. Now this is your break of a structure happened when market was breaking it created this fair value gap. So this fair value is breaking away from a swing point or from a valid level. It has taken some liquidity, it is breaking higher. So this should act as a breakaway gap. Now when market took broke above that area and started expanding higher, it has created one more fair value. So we expect this fair value to send the price higher and this fair value to act as a breakaway gap, which will be unfilled, or market can come here, partially fill it up, and then it can immediately send price higher. So this will act as a breakaway gap. Until this happened, this was a breakaway gap. Now when this happened, why market came until this far, I don't know, because I haven't looked into anything else around that area on the higher time frame. But yeah, I can see something here. The first fair value concept that I was saying here, market is currently actually trading inside of this. So until it breaks below this fair value, I'm not willing to look for a sell short or something. Okay, but forget about this, about the breakaway gap. You see this gap failed to take the buy side liquidity, like this high or even that high, any of those highs. So it actually failed. Market came close below. This closing of the candle is actually giving me an indication that this might be a fake breakout. If that happens, market will disrespect this small little bearish fair value, even the volume imbalance that you can see. So I'll mark like this, market will disrespect that, it will go higher. Now if it is a genuine breakout, okay, if it is a genuine breakout, market will come again below that, close below, maybe trade couple of candles lower as well, then it will tap into the lower portion and it will continue lower for these sell side liquidities. Now this is the 1 minute thing, everything on the, even on the 15 minutes as well. Okay, what is this SPX? Okay, this is a problem. Every time I will just show you that thing from NQ. Yes, on the 15 minutes, same thing. Okay, when market was trading below those lows, okay, even this low as well, and I think the previous days, okay, previous days lows was somewhat over there on the ES, but at least it has taken all the sell side. There was 15 minutes fair value as well around this area, which is this one. So market can easily go higher from that fair value. Market traded into this fair value, market took all the liquidity and gave you a market structure shift right here. When the market structure shift happened, market has created two fair value gaps, this one and this one. So the first fair value, or from the lower option, okay, lower portion, this is, we are expecting this should act as a breakaway gap or bag, and this should act as a regular fair value gap. So market can completely trade it close below the 50%, whatever it is, market can do that. But yeah, if it does not close below the 50% or complete fill this up, that's a even better indication for us. Now if market can do that, then this gap will be either completely unfilled, that's what we are expecting from market. Okay, it will be completely unfilled, or even if market fills it up, I want to see at least a tick or two is still unfilled. Okay, if not more, at least a portion of it is unfilled. When there is something unfilled over here, that will act as a breakaway gap. So it kept the portion unfilled. Where did it went? Right above that high. Now it can go until, like, this is a swing high, this is a swing high, these areas, I was expecting these areas will be revisited, but unfortunately market didn't went until that high. Market actually, see the same thing right here, market has created this gap and market has created this small little fair value. This is a break of a structure. This gap will either be completely unfilled, or if market even fills it up, it will leave some portion open. Now market went until this far, market started falling because there was a bearish breaker blocks on the higher time frame. If I'm not wrong, there was a higher time frame bearish breaker block that was actually sitting right around that area. And yeah, so also this time there was a news as well at 9:30. There was a red folder news. So for the first time it acted as a breakaway gap even here, but it eventually failed to take that high. Market came lower. Now this one is acting as a, most likely it is acting as a like bearish inversion fair value gap. Okay, like market should use that one to go lower. Exactly, that is where market currently is trading. Okay, so whatever you can see in 1 minute happening, it's actually this area is what holding the price. You see nothing actually went above, the body went above that fair value gap. So if it can go even lower, take all these sell side liquidities, that can happen from here. Also every time it's coming and closing below, the immediate next candle is sending it higher, like inside the fair value. So every time this is happening, I'm counting that as a fake breakout, because I have this as well sitting right there. Okay, so whatever it is, I'm willing to see that market is actually staying below that level for longer moment, at least 2 candles or 3 candles, then it's coming and reusing that as a resistance going lower. It's finding resistance at the upper portion. I'm not happy with that part. I want to see a lower resistance over here from that fair value, and the only reason market is doing that is because it has so many bullish resistance or support lower that it needs to break to continue lower. Okay, like it has so many things over here around the same area. So whatever is happening, you need to avoid this sort of price action. On the 15 minutes it's mostly accumulation. I will see a manipulation. I would love to see the manipulation happening on the lower side, so then the distribution can happen on the upper side for all these buy side liquidities. That's what I'm expecting from the market right now. Okay, like at this moment of time, that's what I'm expecting. Now as I said, I don't use or trade New York session that much, so I might be wrong regarding the price action on New York session. I know London session very well, and that is what I will be using. You see, this 1 minute is acting as a resistance now, because that fair value was a breakaway gap here, got sent price higher, but it failed to take the buy side liquidity from here, and market closed below that. What I said about this one might be a fake one. I want to see one more close below. When it closed below, this is where it's finding the resistance. Okay, so your stop loss had to be either above this high or above this high, and this fair value has the power to send the market lower and take at least this liquidity, if not more, from these lows. Okay, that's what I'm willing to see from the market. Okay, even on the 15 minutes as well. And this is actually ES, so let me go to the NQH and let's see what's happening over there. Yeah, so NQH is still inside of that level. So first fair value on the 15 minutes leg, fake breakout, went above. This was the news time and 9:30 manipulation. Market, when it closed above that area, this is the area it's finding the resistance. Okay, like sorry, the support, because that's the 15 minutes first bearish fair value that should act as a breakaway gap, go lower, take the sell side. Market failed to take the sell side here, instead it closed above. So when the manipulation 9:30 happened, first candle closed below that, second candle straight away back inside of that fair value and eventually closed higher. Now it's finding this one hard to close below, and at the same time you have a breakaway gap or first fair value gap on the 15 minutes leg around the same level. Okay, so it has so many confluences around here. As I'm saying, like it has too many things to break lower and take all the sell sides, and it has very clean buy side liquidities on 15 minutes, like equal highs, relative equal high, even this, all this. Okay, so yeah, I'm expecting maybe PM session, during that moment it can go higher. And also why I was looking into a bullish setup or bullish entry today, On the daily level, this is something I have shared with you guys. Okay, let me clear the chart so that you can understand it more properly. This is the daily fair value, right? So market traded into the daily fair value on Monday. At the same time, what happened right from these areas? Okay, let me give you this. From this high, market took the buy side, failed to close above. So my next day bias was bearish. I don't know how far it will go, but this is a bearish bias. If you know what I'm saying or how I'm calculating these things, this sell side liquidity, this one was a due sell side liquidity. Why? Because on this day it took the sell side and it closed below the previous day. So this low will be a target for the market. Instead, market went higher, took the buy side from that candle and failed to close above. So on this displacement lower, that's what was expected until this due sell side liquidity. Now when this candle closed below the previous day, this low was also a due for the market. Okay, and that candle actually cleared the previous due, so I will just remove this one. On this day, Wednesday, market took the sell side which was due because it closed on the below the previous day's low. This was the due. When due was cleared, it failed to close below, instead it closed above. So from now I'm looking for a buy long. Buy long, market went higher, closed above that level, same thing. Now this is my liquidity target, this one. Along with that, the all-time high was also a target inside of my mind, but this is not something due. Okay, market can take it. If market doesn't want to, it cannot. But yeah, as I'm saying, like these days it will create new relative equal highs until it can disrespect something like this and go lower, give you a market structure shift. However, market took previous day's high, failed to close above, so the sell side was target. And also, since there is this daily fair value gap, I was expecting market will trade inside of that and then it can show me the sign of going higher. Market took the sell side, failed to close below that level, and also by the meantime, as I'm saying, like the daily fair value. So on this day I'm looking into a buy long, and this is the due buy side liquidity. Okay, I don't have to hold until that far, keep that in mind. Okay, I don't have to hold that until that far. As long as I'm getting my profit, I'm happy, like my target is fulfilled. So that is the due one. Now market can create inside candle, again come low, take these sell side liquidities, then go higher. Whatever it is doing, I don't care. I just want to see end of the day where it is closing and if it has taken any liquidity or not. If it fails to take any of those liquidities, let's say it didn't take this sell side or it didn't took the buy side, I will simply look for another buy long until that high is taken, until these relative equals are taken. Okay, from these areas, that high. Once that taken, based on the close, I will look into if it wants to go above that high or create a new all-time high or not. That will depend on the expansion. But as I'm saying, if it fails to take both of the liquidity, I will still look for a buy long setup, since I have a huge daily fair value gap over there. Okay, so these are the two levels that I'm currently looking into. Okay, what market does by the end of today. So that simple thing gave me the confluence of going long. Okay, and since, as I was saying, like this was the target, I was holding until, if you look on this side of the chart, you see there is a BPR right about this far. Or if you don't want to take the BPR, just take the bearish first fair value gap. After that, the only fair value was right here. There was no other fair value. So this fair value should act as a breakaway gap, which it did, because this is the first fair value. So market, either if it wants to tap some portion of it, it can fill some portion, but it should leave some portion open as well. But market never revisited that. And above all these relative equal highs, that is the only level from where market can retest or like retrace or reverse. Okay, this is the 15 minutes BPR. but where it reversed from is actually there is a bigger BPR on the hourly level. You see, from this bullish fair value that market disrespected, went lower and turned into a inversion, we have a huge bearish fair value as well, but the common area is your balance price range. That is where previously market was coming and respecting. It went lower, took all the sell side liquidity from recent swing lows, whatever it is. That's what happened. At the same time, what you can see over here, accumulation, manipulation took the buy side, then distribution, you got your market structure shift, that is the fair value that you can utilize. From there market went lower, took that, you see, like from that high until this low, this is your dealing range. It should not take this retracement high. Let me give you like why I actually failed to utilize the huge move on the downside was just because of the size of the wicks. If it was not that big of the wicks on both sides, this was from this, okay, this is the only fair value or PDRA above my like inside of my premium. So when market retraced that, it before taking this liquidity, this high should not be taken. Which high? This high. Now if I look into the OTG, if I'm not wrong, yeah, so it came very close to that, but it didn't actually went until that level. So that was also another reason that I was not looking into the whole trade sell short on this specific day, on Friday last hour. And as you all know, like what it calls, on the Friday I showed some of my execute, like I tried to execute 1 or 2 trades that I actually hit a stop loss. So yeah, I mean, because of this huge week, I didn't consider this accumulation, liquidity grab, manipulation towards the upside, which took the accumulation phase liquidity, then the distribution lower. If I had considered the wicks, then I could literally go sell short until at least this sell side is taken, okay, and market actually did that. And before doing that, market should not take this buy side. Yeah, it went higher after doing or after taking the dealing range sell side, but still market didn't take that buy side, and that is making the buy side more a stronger target right now. And that's exactly what I was looking into in terms of my silver bullet, or even in London session. I'm expecting market will go higher and take these buy side liquidities, okay, like the relative equals that I have over here, that will be cleared. That's what I'm expecting. But for that, market needs to actually go above this hourly BPR, balance price range, okay. The way it was respecting before, it cannot respect that anymore. Yeah, it can go to that 15 minutes BPR or the CE of the huge unusual week on the upper side, that far, okay. Market can go until that far, and around that area there will be your, yeah, so there will be your extreme order block. So that will look something like this, and the same thing is actually aligning with the mean threshold of that extreme order block as well. So however you look into the chart, this is what I'm expecting from the market. It will happen, I don't know, okay. So daily analysis I do in a very short and simple way, just wanted to see what price did, where it closed, as simple as that. Then which side can be the drawn liquidity, and also like from where it is going higher. Now you have seen this as well, it has taken the liquidity from the low, it has given you the market structure shift on the daily level. So this up close candle, which is this one, should act as a so this one should act as a breaker block. Inside of that breaker you have this huge order block, inside of that huge order block you have this daily fair value gap. So there are so many things that market need to break in terms of going lower and giving you a sell side delivery, and that's exactly why I'm expecting market to go higher, okay. And if I just count the body to body, this is how it looks like. So yeah, I mean, I think I have answered your thing. And so it is the first FBZ after liquidity is taken, correct? not just liquidity taken, the market structure shift as well. So it has to break away from a structure. Simple. You look for your liquidity graph, market structure shift. That is it. If it can create two fair value or more fair values, doesn't matter, 2, 3, 4, the first one should act as a breakaway gap. You should, like, if you are on the right side of the market, price will never fill up that fair value completely before going towards the liquidity or the imbalance that it is supposed to reach for. Okay, so in this case, market came until this area, and if I'm not wrong, it came, yeah, so it actually traded on that 15 minutes order block, and then it came lower. So that was the area it has revisited. Along with that, it has taken some liquidities from these. You see, like, this high is a very good swing high wherever you want to have a look. Okay, so that is the order block that it has taken, but it has revisited or retested. But this high or this high, they were relatively equal. Yes, I know it has created more equal highs, and that's why I'm still bullish, but for that moment being, that was one of the reason that market started going lower from that specific area. Okay, so whatever it is, let's say you have found your liquidity graph market structure shift. So this fair value is your breakaway gap that market should not come or revisit before taking the sell side. Like, market should not completely fill before taking the sell side. Now in this time, it was the 9:30 opening, it created so many fair values, it didn't revisit any of those, and you should not look for an entry at 9:30 because the first move will be a manipulation move, and the move is pretty big. Every single candle, like this, a small little candle is $15. Like this one minute one candle is $15. So if you look into a fair value to enter during this sort of moment, the third candle from your entry, it will give you nearly like $45-50 worth of stop loss, which is nearly $1,000 stop loss if you take only one contract. Okay, on the other hand, during the London session, if you have taken your entry here, even if you enter from somewhat, like, let's say you entered from this fair value and this low was your stop loss, from the fair value it's 63, this low is, let's say, 52. Okay, so 63.52, this is like $11, and you are covering at least 5-6 candles over here with that. That's the only like, that's another reason I love trading London session. And since it's a very small stop loss, I can take multiple contracts during my London session. I can take partial at the most obvious levels, like these highs, and since there was a first fair value around that area as well, like this area, so I could easily take a partial and leave runner during London. But during New York, even one lot is too much. Okay, one lot is even too much. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is, but I don't like New York that much. Okay, and if you see that first fair value concept, after that fake breakout happened, the final breakout, this is where market, how many times it has got rejected from there, coming lower to call the sell side. The first fair value, easy, like it's not too hard. Rather than looking into entry from straight away a fair value, look how it reacts from these sort of areas. Okay, if it can react properly from that area, let me check. Yeah, so that was the first fair value, although this is 9:30, and at this moment you had a news as well, red folder news. Okay, at 10 a.m. you had a pretty good red folder news, if I'm not wrong, something like unemployment or something, consumer confidence, and it came very negative. So you can expect a manipulation lower, then a distribution higher, something like that, because this is bad, this is bad, both of them bad for the currency. So the DXY, the first move DXY should give higher as well, and then DXY should fall, if I'm not wrong. That is what I'm expecting. Yeah, so 10 a.m. where is the 10 a.m.? Okay, so here, from here DXY started going higher, now it is falling, but at the same time I don't know why NQ is falling, okay, because NQ should not fall with DXY, it should go the other way. And if you are looking into the 1 minute, look, it's actually creating a dealing range again. So wherever it can find its resistance, I didn't look into the market properly. So I had something here, I actually removed it. So let me go to 1 minute here and let me go to 15 minutes here. Yeah, so I had that fair value gap and even this fair value as well. So these two are still valid because as you can see the bodies are still respecting this one as well. The wicks came little below that one, but expecting this area can be a possible reason for market to go higher. And at that area you see this only bearish fair value which can act as a, see, like market when it closed below that, okay, straight away the next candle went above. This is the 930, so it is the manipulation. This breakout is a fake breakout. This is a proper close above that bearish fair value. Market came lower, tapped into that, maybe the common area. Now it can consider going higher, but for that what I want to see here is it is creating fair value and it is going above this fair value as well, like closing above that. Better if it can go above that high because that will be a proper market structure shift, but at least I want to see it's closing above this fair value. Let's see, like I don't know what exactly is happening in the market, but let's see. If market is giving me a 1 minute dealing range which is the trending on, so I want to see the sell side taken and then a big move that will take the buy side as well. Even it can take relative equal highs around that area, like these highs, and after that market will retrace into a OTG or a fair value gap that it will leave behind, and from that fair value gap you can look for another buy long because that will be your dealing range buy long. And if you properly know like how the dealing range work, if you get stopped out from the proper area, like from where the retracement happened, you should look again nothing but a sell short, okay, like the same moment. Dealing range works in two different ways. I hope you have seen that part. If you haven't seen that one, I have no idea how to actually give you guys that. So I have two videos regarding the dealing range. So what I'm saying over here is two types of dealing range, okay, like manipulation like this, okay, it will do something like this, a range bound price action. So if market gives you the manipulation, like if it takes the sell side first, then if it can go above those buy side liquidities, and then you don't know until a retracement happens where the high is. If it starts to retrace, okay, I don't know why it automatically does that every time when I have trade of it connected, but on the paper trading it doesn't do something like that. Okay, just think about it that this is your accumulation, manipulation happened lower, market went higher, took the buy side as well. So from this low to this high, this is your dealing range. So you want to see at least the discount array something here, market has retraced. Once that retracement happen, now you can say like this is the high that you have seen, this is the low that you have seen. Here you will have maybe two fair value gaps, so one should act as a breakaway gap, one should act as your entry gap, things something like this. From this gap you will expect market will again go higher and take this buy side, nothing in between. When it was retracing, it will create some small highs in between, it may create, sometimes it doesn't create. So your target will be only the buy side liquidity of the dealing range if the manipulation is giving you something like this, okay. Now from here, but this low, the low it has created inside the OTG, or you can say the discounted array, which is the fair value mostly. If this low is taken, where will be your stop loss, okay, you will enter somewhat from here. Even I would love to see a move like this is happening. So liquidity market structure, my stop loss will be something like this. Okay, it's not a good drawing, so it is hard for me to explain, but if around this area I can see something like this, a liquidity grab, market structure shift, and it is creating two more fair values on this leg, that is even a better entry for me. So I will enter from here. The low it has created, that will be my stop loss, and target will be that dealing range high. Now if market fails to take that buy side, instead it came somewhat around this area and it started going lower, hit your stop loss, took that sell side liquidity, this is the moment you have to think that the dealing range is not willing to go for the buy side, it is willing to go for the sell side. Okay, it's your range. So next time if you can, if it stops you out, it will give you another move like this around this area. It will come something bit lower around this area, it will go higher, a fair value or some relative like a small liquidities from this level, it will give you now a M shape around there. Okay, so liquidity grab, market structure shift, it will create fair value, that is where you will enter for this sell side, this is where you shift your bias. Once that happens, market will, after taking this, revisiting a higher time frame point of interest, it will again go higher and take that buy side liquidity. Okay, so dealing range it will continue to provide you, but you have to identify when to target what side. Okay, I hope that is the point. The same thing also for this sort of dealing range. Now until it takes that buy side, you have no dealing range. Okay, it can go lower, take this liquidity one more time, but if it doesn't take this liquidity, instead it started go higher and take that, then from this low until that whatever high it creates after taking the liquidity, that will be your dealing range. So it will look, I don't know if I should draw with that or if I should just draw with the pen. So it will look something like this. It from a high, it will create a low, a lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, things like that. So every time it's coming below a low, it's taking the liquidity, okay, until it reaches to a higher time frame point of interest. Once it reaches there, it will go pretty like with pretty good force. You will see like it will not hesitate too much to go above that initial high from where it started doing that. So now once it takes the buy side, it is taking continuously the sell side, so you don't need to worry about the sell side taken. From the low it is going higher, this is your dealing range sell side, and wherever the level it has reached before the retracement to your OTZ, where you can have multiple fair values around this area, so this high, once it reaches to your discounted array, that will be your dealing range buy side. So you will look for something like this around that fair value, that it has taken liquidity, given you market structure shift, created more fair value gaps, that fair value will be your entry until that buy side, nothing in between around this area, nothing. Okay, just that buy side. Now if you are willing to take some partial at a certain level, if you have something like that in your mind, you can take the partial. Okay, there is nothing wrong taking some partial, but do not like if I'm in a trade like that, I don't want to close my position, the entire position, before that dealing range buy side. Okay, I will take maybe partial at 1 to 2 or some most obvious liquidity levels. I will close half of my position or something, the rest I will put either on break even or some most obvious level that market should not come to that level anymore to revisit. I will leave it there until it reaches to that dealing range buy side, so that I can actually secure some profit. And then if it doesn't take the buy side and comes back again for the opposite move that I was explaining earlier, I will still have a huge amount of profit. So I hope that makes sense to you guys. I don't know like you got my point or not. See, like this low is still not taken, so until it takes this low, this is my dealing range sell side. That's what I'm seeing right now from the market move. On the 15 minutes it consolidated a little, it is coming lower, took that consolidation low, it has traded into that fair value. Even I am expecting it to trade until that a little more, like little lower, so that it can take this sell side and trade into that fair value. Okay, so this one I have not drawn over here if I'm not wrong, because this is something from the daily chart that I was explaining, because it's two different chart. Okay, this one is NQ1, that one is NQH. So let me get back to NQ1 so that everything aligns together here. I congratulated you for the new challenge. Now for the loss, please kindly don't misunderstand, bro. What happened? I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry. Let me actually read some comments. How to identify daily bias, Mr. MD Asif brother? I think I have give you a pretty good idea about that. So just go to the daily chart, look into what PDRs you have at the current price level. For me, I have a fair value gap, I have a breaker block with a order block, so it's a very strong area from where market can continue its upwards move. On the same time, look into where the market is closing. If it's failing to close above the previous day's high, go for the current day the low. Okay, like how you will look into your drawn liquidity. When market took the buy side, failed to close above, you are not looking into this low. Okay, market can go there, but you are not looking into this. The previous day, it's telling you that market wants to go lower. Now how far you can go, that is depending on where your liquidity is, you can see, or what is your risk to reward ratio, whatever it is. So now since it failed above this high, even above this high, both of the highs are taken, it has failed there. I'm looking into a sell side delivery. Market gave me the sell side delivery, but what I said, like PDRs, daily fair value, this and that, once it taken this one, this day finished, what I'm seeing is market is failing to close below this previous day's low. So I'm looking into a bullish one, and also my PDRs, whatever I have around that area, that is supporting my idea as well, like here. Okay, bullish daily fair value gap, bullish breaker, bullish order block, everything is aligning with this exact area. Okay, so I have so many confluences that can send the market higher from this area. On the other hand, the previous day and like the previous day's closing is telling me, okay, market is willing to go higher today. That's the area where I targeted my like I looked for buy sides. I'm not expecting this high will be my profit target. No, not like that way. I'm expecting market will go upwards wherever I have my most like obvious liquidity level. I will look for my position to close around that level. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say, and that is exactly what I did during today's London silver bullet. Now if it fails to close, what I was saying is I want to still keep an eye below this low and above that high. How today is trading, it can close as a inside candle. What is the inside candle? Inside is market will not take the sell side, market will not take the buy side. It will just close in between the range. That is what I call inside candle. If that happens, tomorrow I'm bullish as well. But if it can take any of the liquidity but fail to close below that level, depending on which liquidity is taking, I will consider my tomorrow's bias. So what I'm saying is, by the end of today, if market fails to take either the sell side or the buy side, which I'm expecting it should take the buy side, I will, if it fails, I will still look for a buy side setup tomorrow, because it's coming out of a very strong zone. But if it takes the sell side today, by the end of today, and if it closes below that, I will look into a sell short setup tomorrow, because like that's what my price is suggesting me. Now if it close like if it takes the buy side but fails to close above, that will give me again as like that will give me an idea that market is willing to come and revisit either this fair value one more time, or maybe there will be some other like maybe 4 hour or 1 hour or even 15 minutes fair value around this level. That is what market is willing to revisit one more time. That's one thing. Another thing is, let's say today I have already gone through my profits, my entries, everything. Now for any reason, if market comes below this liquidity, takes it and fails to close below this as well, that will give me more bias that now this liquidity is due, and that today's price action confirm me that it is now making this liquidity due as well, this high. So market will go higher again from that fair value. Okay, that's why that's what I'm trying to get here. Okay, now I have explained that. So it is the first value. Okay, I have talked about that. Shiva, Ashutosh, hey bro, how to identify drawn liquidity? As I said, this is how you can find your drawn liquidity. If previous day didn't close below a liquidity, like the, yeah, I think you have understand this. I have gone through these things so many times. So sell side was the target for the market because the previous day market took the sell side, closed below that level. So this sell side was the target on this day. Market has taken the sell side, but it failed to close below that level. Instead it closed higher. So now this buy side is my target. Market took the buy side, closed above with a huge displacement. So this buy side was my target. Along with this buy side, I have the all-time high. Market took the buy side and the all-time high. Market failed to close above this side. This is how I look into the drawn liquidity on the daily level. I hope this is something you got your idea from. Same thing. Okay, market took the buy side, failed to close above. So what is my next target? Sell side. Market took the sell side, failed to close below. Also where it happened? Inside of a daily fair value, a daily breaker block, daily order block. So a huge resistance level here. So with these confluences, the point of interest I have and the price action I'm seeing, I'm bullish today, and that's why I took a pretty good buy long during my London silver bullet, which literally started somewhat around, I don't know like where it was started, but wherever it is, somewhat around this area or something. No, this is 2 p.m. yesterday, so somewhat from this area, I guess. Oh, I'm looking into 15 minutes chart, that's why it's not making sense. So from this area I started looking into exactly from here until this far. I got a pretty good like 1590, 80, whatever it is, that sort of thing. Okay, and yeah, I mean that was how I was looking into it. So I got it, bro. I will this live one more time. Okay, you will all for better understanding. Okay, my brother is here and Shiva is actually communicating with him. What's up, Shiva bro? How's the baby? What is everything is going on? Okay, drawn liquidity and bias are correlated. Yeah, exactly. So if you can find your bias, like look at the displacements that are happening, and either you can consider this volume imbalance or this order block, or you can consider simply this fair value. Okay, see what is here. The first fair value after this break of structure happened when market closed above that daily swing high. You have a break of a structure here, or even since this is a swing low that market took the liquidity and then gave you the break of a structure, you can call it as a market structure shift as well. If you don't want to count this internal structure, count this high, and still market has done that. Market has created two fair values. So the first one, you are expecting that it will act as a breakaway gap. Market will either not trade this area at all, or even if market wants to trade this, it will keep some portion open. Now this was the fair value that market can go higher from. First time revisited, went higher, again came inside of that fair value one more time, went higher. Now I have no fair value here. I had a small little fair value here. Remember, that was the only fair value around this area. Like this is the first fair value, and here is the second fair value in this entire move on the daily level. Okay, when market closed below the first fair value, like this day it closed below, again went up. So this is the fake that I'm looking into. This is the time when market again closed below. Market traded into that fair value. Market came lower, took all these liquidities, now it's going higher, and where it traded back in that area, or you can say this volume imbalance, or you can say this order block, okay, whatever, however you want to mark it or say it, okay. So that's where market came, started showing a huge move, like it's a good displacement. It traded into a previous fair value within, like after the retracement to that level, within next 3 candles it has created another fair value. So I'm not bearish by any mean. I'm expecting market will take that high, create new all-time high one more time. So I think that's what is your way of identity bias? I am confused by watching YouTuber. I already said you that, brother. I guess I have just explained the whole thing here. If you didn't understand, I mean, I don't know how I can say this, but first look how price is trading, okay, like compare with the previous day. Where is it closing? Above the previous day's high or below the previous day's low, or it has traded above the high but failed to close above? Like here it has traded the high but it failed to close above, failed to continue. So what I was looking into is a day that will be a sell short day. I will look for mostly the sell short setups rather than buy longs, because it failed to close above the previous day's high. I think it will be clear if you go through this part of the, like when I was explaining that thing, you can go through that one more time from the live stream later. That will be clear, because I have been showing this for a very long time. It's like from my very first live stream. If you even go to my very first live stream on the channel, somewhat around, like I don't know at exactly what level, but maybe like the last half or later half, I actually showed this thing for a very long period of time, like for a very long, like how it's doing over here, okay. So what I was saying is, let's come from here. Let's see what price has done around this area, like based on these couple of candles. I can see it's coming out of a daily fair value. It has taken some liquidity. Now here what is happening? This candle was the inside candle. The next day market took that buy side liquidity, failed to close above. So I'm looking into a sell short here, and sell side was delivered by a little over here, okay. It has taken the sell side, failed to close below that level. So now I'm looking into a buy long, okay. From here I want to see market is giving me buy long setups. I got my buy long. Now end of the day market closed above this previous day's high. That means it may continue higher. The probability of continuing higher is more than it's going lower. So now I'm again looking into that buy side liquidity. It should be taken. Market took the buy side, again closed above that high, okay, the previous day's high. So I'm again bullish. I'm expecting market will go higher one more time. Market again went higher, closed above. So I'm still bullish. I'm expecting market will go higher again. It went higher, closed above, still bullish. So this high, it took the liquidity, failed to close above. Now I'm bearish. This, why? Because it has created so many fair values that it never revisited. So I have some valid reasons so that I can be bearish. First of all, it failed to close above that high. Second of all, it never revisited any of the fair values. So let's see. Market did not came lower. What it did, it created equal high over there. So this is my so this is a mostly a equal what it calls the inside candle, because it created equal high. It didn't take the sell side, it didn't went above the buy side as well. I'm still bearish just for the sake of the understanding that this low is now a due sell side liquidity. Let's see what market did. Now market closed above that high. So now this is where I'm again continuing to be bullish, because it has closed above that previous day's high. So I might be wrong on this day and I took some loss on these days. Okay, maybe, I don't know. That's something depending on your psychology, right? When this huge wick was created, that wick was how many handles? This is 72 handles worth of wick was created. So if I got a sell side delivery and into a trade, I could still come out as a profitable trader by just doing this one. Okay, so I don't know if I'm profitable or not, but this is how many time it worked. This is the only time it didn't work. So market closed above that high. I'm looking for another buy side delivery here. Let's see it. Okay, I accidentally actually closed it. So come on, trading view. Okay, you already saw what happened, but anyway, so this buy side, market took the buy side, closed above. I'm looking for buy longs again. Market has taken the buy side, it failed to close above. Now I'm looking for sell shorts only. Market closed inside, so this is a day I might be again wrong or in a losing trade, but this low is due for me, this low. Okay, and that low was also due. So remember these two lows, I will just mark it as inducement so that you can, like, inducement, it's not, I'm just marking that you can identify the dues because there will be so many lines over there. So market, what it did is it didn't take, it created a inside candle. I'm bearish. Market again took the liquidity from the previous day, failed to close above, and it has created a huge wick as well. So during my bearish moment I might have got my profit during my London session, but anyway, but still it failed to close above. So this low is also a due liquidity. I will mark it as a inducement. Okay, is there any valid reason for market to come until this far and go higher? Yes, this can be a possible order block that market revisited, but I'm not looking into those things. I'm mostly looking into these fair value gaps. But on the next day it also didn't take the, like, I went 2 candles too far, but it also didn't take the sell side, it took the buy side, closed above. So I'm again back to bullish. So this was the target, market took the buy side, closed above. I'm still bullish. Market took the buy side, failed to close above. Now what? I'm looking into a sell side delivery one more time. Now it has given me a sell side, closed below. So where can market possibly go? Let me remove these previous lines so that you don't get confused. Okay, I don't know what I was showing there, but anyway, so this is where market took the sell side, closed below. Okay, here, and I will put a mark in a different color. So where is my next target? That market will go lower, and I have so many due liquidities that I have written here inducement. Okay, so at this level I'm looking into again a sell side delivery. So let's see that happened or not. Market gave me the sell side delivery, taken all these liquidities, all the dues has been clear in one single move, and it closed below this candle's low, the previous candle's low. So I'm again looking into a bearish move. Market give me that, closed below that low. I'm again looking into a bearish. Market did me, like, gave me that and closed below. Again I'm looking into a bearish. It closed below, created a huge wick. So I know I might have done my profit or got my profit from this. Okay, because I'm looking into mostly the sell side deliveries. Even the last hour was a sell side delivery, the first hour was a sell side delivery, something like that. So I might got my delivery over there. Also it has traded into that breakaway gap and left just a tick open. You see that? Now here is how I can determine that this can happen earlier, from this low until that high. If you draw the OTG, okay, see where the 6-2 level and where is the fair value. This is the only fair value from this low to that high that market is coming to revisit. So inside of this, if I have those levels from a previous like vision or view, by drawing this OTG, I can literally consider like from this area market can possibly go for a reversal. And what my price action is telling me right here, it has taken this liquidity, it failed to close below that low, instead it went higher and closed higher like above this low. So from now I'm again back to bullish, where until this high is taken. Let's see, market has taken the high, created a huge candle, closed above this high, I'm bullish. Let's see, market has again created like taken the buy side, created the closed above the previous day's high, I'm bullish. Let me move this line so that you don't get confused. So I'm bullish above this, and all this is already taken, so let me remove those. I'm bullish again, closed above, I'm bullish again, same thing guys, same thing. Yeah, market took the liquidity, now it failed to close above. So what is my next draw? Sell side again, this way. Like I'm not, see, it's giving me sell side, but it is inside candle, it didn't take that sell side. You will find this area very funny because there was a consolidation. During that consolidation it took buy side once, sell side once, buy side once, sell side once, and before going higher it actually took this sell side, then started going higher like crazy. Okay, you see this, the sell side was taken, market started going higher after this like this. Okay, so whatever I have showed, if you have understood this, simple. Here it didn't even consider coming to this fair value. Why? Because this is the first fair value, we are expecting this to act as a breakaway gap. That's what exactly happened. On the other hand, this is the fair value that market has traded and closed above, and now turned it into a what it calls the inversion fair value. Or if you look into this first fair value, that was acting as a breakaway gap. So which two fair values are important? Remember, the first one and the second one. The third one is not important, this one is not important. Okay, so I'm ignoring this bearish fair value. These two are important. By this time market was not above that level, so that's why this one was what I was looking into mostly. And if it can come here, but as I'm saying, I'm expecting this to be a breakaway gap until it creates a new fair value that it can trade into. Now it didn't create any more fair value around that level, but what it did is it literally went higher above those levels from that fair value. Now when it went above this fair value, now this fair value became my other important level, but at the same time it has created a breakaway gap here and a fair value gap here. So we are expecting this will not be traded, or it will remain unfilled. That's why market never came to revisit this until now. Like up until now it never came to revisit this because it's aligning with a breakaway gap. But this fair value is what, from this low until whatever high it has created, first fair value, second fair value, this is the second fair value. So this fair value market has traded so many times by now, I think 3 times or something. Yeah, so 1 2 3 times it has traded, it is going higher. That's exactly what I'm looking. Now look into this price action. What it is doing right now is it has traded back into those fair values, it is giving you a move higher. Now on the 15 minutes there is nothing but this high that can confirm a market structure shift. Okay, or like this high, this is the high that can confirm. Okay, let me go to 1 minute. That is the high that can confirm into that can confirm your market structure shift, this high. Okay, see, at the same time what was that? That was your dealing range buy side, like not dealing range, the accumulation phase buy side. So if market can go above that, what gonna happen? It gonna take your buy side, it gonna retrace to this sort of fair value, or even whatever fair value it is creating on the 15 minutes right now, which is this fair value. Okay, in 1 minute whatever aligns over there. So this fair value is what market will maybe retrace from this low until that high is taken, whatever it is doing over there, it will do that. And then after that retracement, or if it can create another fair value around this area, around that like premium discount of that move, If it can create that, market can trade into that. This one can act as a breakaway gap, and market will go again to whatever high it has created before that retracement. Okay, so market will go there, take that buy side, and yeah, I mean, it will provide or deliver for your dealing range, whatever it is doing right now. I'm seeing like accumulation, manipulation, accumulation, manipulation. That way, taken the sell side, gave you in 1 minute, you have got your market structure shift here. That was the fair value. That was the fair value that should act as a breakaway gap, or since it has created only one fair value, you could enter from this fair value. And it is acting as a breakaway since it has left a lot of portion unfilled. It went higher, closed above that high, it created more fair values there. So if it had another fair value, you could have targeted that to enter, but unfortunately it only created yeah, so this one big fair value. And as I'm expecting on 15 minutes later on, market will come and revisit this area. Not now, not now. And also let me check. No, this one was not partially filled. Is there any fair value that was partially? Yeah, so this one. So once market goes above that, it can simply this fair value can be used as a entry fair value. Okay, like yeah, there is nothing that was actually partially filled or had some portion open other than that fair value, because everything else was completely filled up and it delivered for the sell side as well. So that is the only fair value that acted as a proper breakaway gap. And as I was saying, I'm expecting a bullish turn from this area. That's where market actually came and gave you the bullish turn. Okay, in 1 minute you have nothing here, but that was the 15 minutes first fair value, which is here, this one, that market previously respected with its body. And this is the breakaway gap, although it was breakaway gap here, but since it has filled up this moment, I'm not calling it a breakaway gap anymore because it's completely filled now, but it can still be used as a support level. I hope that is okay. Bro, are you kidding me right now? Ashutosh brother, don't mind, but I don't know what's going on with you. Hey Mikhail brother, how are you? Good to see you here. I have been talking about breakaway gap since the starting of my stream, bro. I don't know where you were, but I'm not gonna go through the whole thing one more time. Okay, if you have time, you can go and rewind or rewatch that one. Otherwise, it will be a huge problem for all other people who are watching, because if I go through the exact same thing over and over again, that's not something good. And by the time I was explaining all this, I was looking into this sort of trades to take on my new account that I have taken from Apex. This is the very first time I have taken the account, and my first entry, this is how much profit I have secured. I saw more than $1,000, but I have secured or managed to secure only $677 because it came back and hit my trailed stop loss, whatever it was. It has done that. So I was looking into a trade. I don't want to I don't want to be rude, but if you missed that, you can go back to the stream at the let me give you, okay, let me give you what time it was. I don't know exactly, but Shiva was actually asking me about the breakaway gap as well, if I'm not wrong. And Raphael was asking me about the silver bullet. Good to be here, brother. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking into that buy side. Once that will be taken, I will have a dealing range and I will wait for a retracement into either this 15 minutes fair value or inside of this 1 minute fair value. That can come as a week as well. So how you can it can come is after taking that, whatever high it creates, like somewhat around this area, it will come back here it will create a wick that will go around this fair value, something like this, and then market will start to give you either like this sort of things or something like this. So this break of a structure, there will be two fair value gaps. From those fair value or even one fair value, doesn't matter, if you get the break of a structure with a fair value, that is where you will enter for the new high that it has created, and if there is any other relative equal highs, that will be your target. So okay, I knew, that's why I was not leaving it, because I don't know what's wrong with the drawing, it just keeps moving like that way. So I don't know actually. Yeah, so for now I want to see how this 15 minutes is going. Okay, because there is nothing that can confirm a break of a structure on the 15 minutes except for that high. So I want to see this 3 minutes if it can expand higher and literally close above this or not. Okay, I want to see a close above this on this candle, and if it can come lower, there will be no bullish fair value or 15 minutes fair value around this area. That's the only thing I'm not willing to see right now, because I'm willing to see market is going higher. And this one I want to see a close above before. Oh okay, it's already lunch hour, so no bloody entry over there. 12:15 before 12:15. okay, like if market can stay above that, that will confirm the fair value, and that will confirm that it is willing to go higher as well. Like the same concept that I just shared on the daily level, it works on the 15 minutes as well. So you see, like this one, when market, let me bring back one more time, market closed above. So what was the next one? The buy side. Market delivered buy side, took some liquidity from this swing high or around these areas. In 1 minute there are so many liquidities over there. Now once it took the liquidity but failed to close above, look at the immediate next candle that came and took this. Now the next candle, what I'm expecting is, since it closed below, I'm expecting this sell side. 15 minutes took the sell side, instead of closing lower, it closed higher. So now this buy side is a most obvious, or the due sell side that you can expect. Same thing, look from here. So sorry, due buy side that you can expect. Same thing here as well, here as well. So these are the due levels that I'm expecting market will take, and that's why I'm bullish as well. And here, when market was like this candle was inside candle, the very next candle took the sell side, closed below. The very next candle took, what should it do? It should deliver a sell side. It took the sell side, failed to close below. So what I'm expecting, a buy side above this. It took the buy side, closed above. Now what I want to see is market is closing above this high. But if it fails to do that, again what gonna happen? Market will come, take this candle sell side, and if it close below that, then it can continue lower. But if it fails to close below, and after taking it, if it can give me another green candle, that is where market can continue higher for those due buy side liquidities. Due buy side, this one was due, so this is a BSL. This is also a due buy side, so this can be a BSL. So how many? 35 seconds left, and I want to see market is closing above this line. Okay, if that happens, then how can I mark it with this color? I guess if it fails to that do that, then this fair value will be what market will trade. And what is the target for the market? That low. Okay, like the fair value candles low. So I'm expecting market will take this low, trade into this on the next candle. Let's see if it even keeps the fair value or not. Okay, so now that it has kept the fair value, this is the low I'm willing to see market is taking first before going higher. And since there is nothing on 1 minute around that area, market can come at the low of the fair value, trade into this fair value, then it can go higher. Okay, that's what I'm willing to see right now. I'm not willing to see it's going higher and taking that buy side liquidity. So that line is no longer needed. And let's see if that happens or not. I'm willing to see this low will be taken, Even this can be taken. Market can come until this fair value, create some wick, that will be better. Okay, look on this as well, have a have some idea about that as well. And since this is now a swing high that is in the creation, I'm expecting that market, like the bullish market structure shift now can happen above this high, if market can keep that high and create that swing high over here. Okay, yes my friend, and thanks for your blessings. What happened? Hi Shiva, hello friend, blessings, and I hope yours is going well. Okay, okay, so Michael and Shiva, you guys know each other or what? Look, this low will be taken, that's what I was expecting. Now don't do that, please. I mean, close proximity is a thing as well, but still I believe that low will be taken based on the 15. Yeah, so, and that is the fair value. Market should tap with a wick if it wants to go higher. Exactly, that's what I can see over here. Now let's see how the price can do, like what the price can do after this. Okay, I don't want it to stay below that level for too long. Now, as I said over and over again, now it's better if it cannot create this fair value as well. Like if market can go and at least close up this fair value, it can stay here for a little while. But yeah, so exactly what I'm expecting, that is what happening so far. It can stay here for a while, and eventually like 2-3 minutes or something, it can create one more black candle here and then start to go higher. Anything can happen, but I'm expecting by the end of these 15 minutes, I'm expecting market to close above this fair value, or at least at a tick above this fair value. It can go as far as it wants to go, no problem, but by the end of this 12 minutes I want to see that. If that doesn't happen, then there is a high probability that market can literally go for the sell side again, because it hasn't taken that dealing runs, like that accumulation phase buy side yet. Okay, this 11 minutes 42 seconds gonna decide everything, where it is heading, either for this low or until this, because this low is also a due liquidity. Because see, it has taken the buy side, failed to close above, instead closed below. This low is still a due liquidity. So whatever it is, let's see if that happens or not. And how come there is this 6-2? I don't know where is it, but let me have a look here. Yes, the low of this around this area. Yeah, so let's see. 50% of that huge fair value is getting respected. Now I want to see market is creating a short-term swing high, then again coming lower, and later on giving me a displacement above that high as well. But for the meantime, or by the meantime, let me see where the OTZ aligns, if any fair value or anything align. Okay, this one still aligns with the OTZ. Let's have a look, like how and how far it can come. Let's see, because I'm expecting something like this will send the price higher if I'm right about the direction. But I want to, like, it's lunch hour, so I want to see exactly what price is doing over there. Okay, this is just a regular fair value, use it as a fair value, and this will be the 1 minute breakaway gap, and it has already acted as a breakaway, sent price higher. It has taken some buy side liquidities there, but I'm not believing this is the move that market should give before again it can go lower. So if market is willing to go higher during the after the lunch hour, okay, like during the PM session, which will be, I know 1 is not a good time, but let's see what happens. I want to see this 15 minutes candle close, so 9 more candles. So what is the time right now? 21:29 here. Okay, I'm expecting the market will close above this level by this candle's closing. Okay, that 12:29 candle that will open at 12:29, close at 12:30, so that will be close of this 15 minutes candle, and this is the short-term swing high that it has created that I was looking into. Now let's see if the way I'm expecting that can happen or not. So by this candle's closing, now it has to create a lower high on the right side. It cannot create equal highs over here to consider this as a swing high. Let's hope no piggy moves ruin this trade. There will be a small piggy move, brother, because you see consolidation, then the expansion, another consolidation is little expected, but after this consolidation I'm expecting expansion towards the upside. So let's see if that happens or not. There will be some piggy moves, yeah, we can expect that. Yep, OTC tapped until this fair value, and what is the time? 22, so 8 minutes, so 8 more candles. Okay, stay with me. Yep, so only fair value inside the OTC. If this fair value fails to hold, okay, if this fair value fails to hold the price, then I'm looking for more sell short until this low is taken. Okay, there is nothing that can stop the price anymore. So now I'm gonna do something very aggressive. Okay, come on, don't do that. Just let me take the entry first. Place. Okay, it will not come until that far anymore. It's too expanded, too lower. I was expecting if it can come back on the lower portion of this fair value, I will take a sell short. Okay, let's see. Okay, it will be a very small target or a small stop loss as well, so I'm expecting this low will, okay, what I can do is something like, it needs to be there, but I'm expecting it will hold until there. And where is the sell side? I will target until this part. Let's see. Oh, that's 1:3. I will target like 1 to 2 or something. Only one lot, nothing else. Okay, so just a short 1 to 2 is here. At least this high is the obvious high. Okay, the same candle, but keep the fair value. Okay, that's what I'm expecting. Let's see. Now the obvious sell side is this one. Okay, but I'm not willing to close here, even though that is giving me nearly 10 handle, because I believe this time market is going for this sell side one more time. Okay, or at least this breakaway gap. I'll keep the 1 to 2 based on my entry and stop loss, but I will keep my take profit here as well. Of course this one is making sense, but this is the obvious sell side target for 10 handle. I'm not willing to close the trade there, but if it can displace lower and create a fair value below that level, then I can move my stop loss in break even or at this level, somewhat around that area. So let's see. 100, it's lunch time, so keep that in mind as well. A lot of this and that can happen. This, yeah, so I want to see a displacement below that low. If it cannot do that, then this was the take profit that I have missed from my entry. Okay, like this was the take profit target that I have missed, since it's failing to displace lower. This was the obvious level, as I was saying. Now you see, like market is going back into those ranges. Let's see, like what I'm still waiting for is to hit the 122, like until this low, but because of this fair value, and my stop loss is at the high of the fair value. If it hits, it's not a huge amount, it's okay, and I'm running in a profit already, like overall in my account, so I don't care about what market is doing, but I'm entering based on this. And the stop loss I could have put above this high, but it's a huge level, that's why I'm not putting there. So I'm willing to sacrifice around 10 handles, which is $200. It's nothing. Okay, if it goes here, I will get, let me check, yeah, 195 with 390, something like that at 122. But for that I had to see a displacement below this low that market actually failed to create or do. So yeah, I mean, as I'm saying, this is the most obvious level, that is a 10 handle move. I could easily grab that one as my profit, but I want to see like how it delivers, if it is willing to go any lower or not, because there is, in 1 minute there is nothing, but for 15 minutes point of view, it is a valid point where market can reverse from. And this fair value is still holding the price as well, like both of the fair value, this one and that one. So my entry was based on that one, but I want to see it's continuing lower below this low. Okay, let me take up this line as well. So below this low, if it wants to go for the extreme sell side, I want to see below this low market is displacing with a fair value. If it does not, then I want to see above this high it's displacing with fair value, so that we can continue higher from here after taking that sell side liquidity. Okay, yes, so that sell side was taken. Above this I'm getting my market structure shift. So why I didn't even consider closing here is because I want to see how far it is reaching. Okay, like this is a valid point on the 15 minutes level, but it's not a valid point for me on the 1 minute level. That's the only reason I didn't consider here. The profit is not good enough. At the same time, this is what I wanted to see. Okay, like there it's closing above that. Now I want to see this. Okay, let me just remove this one. You all know, if it hits my stop loss, that will be something, but I want to see this fair value is still here. Okay, if it can do that, then it will go higher one more time. And see, like the time it's coming close to that 15 minutes closer or candles closer, it's going back. Okay, beautiful. So fair value now somewhat confirmed. Okay, and as I said, this might be the reason for market to come lower. So yeah, like this is something that I don't actually like. This was nearly $200 worth of profit, but I don't care about that. This is a challenge account. Okay, so if I lose something from here, it's nothing. I still have 500 nearly $500 as my profit. So it has created the fair value above that high. This should act as a breakaway gap if market is willing to go higher, and by this candle I want to see it's actually going at least back inside of this fair value. It is trading here good, but I want to see it's going back inside of that fair value, so that it can completely go above this fair value as well. So let's see where this candle is willing to close, and if it fails to close above this fair value, I will not consider entering into a long position. 1050. Okay, so let's wait until 1050. So that's the concept of the first fair value, guys. Okay, this retest happened, it straight away took that sell side, the most obvious. Now if this fair value is holding the price, it will come again, take this sell side, and eventually I'm expecting this. Okay, is there any order? No. Okay, I was expecting, like I was checking if there is any pending order over there or not. So I'm not taking any buy yet from here, because the 15 minutes candle closed way below that 15 minute bullish fair value. So since that happened, it's not valid here, it's not valid here. Okay, I'm I want to see how it breaks above this fair value now. So let me remove this one as well. The only thing that I actually need here is this fair value and that fair value, these two area. Okay, until it breaks above this fair value, I cannot consider a buy long, because market can easily come lower from that consequent encouragement of this fair value. My favorite new forex term. Okay, yep, I have provided something, guys. I have at least provided something. Okay, so as I said, the first fair value that had some position open over here, when market broke below that, I used that fair value to enter into a short, and this was the most obvious sell side that market took. Now it's going higher, and the original stop loss should have to be above this, but as I said, like, I'm not willing too much for, you know, like, I didn't take the profit here. The same way, I'm not willing to take the loss here. I'm willing to take the loss at this fair values high. That's where I got stepped out. Now market is still trading at this consequent encouragement. So no matter what, I want to see if market can break above this fair value or not, or it can again break below this fair value or not, because see, it has some portion open. If it can break below again, I will use the same fair value one more time to enter into a short for this low, and this time even more lower, and that's how I can utilize the same fair value to mitigate the loss. Okay, it was, think this way, it was not a loss, it was the take profit was here, because I know this is where market should at least reach using the first fair value concept. So waiting for a break above this, if that can happen, I can use the same thing over here as well. Okay, and even though market disrespected that bullish fair value, market will fail to create a bearish fair value around this area. So it's giving me more idea about it's going higher for that buy side and eventually those buy sides. So let's see if that can happen or not. Until it goes above, breaks above it properly, I have nothing to do regarding the market move. I know this bullish one was a possible area where I could have entered if this fair value was not here, or if it was already broken by that move, something like this. Okay, but since it's still holding the price, I cannot utilize this bullish move. Okay, and what is the reason of entering? Market has taken the sell side liquidity from here, and this swing high is a valid swing high for a market structure shift. Okay, because it's trading into a bearish fair value, and that took the sell side as well, the same candle. So this swing high is a valid swing high that can cause the market structure shift, and during that shift it created this fair value. But since it has a bigger bearish fair value on top, I'm not utilizing this as my bullish entry point. Okay, so for that, what I want to see is whatever market is doing, I don't care, but before breaking lower and closing below that fair value, if market could go above this, create new fair value, that could have been a possible entry point. And as I said, if I had my stop loss on the proper level, maybe I was still in profit. However, this is where I will look for another entry if market gives me at this level. Okay, and same thing, same stop loss, I don't care. If it hits me, I'll be happy above this side. So I hope you got some idea why I didn't utilize this fair value as a buy long entry, since it failed to break above that. Okay, now if it can come here, let me quickly create, oh come on, again, I don't think it will give me the entry. If the entry, like if it comes lower and takes this sell side and then comes for the entry, I will not take that entry, and I hope I'm not on the yeah, so I entered from the better level. Same concept, okay. This is the most obvious level, but I'm not willing to take the entry over, like profit over here. It's okay, another $200. I don't mind, I don't care about this challenge account, okay. Like I got it in a 80% discount, so I really don't care about that, okay. This is mostly for the, like I took it mostly for the stream purpose, so that I can take or mess around with these accounts, and I can keep my funded accounts as it is right now. So let's see the same first fair value concept, okay. This one, I'm not entering based on this. If I entered based on this, my stop loss had to either here or here, and I would enter from the 25% of that fair value. I'm just entering based on this, and even I don't want to go until that high. I want to keep it below this mean threshold or something. And this is the most obvious sell side liquidity, okay. So if I close here, I might medicate, or I might get my previous loss back, but I don't want to do that, okay. I want to close at least somewhat around this, okay. No, so let's see how many handles. 15.5. yeah, I mean somewhat around this level, at least below this low or below this low as well. So let's see if I'm right or not this time as well. But for that, okay, see, it's okay. Even the loss is now even less, okay. Like if what is this, if for any reason I take the loss, it's only $155. I don't care because I believe the first fair value concept is the best concept, okay. It had some portion open, it failed to even take this buy side liquidity, market broke below, tapped into the low of that fair value. This is where, see the reaction. Now this is where I have already got my profit if I'm just looking into that. But since I didn't take the profit over there, I'm willing to hold until this far, if not even that low, okay. I'm willing to hold until this low. Boom, brother. So that's how rocking the idea is. So as you saw the loss, I have now mitigated the loss, made another nearly 100 something dollars. Now as I'm expecting this move can go until this low, yes, if I took more than one lot, I would close one partial here, hold another one until at least like this area. Why? Because the lower portion can act as a rejection block, that's why, okay. Another lot, but a stop loss at this moment could have been above this candle, okay. Like if I had another lot, this is my stop loss. So that's, let me give you the execution levels, what exactly I did. Yeah, I didn't take the obvious, of course. So how much was the first loss? That was 75.50, stop loss was 85 point, and look at the move, okay. The same candle came until that far, now it's going even, I believe that it will come here as well, like around this level or at this level, something like that, okay. That's what I believe, but as you know, I don't look into the entire liquidity level or something. Here 10 handle loss, I entered into 74. Just look where the entry, the highest that market reached with this week, okay. The same exact thing that I did here. Yes, if I targeted that. Why you want to take entry from the bag level after the recent breakout? I missed this, please explain one more time. Okay, my favorite new forex term, piggy. Okay, I have read that one. I don't know how many people are watching this, but what happened is this specific fair value gap, okay. Why I'm looking into this? Because before, what happened, market took the liquidity, traded into 15 minutes or higher time frame point of interest, it broke above this high, that gave me the market structure shift. Especially with that, I also got the market structure shift, but I mostly look into the wicks. Now this was the first fair value of this entire sorry, the entire move. So this one should act as a breakaway gap. Okay, that's what my expectation. It should act as a breakaway gap. That is what I'm expecting. When market traded that, it left half of the portion open, so it acted as a breakaway gap. Market went higher, took some recent buy side liquidities. And if you have a set risk to reward, for example, why I didn't take the profit here when I know that this is the most obvious level, because I targeted 1 to 2. Okay, that's the reason I didn't take partial here. And my entry was not based on this fair value. Okay, my entry was based on this fair value. You see, like, where the entry here, not even that area. Even when there are common areas, I look into the common area as my entry, but I was not expecting market to go until that high and hunt my stop loss. Okay, like, where did I got my stop loss? Here it went maybe 1 or 2 tick above my stop loss, but this is not the optimal stop loss, because you have to keep this fair value in mind as well. So for that I had to either put, since there is this volume imbalance, this was the optimal stop loss, but the target from the entry is very low. That's why I didn't want it to go that high. Now what I was explaining here is, when market was creating that bag, okay, my perception or my concept about the bag was correct. Market went higher, took all these recent swing highs, as long as it has reached. I don't know exactly how far and where it reached, but it has taken some liquidities along its way. Okay, when market was coming lower, it created a 15 minutes bearish fair value right here. Okay, wait, I hope you are seeing this. Okay, it's a very small 15 minutes fair value. The same fair value, why there is multiple? Okay, I don't know why there is multiple, but anyway, I think this is the 15 minutes fair value. Yeah, so it created 15 minutes bullish fair value, the only 15 minutes fair value. See here, when market closed below this, okay, when it closed below this was the entry, not this one. Okay, not this green candle. This concept is a different concept, because it was not the regular trading hour, it was during the lunch hour. I didn't consider anything here. What was the entry? First thing is, when a 15 minutes bullish fair value, which is the only fair value of this move, okay, when this fair value was disrespected in 1 minute, I want to see market is going to the CE of that fair value. Market is closing below that fair value, which the same candle did, but if next candle can do that, or 1 or 2 candle can do that, that is okay, but I cannot see a body closing above that CE. Wicks can go, but body has to stay below. So how you can utilize this one is in 1 minute. Okay, this is in 1 minute. So I don't know what's wrong with this bloody trading view, because it just moves all my drawing. But how you can utilize this, when market closed below, you want to see market is coming back around at the CE or very close to the CE. It can go through the CE, but no body can close above the consequent encouragement, this middle point. So what market can do, it can trade or consolidate a little below that level, below that CE, around this area. After that consolidation, I want to see market is breaking lower, okay, and closing below that fair value one more time. After that, it is tapping on the lower portion, and this time it will not even go for that CE. Okay, it will tap only the lower portion. Now I have made a huge mistake, which is, I should not make that thing congested. So it can come like this way. So at this time, market will not even go for that CE. It can go close to that, but it will not go for that CE. It mostly, the low is where it gonna target. So from once it reach that CE, reject from that consequent encouragement, it again close below. From this level, you can take a sell short, a stop loss above the CE or around this 75% level. You don't even need to put your stop loss above the fair value gap on the 15 minutes level. Okay, if it's a bigger fair value, you can choose to put your stop loss around this area. Okay, Now once market comes again below that fair value, the next time this low is where you are going for a sell short if you have the sell side liquidity, or next level from where market can retrace, which is this back that previously sent market higher. Because of the lunch hour, I ignored this entire move. Okay, see that CE rejection, market closed below, so it didn't consolidate, but the same candle closed below. The very next candle, what it did, tapped into the lower portion, didn't even reach for the CE, started going lower. Because of lunch hour, again I ignored this part over here. When market came here, this was the very last area from where market could go higher again, but market in with one candle it broke below. So my entry is right at that fair value, the 1 minute fair value. I don't need to see something like this. Okay, whatever I showed here, this is a 15-minute fair value, that's why I need to see this in 1 minute. But in 1 minute chart, this fair value I don't need to see it's doing exactly the same thing. Okay, but I am expecting this will hold the price and send lower to take this sell side. It held the price even when this week was happening. It held that. Let me just take off that positioning tool. Oh sorry, executions. You see that nothing even closed above that. Yes, a little weak went there, but nothing closed above. So for this specific area, to be honest, where I could have put my stop loss is right above this. Okay, like around this area. So when market, so how that looks like, let me give you that as well, like above the 50% of this bearish, because it's a huge fair value gap. So above that 50%, expecting that market will not come until that far. Market came just a lower portion, but nobody closed above this fair value. So my entry was here until this low. This was my target. Now it's 1.56, it went maybe highest 1.7, but where was my stop loss? I put my stop loss at the high of the fair value. Based on that, I targeted 1 to 2. Okay, so market, remember this is the most obvious liquidity level. See, there is the other swing high is right here, and you have a order block sitting here as well, because see, like this order block created this fair value. There is a small little fair value, so this order block can send the price higher. On the other hand, you have a bullish 15-minute fair value. This can send the price higher. So the most obvious level for me was this low. Okay, this is the nearest liquidity because I'm using this as a inversion fair value. Market traded that, gave me the entry, took the liquidity, but I didn't close my position because I wanted to get a 1 to 2 risk to reward. See, where did I said market can come and reverse from? That rejection block or this order block. Look at the current market position, it didn't went that low. It can still go to that low, but why should I wait all this for just this much of the profit when I have secured that entry until this far? This is why I don't go it. As I'm saying, like it has now created relative equal lows over here. It can go there, but all these moves, okay, like these moves, these weeks until that far, all this is giving me more headache than whatever the profit I'm expecting. Also look, like let's say you are expecting this fair value will hold, you put your stop loss here, okay, or maybe even here. When market came to that rejection area or that area, okay, this is if you exited there rather than targeting this low, how much you are leaving on your profit? This is 46.25. remember this one, I will come back again on my second entry as well, but just think this one. This is 46.25 minus what is this, 41. So we can already calculate 5.25, but just for the sake of this purpose, this is you are giving up $5.25. so for every one lot you are giving up $105 worth of profit. But from this level, which is 46.25, again 46.25 minus, if you put your stop loss here at that high or even here, which is 62.50, you are giving up 16.25, like you are willing to give up 16.25 handle for 5 handles. Is it like that's 3 times more than what you can get if market goes here and hits your take profit? So that's why I don't always go for all the wicks or at the very low hanging fruits, things like that. I would love to take my partial at this level, and what I said about the common area, see the reaction from there, maybe that one tick can be a level where I can just extend my take profit. That's it. Not until this far, because I have no structure here that can say that okay, market will trade until this far and it will continue lower for that liquidity again. So my stop loss I had to put, see, like from that one single candle, which is usually this is a propulsion block, but you can call it order block as well, because it immediately created two fair values. So from this until this low, I have no valid area where I can put my trailing stop loss in profit, okay, like something like that, to secure some profit. Where I can put either above this first fair value, which should act as a breakaway gap. Remember, from there, from this order block until whatever the low it has created, this is the breakaway gap and this is the entry gap or the regular fair value gap. So at least above that breakaway gap is where I have to put my stop loss. But I just calculated until this for 62.50, and that is $325 worth of profit that I'm willing to lose if I put here by targeting rather than this the low hanging fruit. Now market is coming here, still it didn't take. How long I am waiting on that? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 minutes, still it didn't reach. But 13 minutes ago it has provided me that that profit. So I don't really need to worry about if it reached over there or not, and I don't need to sacrifice 3 times more for only $100. I hope that is making that is making sense to you. Now about my second entry that I took and targeted 1 to 2. Okay, why I targeted until this far is that's the fair value low. So even though first time I targeted, like with my first entry, I targeted this fair value around this area, somewhat around this area, but since the entry is different, the stop loss is different, that is where I'm targeting my 1 to 2, and that's where I exited. Hey, thanks a lot for subscribing, guys, thanks a lot. Okay, now what about this fair value that I have utilized? Okay, let me remove all the drawings. Actually, yeah, I will remove everything, don't worry. When market took this sell side liquidity, even this lows liquidity as well, like recent swing lows, whatever it is here, okay, when market was going higher, it has created this swing high. When market closed above that with displacement, that created this fair value. What is this? This is the first fair value that should act as a breakaway gap. I will explain my entry in reply mode. You all know what happened, but I will explain so that you can see the clear thing over here. When market, this should act as a breakaway gap, right? And remember guys, whatever we target, like this high, or all those highs that we target, usually a fair value, this fair value, the first target is from where it is retracing. That's the very first target. If market is respecting a fair value, it should go and take this liquidity, okay, not this high or all this. You have to keep that in mind. Okay, if you don't know, now you know. Every fair value, the target is the recent high. How it continues or how we determine if it will continue or not is what market does after going above this high. Okay, why I'm saying this is the most obvious sell side, I should close my like take the profit here when I first entered based on this fair value, because below this fair value, this is the only low. Like when this low happened, that fair value happened from that move. Okay, so below this is the first target for your fair value. Why market failed here? It went higher, stopped me out, then came again. I will explain one by one. Here this is your first target for this fair value. What market does above this will determine if it is going higher for this buy side or this buy or this, whatever. Like every high is telling you a story with every candle. Every high is telling you a story. Okay, I will show you my $1,500 profitable trade, like what I was thinking, what I was writing during those moments. But as I'm saying, this is the first target for this fair value. Market went this far, failed to take that liquidity, it is coming lower. It closed, the moment it closed below, you saw me placing a limit order here, putting my stop loss above this high, but later on I put somewhat around the mean threshold around this area, because I believe that market will not even go above this candle opening price. Now why I believe that, I will come to this thing some other day, because it's a very long explanation. Keep things simple, put it here. Okay, don't worry, this is the swing high, put it there. Okay, and you have a order block. So if you are too conservative about, if it's a very big stop loss, which it is not, it's only 10.75 handle. If it's a very big one, or if you want to be conservative, you can cover a couple of ticks above that mean threshold. So something like this, it's 8.75. so whatever it is, put like that. But my entry was here, and based on my stop loss, which was here, I targeted 1 to 2. Okay, this was my target. Now I created a limit order, you know all what happened. Now why I put it at the low, because this is the 1 minute breakaway gaps. Remember, this is where it left the portion, it went higher, it failed to take the liquidity. Even if it took the liquidity, this one, and then market came and closed below this, I will still do the same thing, the thing that I did here. It took the liquidity from all these highs, but still when it closed below, I took this, because this low is the target for now. Okay, so the same thing, market gave me the entry right there at the very low of that, and then you all know, like it went straight to my take profit. Even I was thinking about this low as well, it went there as well. But as I said, like 1 to 2, I'm happy, because this account, as I'm saying, this account I just took for you guys, so that I can either, like, until I hit the max drawdown, or until I complete the challenge, I don't care about what's happening here. Okay, now why I'm saying the high and low will tell you the story, let me give you that as well. First come here. Okay, like this, why it did not work. When market took this liquidity, this is called sweep. Okay, liquidity sweep. What do I mean by sweep? Is market barely took that liquidity, it started going higher, okay, but when this fair value failed and I entered from that candle, I wanted to see that here. Remember, like somewhat in between my stream, when I don't remember exactly where, but when something like market was going around this area, I was writing that I wanted to see a fair value at that level. I don't know if it happened during my stream or before my stream. Let me just a second, guys, just give me a second. Date time, date created, so record kodini, I forgot. Okay, here you can see the entries. Okay, today's silver bullet, as I said, the first entry I took a long, but I took a small loss over there, 300 something. This is where I had some issues with the trade of it. Okay, like I wanted to take partial over there, so I put it on my trading view. But since I do copy trade, okay, since I copy all my trade across all my account, it only gave me one partial at the obvious level. Okay, forget about whatever that is. But why it's showing, I just muted, okay, because there are so many things. Now I was saying in my like during that moment, but you see, like here I just draw this. Look at that fair value, I just marked that. I have no other fair value marked. I have marked this breakaway gap from the bearish one, the first fair value, and that only that fair value. And you see I draw two lines. You will see me writing that retracement area or something. I forgot if I have wrote that or not. Okay, look what I'm writing here. Want to see a new fair value at this level, okay, at this level. Now why I'm willing to see that? When market created a fair value here, market was respecting that fair value, but look, when market closed at that level, it created another fair value. Why I was willing to see that, I will explain that later, okay. And this is the 15 minutes bearish breaker. Exactly, that is where market stopped, but it retraced to entire things like that. And on this trade I entered from, as you can see, I was saying like I forgot to record from the beginning, forgot to record things like that. This was the first fair value, that was my entry. Look, the first bearish, not on the bullish guys, not on the bullish, because bullish entry should be here. That was the first bearish fair value based on what I entered. Now since market is, I started the recording way later, like I don't know if you can see the PNL that I have already closed or not, but currently it is 715 with just one lot, and I just took a partial above that high. And at that high here, at that level, market created this fair value. I was already saying that, but I was saying in Bengali because I had a brother with me who was from Bangladesh, so I was talking with him in Bengali. Market came there, these two level was where I was expecting market will come until and retrace, and then it can go higher. See, exactly that is where market came. Now all these concepts I wanted to teach. One, see, like I'm writing retracement level, now want to see a new fair value above this sort of things. Exactly what you just saw right here, it failed to create the fair value during this moment. That's why market went higher. It created this fair value. When this fair value failed, okay, this fair value failed to hold the price or take the buy side, whatever it is, it was supposed to hold the price. It failed to hold. It had some portion open. That is the most important thing, okay. It has to become a breakaway gap at the first place. It must have to have some portion open. It had that lower portion open. Now the next time when market broke below that, okay, this is a single break below, I entered there. Now look what market does when it reaches here. My entry, it gave me a like propulsion block over there that didn't even reach there, okay. Here it displaced lower, not like this one, okay. Now the next candle gonna tell me the story. If it can create a fair value, I'm pretty certain it's continuing lower. If it fails to create a fair value, then this is the level market can even go for a retracement. And then what I'm looking into is this first breakaway gap or fair value gap. That was supposed to be a breakaway gap. So if it fails to hold, market can close above. Same concept. I will take entry from here. If it can close above here until either this buy side or 1 to 2, whatever the buy sides are, doesn't matter, okay. Like I will enter from here if I'm looking for a long entry, okay. I don't even need to wait until this break of a structure, because I know if it can break above that, then that will be broken, or at least this high or this high, these liquidities will be taken, if not more, okay. Here once it closed below that, I'm expecting a fair value at that low, at that level, okay. Now I didn't, since I'm doing it for a long time, I don't need to write every time, okay. That video I was recording because I had intention to post it for you guys and give you something new in that video. But since I'm doing this live stream, I hope you can understand. The very next candle, what it did, it created fair value at that level. See, so now it's telling me, okay, I'm going lower, and lower what, this is the low that it can trade. But as I'm saying, like, since I had so many confluences around that area, 15 minutes breakaway gap or fair value gap, so many things, I'm not willing to go until this lowest level. I'm happy if market can give me profit here, okay. Now let's see what market has done based on that concept. You see, when market took this like came until here, created this swing low. Remember, around that area I'm willing to see a fair value gap. Now at the level, no, it didn't create, but where it created, right above that level, like right where market can reverse or retrace from there, and it has some volume imbalance, but it has displaced lower. The very next candle kept that as a breakaway gap from that high until this low. This is the breakaway gap that market has created. Okay, it is still a breakaway gap. When market took this sell side liquidity, what can tell you the story? This can tell you the story. At this level, it didn't create any fair value. Yes, it came lower, created here, but look, is market respecting this? No. When closed above, market came here. What is the possible target? Now I want to see this is also broken. Okay, why I'm looking into this? From this propulsion block until this fair value, this is the only fair value you have. When market closed above that, you have liquidity graph, market structure shift. So if market can break above that, I will give you that. Okay, let the market close above that. Actually it has to be at this level because of that huge weak and the volume imbalance. Okay, so here 13 ticks, I'm not too convinced with that, but let's see like if it can break above that or not. But if you are entering with this entry, then your take profit had to be around this level, or if you are willing to lose the trade, then you can hold and see if it can break or not. That's up to you, but your take profit, because this is the fair value that can send price lower. Now if market can go and break above that, I can utilize this fair value as a entry point. But if it fails to break above that, market can still come lower. And for that, where is my next point of interest? You see that small little fair value that it has left behind, just this much. This will be my next point of interest. Okay, I can't even draw the fair value properly, but whatever it is, this is the okay. No, I now that I saw, here is a better fair value, or and first fair value that should act as a breakaway gap. So this is the one I have to keep an eye. Okay, other than that, if market can break above this, I can utilize that fair value. And since it's trading, maybe this volume imbalance can be a place from where it can start to go higher again. Let's see if it can does that. Okay, if it fails to take the sell side, comes here inside the volume imbalance and start to go higher, break above this fair value, then I will look for an entry from that fair value retest. Okay, like close above, come back, go higher until where? Here. That is another first fair value, or no, not this one, to be honest, here. So that will give me nearly 1 to 2. Okay, but let's see what it does over here. There is another volume imbalance, this volume imbalance. Let's see like if market can actually do that or not. And this is a huge wick over there. So yeah, I mean it's failing to hold the price or break above. Let's see if it can go lower and take this liquidity or not. If it is not a huge wick, it could have been more easier for me to go for a sell side. But if since it's a huge wick, maybe the max I can go is this CE of this. Okay, like if I can get an entry, but I'm not willing to like go for continuous entries. I want to see what market can do over here. And now again, keeping this aside, if this can be a breakaway gap, okay, and market can go lower, then disrespect this breakaway gap, we can utilize that as well. But for that, first it has to create that breakaway gap, and it had to go little lower and not completely fill up that one. Okay, like this one, it didn't completely fill, it was a tick or something still left over. So if market can go above this level, yeah, anyway, so entry gap was what market came for, that a small little fair value. See, so yeah, like you cannot ignore fair values. Fair value is a fair value, doesn't matter, like fair value gap. Okay, so this should act as a breakaway gap. This is your entry gap, exactly that is where market came and now going higher. So since we didn't consider anything here, I want to see if market can go above this and stay above that or not, like close above that or not. And why is that? Because you see this high, okay, this high will tell you another story, that if market is willing to go higher or not. How? If it can create a fair value right at this level. So I want to see it's going higher, closing above, creating a fair value around that level. If that can happen, okay, it's already creating a fair value here. But if, okay, let me remove these volume imbalances and the other lines that I have over here, because even I will be confused because there is no annotation over there. So yeah, see, it's going higher. I want to see it's closing above that first. If that happens, then this is my entry, and the stop loss this time will be here, just below. Okay, there is a volume imbalance, so I will just cover 1 or 2t. Okay, it still didn't close above or create the, let's see, like this 40 seconds what can market do. Yeah, so 50 macro took the sell side price. Okay, I actually should have taken this one because of the macro. So 1250 to 110 macro, it had, yeah, please close above that. Just one lot, okay. I'm just, this account is for fun, and let's keep it that way. I will move the take profit, let it close above that. The static, please. Okay, it failed to close above, and since, see, like no fair value was created at that level, it can come lower. Whatever it is, wait until it closes above. Okay, so this fair value could have been another point of interest, but still that fair value is holding, so no entry. Am I missing any comments over here? Okay guys, let's see. I don't know, like, if I'm able to give you guys some idea or not, but this is your breakaway gap. So market, if it's a breakaway gap, that's your entry gap, that is where market came. Now market is going above, so if it can trade and like close above this area, I will still take a entry. But as I'm saying, like, it didn't create a fair value over there, I will still wait to see that it is creating a fair value. Hopefully it is going to give me a entry and close above that area. Come on, that is the entry. Okay, and I don't know if it will give me that or not, but mostly it will come back and give me the entry first, and then it will go higher. That's what I'm expecting. Let's, okay, and this is not 1 to 2, of course, so the 1 to 2, or I will target until this fair value low. Okay, if I can get the entry. See the displacement, this sort of thing, and the new fair value. Better if it can create exactly on this level, because that is what giving me the most accuracy. Same thing, okay, here it had created lower or higher than that low, even than this low, still it went higher, but the displacement close above, everything happened properly. So I'm expecting if it fails to create a fair value, it will come lower, give me the entry. Maybe it will come bit inside as well, the inside the move as well. However, it will give me the entry, then it will create a fair value at this level. Okay, that's what I'm expecting. Okay, that is my entry, so it will come bit inside, and then it will create a fair value around this level. So that's, let's see if that is happening or not. But entry based on this, okay, not this fair value, not this fair value, nothing. If it comes here again in this volume imbalance, yeah, as I'm saying, this sort of things can cause you a unusual stop loss. But as it's bit far from my entry point, let's see if market can hold around this area, this order block levels or things like that or not. But this is what I'm using. Okay, if this one gives me a loss, am I going to like disbelieve this or misuse it or stop using it? No, because I have got like so many profitable trades based on this, that it has a proven back testing data for me. Okay, I don't care if it's going here or if it's rejecting from this or this fair value, I really don't care. Okay, although this fair value is something that I should keep an eye, but still I don't really care, because this is the fair value that should act as a breakaway gap, and market if wants can reject from. So even though my 1 to 2 is bit lower, but I have targeted until that fair value. Let's see. And what I said about the first target for the fair value is the high it is retracing from. So this is the very first target, but I'm not willing to take my profit over there or even this high, nowhere there. 1 to 2 is it. Now you saw how it is working. Let's see if market can create a fair value here or not. I want to see a fair value. If it fails to do that, I might be like I might get stopped out as well. Like this becomes a low probability now. Okay, it can become low probability now, but dealing range is still that high is not taken. Okay, so market can easily take that. And one more thing, guys, just noticing this 15 minutes first fair value, like fair value and the breakaway gap above that area. So I would love to see market coming until that low, like until this level, but if that doesn't happen, I will get my profit here. Okay, I'm expecting this fair value to market to go above this 15 minutes fair value. There is a 15 minutes fair value here that I didn't actually realize. So after trading and taking this high, market can actually retrace or reverse. So let's see. And it's actually failing to create the fair values as well. So let's see, but see, like this 140 or 150 whatever it has provided me there, I can simply target this, and this will be 12 handles, exactly 12 handles, which is $240. So if I just target this, I will be still in a good amount of profit just by micro scalping, or like not micro scalping actually, because I'm actually holding it for a while, but by scalping. Okay, so I can just target this as my first partial. This is not 1 to 2, but I'm just marking it here, because to retrace market will go there. That's the 15 minutes bearish, and it's failing to continuously like create any bullish fair value over here. So if I'm a wise person, the good idea is to take my profit over here. If I'm not wise, I will keep it until my 1 to 2 or this first fair value will be hit. Okay, let's see. But like a small targets or a small profits, this concept works like magic. And as I said, it failed to create a fair value at that high. If it created the fair value, this entry could have been a high probability that could usually like break this 15 minutes bearish fair value as well. Okay, but it failed to create fair value. Now it can reverse or whatever it is, but for the reversal I was expecting it to at least reach until that far. Let's see if it hits my stop loss, or if it goes at least until this partial level or not, inside of this 1 minute. Okay, that's what I'm expecting, and it has created this equal high. I was actually trying to mark the CE. Okay, this CE was not tapped, so still it has this equal to take, I hope. Whatever, I don't care, but how much it gave me? Around 8 handle. Okay, from the entry until this far, 7.75. so that was 155 dollars. It's okay, that's nothing. Like 155 is nothing. Okay, I'm risking more money here because it's 10.5 handle, so I would love to take at least 20.21 handle, like this 11. If it doesn't provide me that, I'm happy to be stopped out. But it provided, right, what I said. This is the high. It's for the moment being. Once market closed above the high, like especially when it was closing above this high, it failed to create that fair value, so that turned my entry a low probability entry, but until it hits my stop loss, I'm not willing to close or do anything regarding this. Okay, and if it can go and close above this with pretty good amount of displacement, okay, like this way, if market can do that, I will not even close it here. I will hold until that fair value, or I don't know, like I can close simply here because of my 1 to 2 is getting fulfilled, but I will look or extend this on to see if it reaches there or not. So let's see how it trades over there. I don't know, back concept is clear now. Thank you, bro. I hope it is clear, but if it is not, and also like the previous high as well, how this high should do, like how market should do at this high or at this level. So even if it can create after whatever it is doing, let's say it will take this, yeah, that's what I was saying, like let's say it will take this sell side, trade into this volume imbalance. If it does not stop me out, then from here again it will go above that level, this level, and create a new fair value, bullish fair value around that area. So that's, if that happens, then market will continue higher. Okay, and that's the only reason I had to put it below that volume imbalance. See, still market, like this fair value, the bodies are still inside that. Okay, now it can close lower now, because as I said, I'm willing to take the loss or the profit. I'm not willing to do anything in between, and since that turned into a low probability, it can now close below, do whatever it wants to do. But that concept is what I'm seeing here. Okay, the entry reason, and that works. Okay, that works. Today the entries I have taken, or yesterday, day before yesterday, whatever, like on the last week as well, during my silver bullet entries or other entries, I used the same thing over and over again. So it has given me good enough data to back up my things. Okay, now if I hit a loss, I don't mind seeing that loss. It's creating more buy side liquidities, or it will create more sell side as well. Remember what I have here, this is a bag. Okay, so I will see how market trades this bag, closes below or not. I will utilize this as well to just mitigate my loss. From here until here, it will clearly give me 10 handle, 28.75, 16.75, so that's like 8 handle. So I can extend it until 10 handle or whatever the lows are. Let's see first what market does, if it can create a fair value here or not. Okay, still my entry is based on this, stop loss is based on the volume imbalance and the fair value. Usually I like to put it below this, okay, here. But since the volume imbalance is here, this is where I don't want to like be chopped up by a tick or something. That's why I extended it bit lower. Now what I said, this, okay, exactly this, that's the 15 minutes fair value that is tapped. As I said, like I can close here, but I want to see if market can break above this fair value and go higher or not. At least my 1 to 2, which is right here. Let's see. And what did I said, like it can go lower. This time it can create a fair value. Look at the moves right now. Okay, this time it created a fair value around that level. Even it is now in the phase of, okay, so let me just put a mark at 1 to 2 so that once it's hit, you know that my target was fulfilled, but I just put my, keep my take profit over there. Now let me remove this one, let me take off all this. Let me give you one last thing, which is above this level, is it creating a fair value or not? Like at this level, it's in the phase of creating the fair value, so I want to see if it can continue creating that or not. But see that 15 minutes fair value or this last fair value, it's actually holding the price. So based on that, as I said, I could have closed something around either the low or around this. Now it created the fair value, so I want to see the move is continuing higher and it can keep this unfilled or create a breakaway gap by partially filling this fair value. Okay, so now $245 or something, that was the 1 to 2. It gave me almost 1 to 2 over there. As everything is happening, yeah, partially filled, beautiful. So I want to see expansion right now. And to be honest, I don't want market to come and hit my stop loss one more time, because this feed 50% should hold the price. Okay, although the same thing happened here. Above this high at that level, market failed to displace. Okay, even though it went, okay, it's okay. So I hope you got the point, guys. Where could have I targeted that area? Yes, it went higher, it showed me that. I moved my take profit because same concept, it failed to create a fair value here. Even the body didn't close above that level. 3 candles back to back, it failed. So that's the only reason I moved my stop loss in the profit area. And it's a 15 minutes bearish fair value that market is trading and respecting. But hope that makes sense to you guys. So I didn't lose any money. It stopped me at break even, or maybe like $5-6 worth of profit on that one. Let me see exactly what it looks like. But did you got your delivery that I was expecting? Or I was saying, like, since it failed here, if it can close below and deliver, it delivered. But when that high was taken, nobody closed above that. So this is a sweep on liquidity. At the same time, it filled up the what it calls 15 minutes bearish fair value. Okay, hope there is no news. Hope there is no news. Let me remove this one and this. I want to see it's arriving here. This is fun, guys. This is fun. Okay, the same concept I'm trying to apply over here, if it can arrive here. But yeah, stop loss had to be around this area. I didn't even reach that far. Okay, maybe it will reach, but whatever it is, I could take a sell short from this fair value as well if it could arrive here. This is a sweep. Let's see. Market came to that, so it still didn't hit my stop loss. Okay, if I didn't move it intentionally inside that, it still didn't hit my stop loss. This is the volume imbalance, and the stop loss was somewhat around this area, a little lower than the volume imbalance. So let's see. I will not enter from this. Okay, I will enter if it comes here, not this fair value. If it trades here and goes lower, I'm not willing to take that entry. So this is where I'm willing to take a sell short if market can go there, but it failed to displace. That is the thing as well. Let's see. Let's see. Tap here. Shit, I was about to put this on. Okay, I missed it. But anyway, let's see the 1 to 2 if it would deliver that or not. Okay. Okay, the 1 to 2 is right here, right below this low. So I can go until this last fair value, I guess. Actually, here I will create again, but I don't think it will fill up my entry anymore. Okay, if it can fill it up, it's good. If not, no problem. See, like, I didn't look for the entry here because I know the low will be tapped. That's exactly where market came. This was the retracement low that you should keep an eye on. That was taken. Okay, now it's a very small range, don't get me wrong. You will get better range if what I said, if market can displace below this low. Let me just remove this volume imbalance. So if it can displace below and create a fair value at that level, so this is what I'm expecting to become a fair value. If that happens, it will go even lower. Okay, okay, so it has actually created little higher, but anyway, it is going lower. It will easily deliver that 1 to 2. Unfortunately, yeah, like, I was hesitant to market execute this entry because mostly like if I enter here, it will give me somewhere around this area. That is something that I don't like. That's why I was just selecting the sell chart tool. But let's see, like 1 to 2, if it delivers or not this time as well. So buy long from where it can reverse, it reversed from there. Sell short, I'm not expecting, okay, it didn't actually create the fair value at all. I was expecting this candle will extend lower and create a fair value. But let's say, should I, okay, I should actually close the entry because it has taken that low. But I will close the entry because it has taken the low and failed to do like displace lower. However, I will keep the positioning tool, like if it hits the stop loss or the 1 to 2, why I target 1 to 2 all the time. Okay, and as I said, like if the volume imbalance was not here, my stop loss could have been at this, and that stop loss gave me my 1 to 2 if I had that stop loss right here. Okay, like this move gave me exact 1 to 2. Okay, here just because of that volume imbalance, the proper stop loss, I had to extend it lower, and as a result the 1 to 2 went higher, it didn't hit me. Okay, but the trust I had was this candle will not be traded. Market didn't trade that candle slow, it went higher, gave me that delivery. Okay, the volume imbalance is a disaster. Can this be applied to all time frames? Yeah, like if you are looking into 15 minutes, try that on only 15 minutes. Okay, like you cannot draw the 15 minutes fair value and try this on a 5-minute time frame, because if you do that, there will be fake breakouts on the 5 minutes. In 1 minute I'm looking into the breakouts, I can identify the fake or proper. Okay, like this time I said it will not deliver there. When this happened, this is a proper breakout, I entered. Yes, as I said, like with my with the volume imbalance, I didn't get my proper stop loss. As a result, my 1 to 2 went until that far. But if that was the exact stop loss, then this provided more than 1 to 2 already. Okay, just because of that volume imbalance, even here as well, like the volume imbalances are the most problematic things in this market. Okay, you cannot predict how far market can come, where it can do this sort of thing. Stephen, don't forget to like. Hey brother, welcome. Where have you been? I haven't seen you for a very long time, bro. Welcome, welcome. The critical area, I think I have already replied to you. How is your trading going, brother? Have you requested any payout or something? I think, I don't know if he is still here or not, but Muhammad Ali Khan, who actually commented at the very first time, Faisal, he has requested his payout, and he actually let me know, like he actually texted me or messaged me that he's if he can trade, like he needed some information regarding the payout time, like if he can continue to trade or if he should not trade at all on that account. So I suggested him, like if possible, request the payout, wait until it arrived to your account, and since you already know that you are actually getting your profit or your money in your account from the current account, you can already start to invest in a new account. So far $818 profit. Took this loss by not closing here. I said the reason as well why I didn't close here, because I was looking for a 1 to 2 delivery. Next time when that happened, I closed here, mitigated the loss, got the profit. Same thing here as well. And as I said, it also failed to close the like close below and create a new fair value gap. So this might be a sweep on the liquidity, and maybe let's check. Yeah, so anyway, but I'm not counting on this one. Okay, I'm not counting too much on this one, because yeah, it is what it is. It can go higher, it can come lower, doesn't matter. The main target was the retracement candles low, which is this one, and based on how it closes below this level, we can try to hold longer. Okay, same thing is going to happen here as well. But as I'm saying, I'm not gonna take entries every single move, but as you can see, like the recent swing highs or lows that the fair value is failing to go or close above, that is perfectly being cleared every single time. Here perfectly cleared, here perfectly cleared, and it also delivered until the extreme low as well. Then here perfectly cleared, here, but I didn't intentionally close. Why, you already know that. Now here as well perfectly cleared, this one came until that fair value, which was the propulsion block and the only fair value of this move that market never traded before. When market went above, closed above, that fair value is the same concept happening here. So to continue lower and take all the liquidity, it needs to go below this one, and the bullish breakaway gap, regardless of the size, as I'm saying over and over again. Sorry, that was not the breakaway gap, this was the breakaway gap. So below this bullish breakaway gap, let's see what happens. If I was in a trade, it was showing me profit, but I'm not willing to take this sort of profit. Okay, I'm just leaving my positioning tool to see how is it going. So Stephen brother, have you requested any payout yet? Because it's been a while you have been funded, bro. I hope you have requested, because I don't know, like I'm not a financial advisor, or I don't okay, so if you are eligible for a payout, or if you have built up some good amount on your account, I like, this is my suggestion. Okay, I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that, so my suggestion is to, if possible, pay yourself at least some amount, so that if anything bad happens, you can utilize that money, the payout that you can receive now, or you can like, I don't know, it's up to you. Okay, whatever your trading plan is, however you are thinking, but you can utilize that money to again try for another account or something like that. Okay, I really don't know what you are trying to do or what your plans are, but I would love to see, like, everyone is actually getting something back from what they have invested, the time, the money, the effort, whatever, like from learning to, you know, when I first requested my payout, the payout was not a huge amount. My very first payout was something around $1,500. Okay, this, but with this I calculated a lot of things, like I took TradingView 1 year membership. I'm counting the whole amount, that 1 year membership, that is also as a investment. Okay, so whatever, I cannot remember the amount, but something around like $350 or something was what I paid for the TradingView. Okay, then the account challenge, I know they have they have sent me that on. This is my first withdrawal from a 50k account, $49 for the combine. That is what I have added in my investment as well. I know they have returned me this money. Then for the funded credential, $149, and I think I had 1 or 2 blown accounts, something like that, so I cannot remember. Okay, yeah, the first account I took was based on during that moment they didn't have the trade of it, something was going on with the trade of it. Okay, they didn't have the trade of it option, so I took the Ninja Trader, and Ninja, or I cannot remember, maybe I have it still on my computer. I think Ninja Trader or something, but I didn't like their app. Like, I have multi-monitor setup. Okay, and what it does is it just creates some tabs over here with my desktop, so the background looks something like this. Okay, I don't know if you have used it or not. It looks something like this. Okay, come on, let me do it. It looks something like this. Here, like this one, we have some options and tabs, and then from here I have to only use this one monitor. Okay, it is giving me something like this. of my entire monitor. This is where the options are, and I'm using the rest of the part, whatever option I'm selecting from there, it is opening up here. Okay, and I cannot move it to the other monitor. I cannot do anything. Like on my other monitor, I cannot even start my OBS studio as well. It will not minimize, a lot of problems. Okay, that's the reason I literally, like, the same day I canceled my subscription, and I didn't even consider trading on that account. So that 49, and then another one, I made a huge mistake that I had to reset by mistake. That was, I had nearly like $2,400 or something profit. Okay, the same day. I didn't realize what exactly I did, because of I will tell you the exact incident. So the same day, what happened is, after oh sorry, what I'm saying, I had around 2,400 profit. I had to return from work when my silver bullet time started. I saw a beautiful setup. I took a entry on that account when I'm driving my car. Okay, now the entry I took, I cannot calculate anything from my phone, because I barely use, like, that was the very first time I actually used a phone to take a entry. So I cannot see a lot of things. What I did was, I literally entered into the max possible position, which was 5 lots. But yeah, I mean, this was the max possible position. Now by the time I reached home, it actually showed me nearly 3k loss. Okay, 3k. Now I didn't realize that my daily loss limit is $1,000. If it goes to $1,000 loss, it will close the trade status something around 1,050 or something. That is where it mostly closes the trade and the day as well. By the time I arrived home, I saw it is running on a 3k loss and is still running. I closed the trade. I resetted the account, and later on I realized that the entry I took, okay, also I was screen recording on my Android phone. So later on, the entry I took, I was like, after resetting, I realized, okay, the daily loss limit is 1k. How come my account went 3k and still it was running in loss? How? So that is when I pulled up my phone recording, and I saw that I was taking that entry on a practice account. Okay, and that practice account, it do nothing at all for me, and the original profit that I had, it was intact over there. I just resetted that account. So yeah, I mean, it was a sad moment for me when I realized it, but it's okay, because I counted that also as my investment, and whatever it comes, this is all the amount. So I withdrew $1,500 so that I can cover all of this and pay myself the rest. And then I started utilizing this one. So I bought a 100k account, completed that one. Once I passed that one, once I requested the first withdrawal, which was around 5.5k or 7k, something like that, I already showed during my stream as well. From that 100k account, I bought a 150k account. So from the 150k account, once I completed and passed it, I request something around 4k as my first withdrawal, and I'm using this as a like, I have some plans regarding that one. I don't want to talk about it here, but yeah, like, I want to go very aggressive with that account. I don't know if it will be a good idea or not, but I want to go very aggressive with that one, because I'm saving some of my profits over there, so that the loss, like, I can go aggressive at least couple of times with that one. Like 15 lots is what I can take as the max over that account, and I'm expecting a daily, even if I can get a 3k loss every day, I can at least take 3 entries. Okay, so my win rate will allow me to at least win 1 out of 3 if I'm not wrong every single time. So I'm willing to go with 15 lots at least 3 times on that account. So that's why I'm trying to keep at least 9k on that account. Once, yeah, I mean it's a big plan. Okay, I don't know if that will happen or not. For example, the entry I took today during the silver bullet, it gave me nearly 100. It's not here, but from this, okay, the same concept, from this fair value, once market broke above that, even before, oh come on, even before the market structure shift, I took my entry. Stop loss, because of the volume imbalance, I had to put bit lower. Whatever it was like 7.5 or something like that handle. Okay, from here I took the entry even before this market structure shift, and you all know, like, closed a partial here, and then there was some 15 minutes inversion fair value around this area, or fair value, bearish fair value, things like that. So I got stopped out on this retracement around this level. So from here until there, it just imagine I had 15 lots over there. Okay, I'm not willing to close a partial on that account. Okay, even if I close, let's say 5 lots here, that's 27.75. now the other 10 lots that I could have kept runner until there is 2 fair value gaps and above this size, so somewhat around this area is where I got my second position stopped out. From here until above this high, a tick or two above this, that's 52 handle. Now think this 52 into 10 into 20, $20 per handle, 10 lots. This is $10,400 from here to here after taking a partial here. Okay, so hey, welcome, thanks for subscribing. So yeah, after taking a partial exactly from here to here, this is a partial with 5 lots. So how much that could, like, this is, I didn't take 15 lots. Don't be so like mesmerized by seeing all the calculations, but that's the plan for me, since I have multiple funded accounts. Okay, so I can easily give up on one account. Hey, welcome, thanks for subscribing to the channel. And 5 lots, so this is already $2,775 profit secured. And then wherever I got stopped out, because I was expecting a higher move above even these highs, but yeah, whatever I got the stop out over there on my funded account, 15 lots could have given me more than like 13 grand or something in a day. Okay, in a single trade. So that's why I'm willing to go big over there on that account. And the reason I choose my 150k for that is because only that one has 3k as a daily loss limit. Okay, because the 100k has 2k as daily loss limit, and 15 lots with 2k loss limit, it's not a very good thing. Also, I cannot utilize 15 lots on 100k. I can only take 10 lots. Okay, that's the max. So with 3k I'm getting 15 lots as my max allocation. Okay, and that's the aggressive account I want to. I'm happy to lose that 9 grand on that account, no problem, because I know if I'm right about my trading analysis, if I'm like that sort of entry, of course I will wait until I get the clear vision on the market. Okay, if I see that, only then I will take it. Okay, like today I was pretty confident that it gonna go around that area. Yes, it came until like this far, it didn't go all the way here or here at the all-time high or something, but I was expecting this big of a bullish run. Okay, so yeah, I mean what the partials on a 1% risk and 2% profit target trade. I'm not good at taking partials and I want to follow your advice. Okay, so see, like, let's say you didn't enter based on these. Okay, you entered just because of your fair value gap. Now first thing is, if you are certain about the, like, this draw on liquidity, okay, this is something that I was pretty confident that market gonna take. Now why I was confident was because of the market structure here during this move. Okay, like this market structure, 15 minutes buy side taken, sell side taken from so many levels. It has taken this low as well. It is trading inside of a 15 minutes bearish bullish fair value, which was sitting right here. And when it gave me the where is it, yeah, here, no, here. So when it gave me the market structure shift, it created multiple fair values over there. So when market came into the breakaway gap, which was the gap that was sitting inside of my discounted area, from this low until this high, see the discount, below that discount, this was the only gap where market could have come. But as I said, like, I want to see this is acting as a breakaway gap. Now below this area as well, I had this breaker block and a order block as well sitting there. So 3-4 confluences over there. That's the reason I was pretty confident that this will give me explosive move, and exactly that's what it gave me from here. Okay, it literally, just look how many green candles in a row. Then market came lower, then again went higher, retraced where above those highs when it created that fair value. See, like at the level, that fair value, that is the only fair value it retested, again went higher. Where at this level I was expecting another fair value like this. It didn't give me that there. It created one here, retraced back into that, but when it was going higher, even like above this high, okay, just look at that level, because this is the high that has already cleared this. So this is a clean swing high. This swing high above that level, it has created that fair value. Like at that level, it has created one fair value, two fair values. So what I was expecting, this will act as a breakaway gap, and this will be the entry gap for higher run. Again, where is the high it created? Here. And by the meantime, it has traded this high. I cannot give you this, okay, this high and this high, both of the highs, and there is some bearish fair value as well here, and bearish breaker block as well here. Okay, like look on this. So high or high, low, higher high, liquidity grab, market structure shift. This I will draw the line as well. You will see the first reaction from this area. Okay, I don't know how far I am going, but look at all these reactions from here. Now you see this move or that move. Before this retracement happened and stopped me out around that low or this area, I cannot remember exactly this move or this move stopped me out. So whatever it is, I got stopped out something around this area. Okay, like I have it recorded on my video, I can recheck and confirm. But if I got stopped out here with my partial, like the rest of the position, market went until that far. Here I have a 1 minute bearish fair value, which was the first fair value. Okay, this one, if I'm not wrong, this was the highest it reached during that moment. Yeah, this, see here, this was the fair value, the first fair value, okay, which should act as a breakaway gap. It was not previously retested or revisited, that acted as a breakaway gap. Same thing guys, closed above, came here, went higher. So from here until here, whatever the entry you have taken, I know where to put the stop loss, below this candle. But if you even put it like the order blocks, this week CE or something around this level, I think it still has provided the 1 to 2. See, that's what I'm saying, like 1 to 2 is what I target mostly, and that's the concept of first fair value. The same reason I took entry from during my silver bullet, and the same reason market can reverse from here, it reversed from here. But yeah, I'm like, I was willing to give up that much, because like not until this far. Okay, here I took partial above this level because of that. Okay, now I remember, right here, because right here, okay, because when it traded above that, see here, it has created that fair value at that level. Even below that, there is also another fair value. So I was expecting this to act as a breakaway gap, this to act as a entry gap or something around this level, and market will continue more. But unfortunately, that 1 minute last fair value actually sent the price lower very quickly, like without even giving me the option to think about it is creating fair value here, because that same candle stopped me out here. Okay, so I had it right below the breakaway gap. This is where I got a stop. So I just gave up on this much, because my drawn liquidity is here. Okay, even like this high was the target for me, but I wanted to see how market reaches and reacts until this level, okay, because that's the order block over there, that's why. So this was the level I was expecting market to reach and then fall. Exactly the same thing over here, okay, like order block, it barely went there because the wick is also part of the order block, but that's the expectation I had, and that's why I was willing to give up. Just look, like if I was not stopped out here, from here until whatever level it has reached and then fell, so I might have got stopped out somewhat around this low or something. So from here until even here, how much I'm getting, like this is 15 and that low is 30.50, another 15 handles. How much I'm giving up just by not closing at the low of this last fair value? I cannot hold until the middle or upper portion because this will act as a breakaway gap, so market can barely tap it and go lower, okay. So the low is where I could maximum targeted. I don't know if it was a good decision or not, but I was expecting a higher run, that's why and also I have secured from here until here, so nothing to regret, okay. So this is 22.50, this is 15, so yeah, I gave up 7 less than 7 ticks for another 15 more ticks, okay. So it's worth it, well worth it, it's well worth it. That's why I'm saying, like even I'm not counting that high, okay, I'm counting that when it went above these highs, created two fair values there, I might have, because of the volume imbalance, I might have left my stop loss here or even here, trailing stop loss, okay, and this is where I might have got stopped out. So that's what I'm saying, like if this was not the stop out here, if I didn't get stopped out, I'm not saying this high was my target, this is where I might have got my next stop out. So until that far it's 15 handle and I gave up here 7 handle, so that's well worth it. That's 1 to 2, another 1 to 2, okay. That's why I'm saying, like I'm happy to give up on that. Now about your thing, so now that I have cleared like why I'm so bullish or why I thought that this will hold for or go until a very good level or a certain area or something. Once I had that vision, I will target this clean high as my first partial, okay. Even if I don't target that, I will see if this last fair value or breakaway gap that has some portion open, if that one actually is sending price lower or market is closing above that straight away or not. So this candle closed above this, the next candle, if it failed to close above, I would consider taking a partial around that area, like immediately, not too much. So whatever, if your entry is based on the bullish fair value from here, your stop loss at least has to be below this volume imbalance. Better if you can come until this far, so that's only 8.25. if you want, you can go like 10 handles as well, near at the low as well. It's up to you how you feel comfortable doing this, okay. But the partial, you see, like this is giving me almost 1 to 2, so maybe I will go like 1 to 2 until this far, and this 1 to 2 makes more sense than that high. Why? This is a unusual week over there, and look at that C. I just looked into the left and found out that, okay, I didn't see or looked at it before beforehand. So this was where you could close, if you have more than one lots, you could close one position here, and once you have done that, first thing first is your stop loss should be at break even. After that, if you can calculate how market can retrace or how far it can retrace, because there is a thing, okay, like 1 to 3 move, it has so many explanations. This sort of thing has so many explanations. I don't know why it auto readjusts, I just hate that anyway. So market sell side delivery, buy side delivery, another sell side delivery, this area it's a huge topic. I will talk about it some other day, guys, or I will try to give you a very short example if you can understand better. If not, then maybe some other day I will talk about this, because this is a very broad topic to talk about and it's very hard to understand as well. What I'm saying here is, when market is, let's say, like, let me draw it on the bullish side. So when market is going from a low to creating a high, it retracing to somewhat inside of a fair value or whatever level it is retracing. When it's going above this, okay, so this is your buy side delivery, sell side delivery, buy side delivery, move 1 2 3, okay, that happened. You have a break of a structure. Okay, I'm using this. Okay, so this is your break of a structure. It can be market structure shift as well, depending on what market did here. Okay, but every break of a structure, like every time market goes above a high or goes below a low, that is a break of a structure, the very first break of a structure of a move. So what do I mean by that? Let's say market was falling like this, it's creating higher high, like high low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. From this low, if market goes and creates a higher high above this, this is what we call a break of a structure. So the very market structure shift, I'm sorry. So again, let me come again so that you guys don't get confused. High low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. When market goes above the previous lower high and creates a higher high than that high, this is the first time market broke the structure. It was following a structure, right? Like creating a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. This was a structure that it was following, a staircase. Okay, this is the first time it broke that structure. So this is where we call it a market structure shift or MSS. Okay, this is the only MSS. After that, whatever market does, it's again what? Breaking a structure, creating higher high and higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, maybe a retracement, higher low. So every time it goes above that, it does that. But how far can it retrace? That depends on a lot of other things. But for now, let me give you a small thing. Okay, in my video that I showed, I was writing here from this and that level as my retracement area. In the video that I have showed, why I was writing it as a retracement area. So when market went above that, the 1 2 3 move until this far, price became fair. Okay, this is the fair price. Now the difference between fair price and fair value is here. Okay, this is the fair price until that happened. So market can from here, from this high, it can retrace until that fair price. Maybe it can create a small wick inside. If there is a fair value gap sitting or aligning with that area, it can come here. Whatever below that, all these fair value gaps below that level, it is not market's concern. And when market will fall below that level, none of them will be respected properly. Okay, I will show you that as well, because below that it is fair. Even though you are getting fair value gaps, it is fair below that, because of that buy side delivery, sell side delivery, again buy side delivery until that high. Now it expanded higher. This is where we look for a fair value that can continue the market to go higher. Now once that is done, this fair value gap, or if there is anything, or that level until this level, below this is fair, above this is what? Only buy side. Then it has given the sell side. Now we are expecting another buy side, so that it creates that 1 2 3 move. Again above that high, whatever happened, that is below this is fair. Above that until that high, this is unfair. So price needs to come here, create that 1 2 3 move one more time towards the upside if it wants to continue. Now this is how the 1 2 3 move works, especially on the higher time frame as well. And when it is coming for the retracement to like create that area, that fair area, or revisit that fair area and complete that unfair part, based on this move we can decide a lot of things. Like if it has created fair value, we want to see market is breaking above that, using that as a inversion fair value. again, if it is creating multiple fair values and going too far inside that area, and it is disrespecting the fair value at that high level, this is where market can retrace or reverse, okay, because it has reached to its level that we may not have anticipated. There is some higher time frame point of interest. From there market is retracing. That can happen. Now why I was expecting market can come until this far. Let me draw that retracement level from here to here, okay. You see that retracement, and that was the only fair value gap that we had. Below that, this is all fair value price, okay. This is fair value. Just this gap was the fair value gap also up until these levels. Why? Look into that same area here on the 15 minutes. What happened from here? Okay, let me, I hope it's not gonna realign my drawing, otherwise I will be very mad. See, okay, low, this is the buy side delivery, high has been created, sell side delivery, low. So one move, two move, liquidity grab, third move happened until this far, market structure shift. You see this retracement, look at this area. When market reached around this area, okay, this fair area, especially like if I go this swing high, you will understand, because there is the breaker block and order block, and that same thing aligning very close with that area, this area, okay. Market retraced until this far, it went higher. Now when market, again, like when market was coming from here, what is the move until that far? From this fair area, okay, this high until that high, it is only buy side. It gave you the second delivery as a sell side until here, and it is showing no sign of going below that area with displacement. It actually like favored or respected this fair value, immediately started going higher, creating new fair values. When market went above that high, this is the area on the 15 minutes as well, that is now turned into a fair area, okay, until this, look, and even you can call this as well, look at those candles. When market came here in 1 minute, I was expecting the same level, okay, here, that in 1 minute the exact same thing I can see. So this is now fair price, market can retest here and then go higher. That's exactly what happened, and that's the fair value at that level, like fair value gap. So that is the only gap I have drawn on my chart during the entire trade. I didn't draw this, nothing, okay. Once that happened, same thing, like 1 2 3, market came until this far, so I was expecting until it will come here. So first move didn't stop me out. This is a lot of things, guys. It's a huge concept, but look at those things. Now finally it failed over here, it came lower, but this time look, like first two times the rejection, okay. This is the 15 minutes retracement. Let me get back to 15 minutes and you will understand. See that retracement, that is the first time 15 minutes came to revisit that area, so no problem with this revisit. But when it failed to take that buy side, it traded, I think, the order block min threshold or something. No, not even the min threshold, so it just traded the order block. When it was coming next time, look at the displacement below that level. Just look at that one single candle. So what that's indicating? That's indicating it has done its job up there. Now it's going for the sell sides. Where is the sell side? This is where it started, right? And along with that I have some relative equal as well. So market has taken all these sell sides, like that one was taken, so these two. After that retracement happened, market came lower, took all these liquidities with that move, okay. And the retracement again, this was mostly, like especially this was the breaker block. When market came below, went higher, that fair value was also respected. Like this is where market, now there are three level of defenses. This is the first level, because that is where your breaker block is starting. So this is the first level of defense, this is first level, second level was the fair value, third level was the order block. So market choose to revisit until the third level. There is nothing wrong with that, but look, it is also respecting the second level of defense as well. It only disrespected this one, but next time when market close below, this time it's mostly respecting both of them, like all three of them. Look, the bodies inside the breaker, inside this, nothing closed even above the CE or consequent encouragement the second time, like when it broke below second time. Market came all the way back, took all the liquidity. Now it's going higher. Okay, so now in 15 minutes, if market can create this fair value and stay above this area, this can be a possible area from where we can look into a buy long until this fair value is broken. Now it looks very small, but I'm looking into a buy long inside of this area. So from here until here, how many? It's like 30, 25, 30, something like that, if I'm not wrong. Okay, so there are fair value gaps over here as well. Okay, let's see my last fair value concept that was holding the price, how it reacted so far. It didn't revisited until that high. Also, like, it was fully filled up over there before it broke out. However, I want to see this. Okay, that one was also fully filled, so I cannot use that one. Let's see how it is doing here, the one that was not fully filled before, and if market has broke above in a single shot or not. So it has created this, broke above, came here, so it was also fully filled here, but that is the first time it came, not like multiple times like this one. Okay, like it came multiple times, so I can still utilize this one, and also it has created a fair value on its way breaking higher. So yeah, I can actually utilize this one, but as I'm saying, I want to see market is coming back to this fair value first, then it is giving me the entry or setup. So if that happens, something like, let's say, like this sort of fair value can be revisited, or even this propulsion block. So entry can be like this until this fair value or this high, this high. So that is nearly 1.8 or 21.5 handle. Not bad if you can get the entry. Okay, but even you can get from this fair value, since there are multiple, but it will come or not, I don't know. That's a possibility that I'm seeing right now based on the market. And yeah, like, it never came back to that level, any of those level. So whatever the thing that I was talking about around this area, it just took this liquidity and then went higher. So nothing to do regarding that. Last fair value, that's my concept. Okay, like this entry is my own creation or found, you can say. Okay, like that, when it close above, you can look into a trade from the upper portion until the recent swing high or nearest equals, but high probability will give you a fair value, and the break will happen in a single candle. Okay, like this one, when market came, the same candle broke it. Okay, even this one was high probability, but since the liquidity was, it was a good amount, right guys? You already saw, but whatever it is, it was nearly 200 something dollars and 11 ticks or something. Okay, like this one that came straight to that sell side liquidity. Okay, and this one was even better because it has something on the left as well as a support. So overall, that both thing work perfectly. And what I said is this fair value can possibly send was that one? Yeah, so this fair value can possibly send market lower, but if market can go and break above that fair value, then the first fair value of the 15 minutes, this will remain a breakaway gap. We can utilize maybe this fair value to enter into a long trade until market reaches some of these liquidities. Okay, and hi bro, aapka kahan rehte? So Rohan Thapa, brother, I live in Australia, Sydney. Okay, sorry if I'm remaining too. And yeah, Michelle brother, I don't know if the answer was clear or not, but yeah, like what I try to do is see, like too many buy side, too many relative equals are left over there. So let's say I'm in a trade from that small little fair value that I was talking about, that high, or since there is a 15 minutes bearish fair value gap, or even this first fair value gap that can possibly send the market lower, if it's giving me a at least 1 to 2, okay, so something like this, if this fair value is giving me 1 to 2, if more better, but at least 1 to 2, if I'm getting that, I'm willing to take a partial at this level. I don't care if it's breaking above, coming lower, whatever it is, I don't care. Okay, I'm willing to take a partial here and leave the rest runner until I see some sort of a structure. For example, that was the fair value, right? That was the fair value that caused me close a partial or take a partial. When market closed above that, this low should be protected, as my understanding says, or so far the way I'm using it. But if you want to be more conservative, maybe you can put until this candle, okay, like this candle's opening price. So once that happened, you can trail your stop loss here from break even. So you are securing more profit and leaving the rest runner until whatever the drawn liquidity you have anticipated from your higher time frame analysis. And see the last fair value delivery, it's delivering like that way. Okay, now if I entered, that was my entry. Okay, and where was my stop loss? Either below this low or this low. Either way, I'm safe. Okay, why I'm safe? Look, it never even took this liquidity. It came very close. Just what am I selecting over there? Yeah. Okay, so it came very close, but it never took that liquidity. So even if I put here, I'm still in the trade. And you guys by now know that I don't care about taking a small profits, $5-10 here. I would rather love to get my stop loss hit, so I don't panic close my trade. Okay, this is a thing that I had to build myself for myself. Okay, like I had to build it after going through lots of like early closes and losing on the trade. So okay, shit, I just completely missed on this huge move, because I was expecting that can happen. But anyway, all good. I have good enough profit for all my accounts, even on the fun account that I have just bought from Apex, $818, not bad. Okay, so today was a day of how much? Let's see, like 48. Yeah, so like 5,600, something like that, including this $800 altogether. Okay, I don't mind seeing what market is doing. So yeah, I mean, same thing. Okay, if not this low, that low could have been my stop loss. And as I said, like market came very close, but it never closed me out there. And what was the next target? Maybe 1 to 2 could have been a partial level, or maybe since this high is aligning there beautifully, so maybe this high could have been a partial, and rest of the position I would continue to hold until it can reach those buy sides. I don't care about what's even on the left. Okay, like these buy sides are more important or crucial, but at least it can reach to this equal or this buy side, since there is more equal over there. Okay, I would continue to hold that. And also, like, look at the level that it has traded so far. See that at the level it created this fair value. So I'm expecting, even if it market is coming here, it will tap into this fair value and it will go higher. Okay, like the 15 minutes fair value. So my expectation, if it doesn't go from that area, I will expect market will come until this 15 minutes fair value, then it will go like somewhat like from here. Okay, and for that I will put my stop loss right below that 15 minutes fair value, or even this candle's low. I think here is a better option. And targeting what? That equal, if I don't know, like if I'm taking more than one lot, let's see what is the stop loss. 3. Okay, let me actually create this order. Let's see if I'm correct on this or not, or if I even get the entry or not. Better option is to put on the upper portion of this fair value, like common area of the both fair values, but that will increase my risk. how much they, let's see, 290, $50. It's okay, $50. I don't care, man. This is the fun account, okay? Keep that in mind, people who joined me later. I just took this Apex funded account, Apex challenge, because I wanted to check if they have trade of it or not, and I got a 80% discount as well from their website, and based on that I took a 75k account, because that cost me around like $40 or something, US dollars 40. So I don't care about $40. I'm taking it as a fun account. I will still try to complete it if possible, but mostly I'm looking into having fun during my live stream using this account. That's why I'm saying, like, people who have, what's the website, Luca, it's Apex, brother. I'll show you. Come on, didn't I save it or marked it? Okay, what was the website? ATF, atf.com, brother. They don't have, I think, the oh no, they still have for 2 hours. Okay, so if you guys need the discount code, I'm sorry, like, I'm not a financial advisor, not associated with this. 2 hours 38 seconds, I can find you the code. Let me give me a second or something. I will find you the code. I will find you, because you need to actually put the code, otherwise you will not find it. So JetCap, look how I'm going for you guys. Okay, I'm going from my profile to someone else's profile to their to the not this one, where is it? Here, to the, okay, I will just keep this follow here. This is the code, okay, ATF 100 MTW for 80% discount. It ends within 2 hours. Okay, this is the end day, 27th. I thought, like, I didn't mention about it because in Australia it's already 28th, and I thought it's already ended, but yeah, it's standard like Eastern time, so it's actually still valid for 2 more hours on their website. So the code is ATF 100 MTW. Okay, let me write it on my channel, ATF 100 MTW. Okay, so yeah, that's, where is this? Okay, here. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this is why I actually choose to go there, because from the person I actually saw that one, this is JetCap, ICT's best, or like, not only ICT's best, whoever he took the trading lessons from, everyone's best, because on the prop firm he has the highest ever payout, and this is the first day he was trading on the Apex, and he made nearly, like, you see, first day on the Apex Trader funded accounts, not bad start. Okay, and this is how many profits he had made. Okay, now he was taking, I don't know what was the lot size, I cannot see here, but whatever it is, the gross profit was like 1200, 1000, 1100, 1000, 1000, and he has the highest ever in the history of prop firm. He has the highest ever payout. So now that I'm seeing this, he might have crossed like 2 millions or something as his withdrawal from prop firms. Now I don't know if he has any sort of like, I know he has a YouTube. Okay, now here, official payout meta threshold, that was his previous one that he updated on January 13th, and by now I think it reached more than, like, nearly 2 million or something, because he made even more. Okay, so he had 1.187 million withdrawal, 218 payouts altogether from prop firm. Okay, this is the prop firm only, not his personal account or anything. So yeah, I mean, that guy actually shared about his first day on the Apex, and since he shared, I gave it a visit, found it good. So yeah, I'm just looking into let's see, like, how far I can go. I don't know if, okay, so it didn't actually come and gave me that. Okay, so I'm sorry, and also I gave you the it's been extended until 3/4. Okay, then it's even better, guys. I don't really know, but that's the reason I was not actually sharing the code, because I thought since it's 28 my plus, I know it might have expired by now. So yeah, it didn't come even until that far. Okay, so that fair value, the upper portion, is what's sending the market higher. So yeah, it is a waste of time, and I really don't know if I can go and take that much of profit or not, if they have any rules regarding. Let me check actually. Okay, I'm sorry guys, let me check. Not rhythmic, the trade of it one. I just took the 75. Okay, because $207, 40%. I should have taken the 100k. I didn't realize the difference here. Okay, like something moved too far and showed me something like this. I didn't look here, so I made a mistake by not taking 100k with that discount. I can still take another one if I want to, but let's go a small. Okay, that's the small for me, not the 25k. That's the small currently. Trailing threshold. Okay, this is beautiful if I'm not wrong. Is it? Oh no, that's actually that's I thought they have uploaded or updated my dashboard straight away, but it's actually I'm not even signed in. I'm sorry. So yeah, I mean trailing threshold is 2750. Oh, that means they also have the 50% of the threshold. Daily drawdown none, scaling none. I really don't know, guys, what's happening with this one. What's happening with this one? Like, trailing threshold is saying $2,750, so that's, I think, 50% of the profit goal, something like that. There is no daily drawdown. Then what is my drawdown or something? Mobile computer Mac, I don't care about all this. Only the trading view is what I care mostly, and 12 contracts at the max that I can take. Although if I continue trading it properly, then I will not go straight away as a aggressive account with Apex. I will consider this as my conservative account, and after getting the first payout, I will try to buy the bigger ones, like whatever the, okay, I don't know what is that one. I think this one, something like this. Okay, so 300k or something. Evaluation reset, $100 reset, no limit, paid fee amount per month. I really don't know. That's the reset, but what is the rule here? Okay, you're filed. I don't really understand. Like, okay, let me check. No rules in evaluation. It's been extended. Luca, I didn't understand, brother. What do you mean by your field or something? Oh, the entry. Oh, okay. That's beautiful. If I'm field over there, but from where it is giving me that field. Okay, yep. Thanks a lot, but do not try to copy, guys. Okay, as I said, I really don't care about this account. So if I lose $400, I will, even though I don't care, I will still have 400 plus in my account, and I don't think I can go until that buy side because of the if I really don't know, like, if what they mean by this trailing threshold 2750. So if that is the max, then this will give me more than my max amount. Okay, like 2 lots, 1490, and I have another like $815 already. So 20, it will be more than 20 to 50. So even if it goes there, I have to close at maybe something like 1 to 2.5 or 1 to 3 maybe. I'll close here, like little lower than that buy side, because it is what it is. I cannot take it, or I can do another thing. 1 to 2 is where, okay, this high is actually giving me 1 to 2. If it can give me that, I'm already $300 in profit. I will keep that higher. I will cancel that, take profit, reduce the position. Why, I don't know why I'm doing it here, because this is supposed to be my 15 minutes chart. So that's my first partial, and the second partial I'm gonna hold until that far. Okay, I don't care what happens until that far. Once the first partial is hit, I will move my stop loss to break even. And let me actually move the like move from this chart to the 15 minutes chart, and let me clear out. Okay, that is a lot of bullshit drawing, but it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is, guys. Here, where is it? Here. See, the first entry where I put was actually a good area. It actually came until that far as well, but it's okay, it's okay. And look what it is doing above this high. If it can keep that fair value, let me remove this. You know where my partial is, even it is one tick above the 122, but 2.02. so if it can create this bullish fair value over here, then it is even at this level also. Okay, that was my 122 hit exactly, you know, because it is one tick higher, but wherever it is I will wait until that. Once that is hit, I have $760 profit, and now 800 plus. Okay, that's first partial taken. Let me reduce the lot size from here, move it until where? Until, yeah, so I can literally put it somewhat around this area, but that bloody thing is still there. So anyway, I will put it here because I believe this will be a breakaway gap, and market will literally, if it wants to reverse or retrace, what it calls, if it wants to continue higher, this fair value will be here. First thing first, it must have to have a fair value here, and this is the fair value. It will retest or revisit to like whatever the fair value at that level. I want to see there is a fair value, as simple as that. If it fails to create the fair value at that level and starts to displace lower with bearish fair values, even if I put it at my break even, it will hit that break even, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so it has created this fair value. Let me see. Okay, so it should respect that and go higher if it's willing to continue its move towards the upside. Okay, the max it can do, maybe it can come until this level. Okay, this is what I call the retracement level in the 1 minute. Okay, this is the 1 minute retracement level. Yeah, it can come until that far with wicks and then continuing higher again, but this is also a valid high that can send the price higher. So whatever it is, I'm keeping eye on both level, and that is what I'm looking. Okay, how long have you been trading for? So listen guys, whenever I am asked this question, I have some issues answering that. Okay, like let me explain that part as well. Every single trader nowadays, especially the ICT traders, if you look into that, okay, if you look into them, what you will see is they will say my starting was with crypto, then I blow this, I did that, I do this, lost a lot of money, made a lot of money, this and that. This is the common fucking story for every single person. I'm sorry for using bad language, but I'm not getting mad or something. Okay, don't get me wrong, I'm just explaining because I'm tired of those sort of things. Okay, like every single trader, that Jetcap, that Paladin, then Casper, whatever, like whoever you name trades ICT, their lines are exactly the same. Okay, their lines are exactly the same. So that's why I'm saying this is because my story is the same as well, but if I count those days as my trading journey, it will be problematic. So let me start from ICT thing. ICT, I started actually somewhat around October 2022, but if you are talking about my trading journey, I was not blowing accounts back to back, but I had very like less of rules based on my profit target or based on this and that. Okay, so what I'm willing, let me just take off that bloody positioning tool. once it can go above this high and create a fair value at that level, this is where, okay, I also have to see if there is any other highs there or not. Okay, here, okay, I'm just keeping the buy side levels, that every time it's going above a high, because the like equal was here but I moved it even higher. Okay, so now on the very first day I have $1,700 already profit on this account. Okay, and I can move this stop loss below this one, even like I can move it higher, but for now I want to keep it here. Okay, just for now, because that's the most optimal. This is the fair value candle, that candle's low is the most optimal. That is for now. I want to see how it does over there. It failed to create fair value here, see, so market can easily revisit that area, or it can even stop me. I don't care. I already got my initial target filled. Okay, and it has taken that. Okay, that was taken earlier, so nothing to think about. Yeah, so nothing to think about there, just keeping this on, or maybe this on, whatever it is. Okay, now what I was saying is, I was trading support resistance. Okay, I had showed or shared my story so many times, but Chris, or if I'm not wrong, you are new here, so so yeah, I mean, if I'm new, like if you are new here, then based on that, the question you asked, my answer is yeah, I was trading support resistance, I was profitable with that, I was a good, like I was analyzing the market, or I was reading the market good based on that, but I had very less emotions working regarding that, like whatever profit I don't have. Now that I have a set rule, right, I can target this, I can target that much, 1 to 2, I just close my partial. I didn't even think about holding it until that far. I'm securing this, I'm not worried if market comes and hits me here, because that is another 10.5 handle that I have secured. So that is $205 that I have secured over here out of this $400. If it can go there, it will give me another like $300-400 worth of profit. So whatever I'm doing here, I didn't have this sort of things over there. Either I was trade, like my stop loss was sometimes too tight than it's necessary, sometimes it was too big than it's necessary. The profit I was seeing, sometimes I was like, if I feel like taking the profit, I was taking the profit. If I don't feel like it, I was not taking the profit. So this sort of issues happened so many times with me during those days. Now when I found ICT, that was from one of my friend who shared with me ICT around the early stages of like 2022, but his video was so boring. I mean, don't get me wrong, you guys all know how he starts a topic, goes to another part, in between he starts another story, in between he will give you some very good logics of a price action, and then he will go to another topic, things like that. Okay, so I was finding it hard to concentrate on his videos. But since I had previous knowledge based on support resistance, I still think, why I'm thinking like market can retest until this far, that's why I was trying to enter bit lower. Why saying this fair value will be the fair value, market will go higher, why not here or here? These are all the things, like look at these sort of retracements. It's mostly what is happening, it's the support resistance, guys. The 1 2 3 whatever, like this retracement happened, this is where previously market found resistance, it sent all the way back. So that is where when market broke above, found support. Just think this way, forget ICT, think this way. Now with that, ICT added more confluence like this. Okay, what just happened? Did I disconnect it from my internet? Guys, I really don't know what just happened. Okay. That was a sudden break on my lecture. But yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is, it didn't took me too long to figure out a lot of things from ICT, because I had the previous knowledge. I know what is the swing high, I know what is higher time frame. My friend, when he was referring me, okay, I don't know he knew it or not, that I was already trading for a very long time. But he said, like, if you start watching ICT, you will have to watch every video maybe 3-4 times, things like that. But I know how I can maximize my time and the effort that I'm putting to learn a new thing. Okay, so from the very first video, no matter how boring it was, I started looking into I started taking notes. Okay, so above this high, this is the level, guys. Yeah, like I will hold it little longer, the trade, but I'm not willing to risk until that 20 to 50 or something. Okay, $1,843 total profit on this account on the very first day of trading. I'm actually happy with what it is providing at that high. I know it's going for this, even it can go for higher, like these areas, but let's see. Okay, I have moved my stop, what it calls stop loss. So if market is willing to go higher or come lower, it can stop me out there. I have secured more of this. So what I was saying is, yeah, so when I was watching the very first video, I started taking notes. In my channel, I have shared, like, during the period, I have shared few of my notes. Okay, that's not even all the notes. I started with a big notebook, and then I bought something that I need to like that I can take the major points, note the major things that I feel valuable, and later on I can rephrase it or rearrange it by my way of understanding what I have understood so far from that video or from that content, and looking into the chart, trying to find things. This is where during my practice I refined a lot of things. I'm still watching videos, guys. I'm still learning. There is nothing wrong to improve. Okay, I can improve in so many places. In just January, okay, let me share this one. Where is it? I don't know, like I'm receiving some message over here, Steven, and okay, I'll open it later on, since I'm live streaming. I don't want to disclose their personal things or something. Started skirt sniper and the homework. Okay, so that's a great thing. I will reply him as well. This is my friend and his channel as well. What I was showing or trying to show is my January. Okay, this is January. See, like the month over here is January 10th or something. It's showing that was the max run up or something, but previous month, look here. Okay, this is how much profit I made in one account. This is just one account, but there is a but over there. I didn't share the but on my Twitter. I'm gonna share it with you guys right now. That's the January. Okay, where I'm trying to improve right now. I have made 50.6k from just one account. I have 3 funded accounts. I'm not willing to talk about those things. February, this month, look here, February. Okay, 7th to 14th, whatever it is showing over here, but it is until last week. I guess the moment I took the screenshot, I shared it on my Twitter, so the date will be there. February, I took only 59 winning trades, and that is the profit I got. This is only the winning trades. People with brain will understand that. The people who doesn't have the brain, they will think, okay, this is how much he made. No, this is only my winning trades. It doesn't have the losing trades over here. Okay, so 50.6, 16.9, what until what date? 23rd February, so previous week. Okay, like somewhat around the starting of the previous week. But I have given up nearly 50% of my profit on my losing trades. Okay, from both area. Even this month, some of the like 2 or 3 of the days when market was trading at the high and immediately it fell or it started coming lower. Okay, I don't know why it's selecting this thing. this sort of fall. Okay, when it traded above that, this sort of fall started to happen. Something was going in my mind. Even last Friday, I in my live stream I took nearly $1,500 worth of loss last Friday. Why? Because every Friday market was, the last hour was giving a opposite move, which is we call TGIF, or even we can call it as what it calls the last hour trade into the range. Okay, like Friday usually what it does is it creates a low and then it goes back inside of the range, or if it's a bullish candle it creates a high, it comes back inside of the range. So the last Friday it was a bearish candle. I was expecting a bullish move from a higher time frame point of interest around this area. So every bullish entry I got, I took, I lost. Okay, but that was based on the regular fair value, and yes, I don't mind about that things. Okay, and also I had 900 or 1100 something like that profit as well before that $1,500 loss. So I'm giving up on a lot of my profits as well. So that's the thing I'm trying to improve. That's why I took a new Apex account rather than trying to show you guys my skill on my funded account and losing $1,500 or for $1,300 after making $1,100 profit. I'm like, what is the total? That is nearly what is the total? That's nearly like $2,700. Okay, so I'm not willing to do that sort of shit on my regular account. So it has hit my trailed stop loss. I don't mind. $1,600 in total profit on the first day of this account, and I think except for that one loss, everything was a win. Okay, that I shared during my and that loss was only $200 or something. So yeah, anyway, it will go higher. Okay, it has again created equal high over there, equal high over here, equal high over here. So many equal highs. So whatever it is doing, it's maybe coming for the 15 minutes fair value retest around this area or something. Like it can come, if I'm not wrong, okay, this much of the fair value on the 15 minutes level. And if there is a, yeah, so there is a 1 minute fair value as well. It's better if it can come there. That's what I'm expecting, but I don't know. Whatever, forget the market. What I was saying is, this is where I'm trying to improve. Okay, so that, see, like when market was the loss that I took, where was it? Right here. Okay, so when that concept that I was utilizing, I don't remember, here. Okay, from this fair value, when I know that this is the most obvious low that market can go and take the liquidity from, I would consider, like, think this way. Okay, where is the stop loss? Maybe at this side. Okay, I'm looking into this side, so I put my stop loss at that area. That's 7.75 handle. I can target 12.50 handle with that entry, or even 13 handle it went, but let's say that low, just that low. That's 12.5 handle. That is giving me a pretty good risk to reward, right? 1.61. So with that, if I consider a entry with this range or whatever the range was here, if I consider that, I would love to close a partial below this low, move the stop loss to break even. The next candle or this candle, I don't remember which candle first went there then came lower, but whatever it is, once I hit the partial, if it stops me at break even, I'm more than happy to be stopped out there. So this profit of this 12.50 handle is secured in my pocket. Okay, which is $250 over here. If I even take like 2 lots of entry, close one lot here, this is $250, and the other lot it didn't give me, but together it was $500 move. Okay, so I'm happy to take this 250 on my account. I will take it, no problem. But if I'm not taking this profit intentionally, leaving it until it can reach my other drawn liquidity that was here, then I would put my stop loss above that fair value gap candles high, which market never revisited, and market came straight to that level. So that is here. Okay, so now it's giving me 1 to 3. So same thing, at 1 to 2 I would close the partial, leave the rest as a runner or whatever it is, I can do that there. Okay, so because I'm in a live stream, I didn't want to take the like higher risk as well, and as I said, like this one I want to at least trade for a month or something, so that I can provide some content to you guys when I'm trading into a account that actually matters. Okay, but anyway, it doesn't matter that much to me to be honest, but still, that's why I'm just taking one lot. Now when the move started, see this, I closed 1 to 2, my first partial, wherever it was, I closed my first partial. It created high, but the stop loss that I had around this level or something, check like how long it will take for market, like if it goes higher first or if it comes to my stop loss or even my break even. Okay, like at this level I'm not expecting market will revisit this level, but I moved it higher just to make sure that even if it comes lower I will still secure some more. So for tomorrow I will have this $1600 to play with, or if I can come in a live stream I can show you guys. Okay, so I don't know if it works or not. I'm also planning to send my work to you for correction this weekend. Sure brother, just don't get me wrong, I don't look into, see, like I don't really realize when they sent me the photos or this on 3 hours ago. I didn't reply to him, so I'm really sorry. I will reply, of course. I will look into those things manual, like off stream, and reply to them. But whatever it is, I turned off my Twitter notification, because whenever ICT or the JetCap, these people post, everyone, like whenever someone is posting, it's giving me notification, and this guy post the day he was active, like now he is less active. Just look, even on the less active days, 45 minutes ago post, 1 hour ago post, 3 hours post. From here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 or something, I don't know, like 7 entries or something. He has posted 7 post already, and that is 7 notifications for me. I don't like that sort of disturbance, because Facebook, WhatsApp, Discord, then Telegram, then this, then YouTube, then my personal mail accounts, my business accounts, my own software project that I'm working on, those mails. It's a hectic life, guys. So that's why I turned off on my phone the notification. So if I reply late, I sometimes visit, as you can see, like on my profile, very, like, see, 23rd February, after that I have nothing, I have posted nothing over there. This is a pinned comment from 29th September. I don't even need to pin that comment. Now from here, okay, 6th February, so 6th February, then the next one was 23rd. So I'm not even active on these areas. Okay, now I'm happy to share some of my moments with you guys, and why I posted only the profitable trades. Now let me give you some example as well. On my channel, when I shared my silver bullet strategy, okay, this is reading between the lines. This is why ICT is hard to you guys. Okay, why you guys don't find ICT like easy to understand. This is why I have shared so many things. You didn't, I don't know how many people actually went through this dealing range or other things in the silver bullet strategy, step by step. I will just go straight to the point. Okay, I think my ad blocker is active, and it will, yeah, where I have back tested. Okay, I will just go at the end of the back test, at the very last moment, and wherever I have calculated all the profit. The problem with mentality, okay, people, I could post my losing videos as well, losing trades, but you will not try to learn from the loser. You will not even watch. Okay, the video I have shared, like I have 10k, 12k, 5k profit, that has the highest view, but the day I'm finishing with $300, $400, you are not willing to watch those videos. But that is also a lesson to a lot of people. Like, I'm not feeling confident, or I'm not feeling like trading, sitting in front of the chart for the rest of the day. I made a bare minimum profit. I'm happy to call it a day. This is the mindset you must have to have in terms of, like, if you're willing to be a profitable trader. Now here on the back test I have done from 27th November to 8th December. Since I'm doing this one simple strategy and one session only for last 2 years now, I have pretty good hack on this London silver bullet. So lot of time when people will not find a setup, I will find a setup and I will take my profit from that, a big amount of profit. Like Monday, someone commented on my video that he took a sell short, he got stopped out. Can I explain the silver bullet to him? That's why my streaming at the very beginning, I explained why the sell short was not a valid entry. I didn't, my very first entry gave me nearly $1,480 or $90 profit. Today as well, the first entry I was bullish, I was correct there, and the confusion that caused was because of a very small 15 minutes fair value and the way ES was trading its original fair value that it was supposed to trade. So two information was mismatching over there. That's why the first entry was a loss for me, because it was not a proper retrace to the 15 minutes fair value on the NQ. ES gave the proper retracement, but NQ didn't give the retracement. So I took the loss, but when it came to my level from where I know that there is no way market is not going higher, I took the entry. I got, with a single trade, I got over $1,500 profit. Now why I'm coming here and why I'm talking about this is, when I shared this, I said 1% risk, you can risk even lower. Okay, 50k account, if you want to risk less than 1%, that's up to you. I'm saying just for the sake of understanding, this is an example that I'm doing for myself. Okay, I risk 1%. Now I have reduced my risk as well, because I now risk something from $600 to $750. So that is like 0.6% to 0.75%. I'm not going 1% anymore, because whatever money I have made, that is my own money. So I'm not risking more out of my own money. As simple as that. When I was in challenge stage, I would even love to risk 2% if I get a clean setup. But you have a cap as well. You cannot. So I don't know if it makes sense or not. Hey, welcome brother. Thanks for subscribing. Now here on this silver bullet strategy, see, like I'm trading for 2 years, but my people only looked into a total of 22.89% gain. Okay, everyone missed this specific line, no trade on 4th December. Even after trading for 2 bloody years, I said I have no trade over there. Okay, what I said, no trade. If it is not a trade, if it is not giving you the entry and going towards your direction and taking all that liquidity, just let it go, man. It's like a train in the station. One will go, another will come. Just wait for the time. Everyone missed that. Here I had a 1% loss. Everyone missed that. Here I have only 1% gain. Why? At 1 to 2 I closed half of my position, the rest I left as a runner at a break even. Market came back and hit my break even. So that's why the partial is here. The rest of my 1% or whatever you are seeing around these areas, that is not my total profit on that day. Same thing here, back to back 2 days that happened. On the 3rd day I got one partial of this, one partial of this. So altogether on this one single day I took a trade of nearly nearly 9.06 R. Everyone looked into a total of 22.89% gain, but they didn't look that I had two profit levels over there. I have 2 trades that after taking partial came back to my break even. I have a day that I never found a trade, or the entry was never filled, and I didn't jump into a trade because it is going to that direction and it is not coming to the fair value. I didn't jump into a trade, okay, just market execute with the move, things, fear of missing out, things like that. No one looked into this chart or this data that way. So every day if you are trying to trade, this is your fault. I'm doing this for 2 years. I have my own thought, but do you have spent, like, have you spent enough time practicing this strategy so that you can know that when you can look into a buy long even if it has already taken the Asia buy side liquidity? Or have you practiced it that what if market doesn't take any of the liquidity, or what if market has already before the silver bullet has taken the Asia buy side and sell side? The exact thing happened this Monday. It didn't take any liquidity. Today, like Tuesday, it has taken before the silver bullet both the buy side and sell side, but still I know where market is going. I targeted that. Yes, the first entry, as I'm saying, I have already shared during my during the very beginning of the stream. If you have missed it, you can go and watch that part. But because of the confusion that ES created during that specific move, I entered early because it was okay. Anyone will take that entry, okay. I don't care what, if people can come and tell me that no brother, I will not take that entry. Let me check where was that on last time, and I will share with you guys what exactly I was saying. Okay, so it has actually went above that high, taken that equal as well, so just came back to that level that I was saying, like it can maximum come to here from that range. Anyway, but it doesn't matter. As I said, this was the proper area to put the stop loss, but too many lines. Let me remove everything and go back to one last time to show you guys what was the entry. Okay, so the very first entry that I took was based on this liquidity grab. Now why I'm saying anyone would take this, I will explain that. And this market structure, or you can call this market whatever, I don't care, like which one is your market structure shift. That market structure shift happened over there. Price created two fair values. Okay, even though people enter usually from this one, I entered from here. Stop loss was at this level around $7.50 or something, 25 or 50 cents, something like that. Two lots of entry, got a $300 stop out over here, around $350. Now why I took this entry on the 15 minutes, let me go back to that liquidity graph that I have marked. Okay, let me remove this line so that you can understand. Just remember, this is the liquidity graph I'm saying, and this is the starting of the silver bullet line. Okay, in my chart, this dotted line, I showed it already, but because I have some new people, I'm showing it one more time. You see this small little fair value, okay, here. This is the fair value on 15 minutes, a small little. Yes, I was waiting to, that's why I didn't consider anything before that happened. This fair value or this fair value will be the area from where market can reverse. Okay, but I was looking into this fair value because from that high to this low, this is the only fair value inside of my discounted array. Also that fair value is aligning with a breaker block and a order block. Okay, so that is the level I was expecting, and this one I actually disregarded based on the premium and discount that I usually look into every time. Now forget about everything, this fair value, that why I entered from that small one, even though I was expecting market can come until either this fair value or this fair value. The reason is during that exact same moment this busted. Okay, let me give you that here. I'm talking about that green candles revisit. During that exact same moment, this guy traded into that and started going higher. The same candle on the same time frame. Okay, this is 15 minutes, this candle and this candle, the same candle traded into this small little fair value and started going higher. Okay, and it has given me a market structure shift with two fair value gaps. I entered from that. Stop loss was around this area or maybe this low, I cannot remember, but 7.25 or 5, something like that. Yeah, so 7.25. see, that was the stop loss, and market came, hit my stop loss. Now if this guy was not doing this, I would easily disregard the third fair value. That I always say, that if there is multiple fair values, only focus on the first and the second fair value, disregard that one. But it had only two fair values, and that was the first fair value which should act as a breakaway gap, and this is the fair value that can send the price higher. Okay, and that's exactly what I was seeing over here. So I had no other option. When I saw that, I took the entry. As simple as that. Silver bullet started, liquidity grab, market structure shift happened right at that silver bullet time. Two fair value gaps, enter, I got stopped out. No problem. Now I know where you are going. Okay, I waited the whole time. I have shared already everything. You can go at the very beginning of the stream, you will understand what I'm showing, or I will try to show you guys one last time. Just a second. So let me see where I have actually shared the trade of it chart before I actually, oh come on. Oh shit, is it not here on this video? Just a second guys, I'm just making sure that I'm actually bringing up the video to you with the trade of it chart. I shared somewhere, I can, okay. At the beginning, that's why it was not showing up. So you see, the second time I entered, it was based on that, you already saw that, but here look at that entry, like it was market execution. So when market was coming inside of that fair value, I'm already in a trade. Okay, I'm mostly looking into close proximity entries. That is where I got a stop. Not even from the fair value to this low, it was from there to that, still it was the same amount, like 7.25 handle or something. That was the stop loss I took. After that, this is the entry until that first partial, you can see over here, and I have already another position. You see, like USD $750, that is this position. Okay, this blue line that you can see, the same level where I entered from, it's running. Now I took total of 4 lots, but because I was copy trading in my accounts, this bloody thing, okay, like when I moved my stop loss from my trading view, it didn't move from my on the other account, it didn't move from my trade of it. It only moved one account from here, because that was just the entry. I wanted to take half lot here, and rest of the half I wanted to continue. So 4 lots, 2 close here, and rest of the 2 I wanted to continue as long as I can hold. The same thing. Okay, so wherever I had my stop out hit, that is where I could had my rest of the 2 lots profit. But accidentally it the first 2 lot it gave me here in 2 of my accounts. Okay, 2 of my accounts, the first 2 lot it closed here, the other 1 lot closed here, and another lot I trailed my stop loss, and I was expecting it will take all the buy side. Already I have discussed all those things. So below the breakaway gap candle, which is after this one happened, so around this level was where, or maybe here, something like this candle's low or something, that was my trailed stop loss. So in huge profit from that entry. This is where this candle stopped me. I'm done for the day. I just closed that account, looked into this Apex new account, first day, already $1,592. So if I count this as my profit, then today I have made nearly $6,400 altogether. Okay, around $6,400. So I'm happy with what I have. Now what I was saying is, I know what I'm doing, but to make sure that you know what you are doing, you must have to practice it, guys. It's nothing that can, like, there is nothing that can give you precision unless you actually dedicate yourself to that thing. The more you look into, now why I struggle here, because I never, like, until these current days I'm trying to live stream, I don't trade the AM's New York session. Look, I have worked from 9:30. This is okay, this is a notification. Let me show you the time one last time. Okay, like this is 7:10 a.m. okay, look at the time. This is 7:10 a.m. already. I have worked from 9:30. I'm talking with, like, streaming for the whole night. I didn't sleep, so I have to go to work without sleeping, and like computer software things, I'm a programmer, right? So when I'm doing those sort of work without a clear brain, it's a problem for me. But still I'm here, okay, I'm talking to you guys, I'm enjoying, that's why I'm still streaming, right? But it's not possible every day to trade the PM session silver bullet, the AM session silver bullet, even the AM session, the 9, when it is 9:30 here. Let me set the time to my Sydney time, okay. Plus 10, where is it? Sydney 11 now, because of the daylight saving. So this is Sydney time, okay, plus 11, as you can see, Sydney time. I don't know if it's showing on my stream or not. Let me just close the account. Yeah, so Sydney time, you can see that here. Look at the 9 a.m. just, okay, this is 9:30 on the regular time. Here on New York time 9:30, that is 1:30 a.m. midnight my time, okay. How can I trade the AM session? Just to take entry and, like, participate in the silver bullet, I have to stay awake until 2 a.m. once I'm in a trade, until I can close at the take profit or at the stop loss level. I have to hold it, so maybe 3 a.m. 4 a.m. every day. I cannot trade this, I cannot trade this. That's why I don't have much of idea about how New York moves. But whatever I'm showing here or saying here, you will find New York is aligning. See, like, this is the lunch hour. Whatever the New York AM session has created, the low, lunch hour has taken that liquidity. Along with that, it has taken some old lows as well, like the previous Asia session and London session, or 2 days London Asia combined, that liquidity level, all of those it has taken during the lunch hour. Then market is giving you the market structure shift towards where? The buy side. Now this is the AM session buy side. This is a good area for market to possibly reverse from. If there is any higher time frame point of interest, after taking that, market can reverse, it can still leave that high, okay. But if there is no higher time frame point of interest, then there are so many levels over here. You see, like, again, lunch time, what it did, it took the AM sessions buy side, then started going lower during the PM session or whatever it is, and it went pretty, like, that's 4, this is 4 a.m. New York time, okay. Let me just get back to the New York chart, which is -5, where is it? Okay, from this Sunday, I guess March is coming, so yeah, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3rd of March, I think the New York daylight saving will be gone, if I'm not wrong, okay, if I'm not wrong, because on the forex calendar I think that's what I saw. Let me see. Oh, sorry, it's 10th of March, 10th March, daylight saving time shift from New York, so 10th March, okay, yeah, next week, next Sunday, not this coming Sunday. So whatever it is, that will reduce 1 hour from my night time. So what gonna happen is, instead of staying awake until 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. for the PM session, I can stay awake 1 less hour from every other area. So what, that will be a good thing. And once my Sydney, what it calls, the daylight saving is gone, then it will be even 1 hour less. So before it was 11 a.m. 11 p.m. Australian time, the New York open was, but now it turned into 1 a.m. just because of the daylight saving from both sides. Anyway, I cannot trade every day based on because of that, but if 2 hours gets reduced, Sydney will reduce on the first Sunday of April, the first April Sunday. Okay, that is usually that is when Sydney reduces their or removes their daylight saving, and since we can see the New York is removing it next week, next Sunday, it's better like this Sunday and next Sunday, so 10-12 more days, it's okay. Then maybe I can look into this sort of things also here. Okay, let me give you this as well so that you guys can understand what exactly we look into during the AM session. So first thing is, wherever the London has created the high, you can have a look around that, or the low, whatever is still intact. Okay, the low or high, whatever is still intact, mark that as your drawn liquidity. If the high is taken, the kill zone especially, the high is taken, then look into the 6 a.m. and 7:30 a.m. buy side liquidity. I will give you what I mean by that. See this time frame, this 90-minute window, this sell side and this buy side is what you are looking into. Now here you may have missed this concept. Okay, the high was here, this was the 7 a.m. candle's high, this was the 6 a.m. low. Market has taken that high first, it delivered for the sell side. Now it's not a optimal area to take a entry because it's not the New York open yet. So by the time New York opened, from 9 a.m. since today was there was some news as well, so be careful regarding that, until 10:30, this 90 minutes window. So 7:30 until 9, so there are 3 30-minute windows over there. Okay, during this area you want to see either the sell side was taken or the buy side was taken. Market has first came lower, took the sell side, it delivered the buy side until that 90 minute. So since this 90 minute took the high and low, that high and low is now the target for your New York session. New York session, it has taken the sell side, then it has given the buy side, or if you could, like, since there was news, that's why I'm looking into the sell side as that like trying to keep the sell side delivery aside or out of my calculation, but it didn't also give you any entry around this area until it reached for the sell side. Okay, so like no fair value was revisited, it straight away went to the sell side. So just ignore this 9:30 move. When market opened, the first area where you can look into a break of a structure or market structure shift is above this swing high. Okay, other than this high there is no other swing high around this area. So when that swing high was market broke above that, this is your first market structure shift that you can consider. That was the fair value of entry. Now I'm seeing this, that's why I'm telling you wait until I show you more. Okay, so between 9 and 10:30 you will find the market structure shift with fair value. Try to utilize that market structure shift if you can identify properly. This is the only swing high it has created from all these moves. If you want to wait for the market structure shift, you have to wait until it goes above that buy side liquidity, which is your target at this time. Okay, so yeah, here is your market structure shift entry from that, and maybe this candle's low is a better option to put the fair value, but the third candle, if it covers the order block min threshold, I'm gonna leave it on you guys if you want to put it on the low of the order block, or since this candle closed the min threshold or like covers the min threshold of the order block, you can put there as well, that's up to you. Okay, now it worked out, maybe that's why. So let's start from the low until 1 to 2 as your first partial or whatever buy side, as I'm saying, like between that window maybe you could go until that far as well. And remember, like the wicks, try to avoid the wick target mostly this one if it's not equal or exact relative equal or something. Okay, like go for the body parts, because this part can act as a rejection block. So although it went until that level, like that level it went there, but I would consider maximum if I take it maybe here or even something around like these levels, the previous bodies or weeks, wherever it aligns, because it's a pretty good amount. I'm happy with 1 to 2. As you already saw, I closed my first partial at that level. This is today. Okay, this is today's AM session. Now I'm seeing this, that's why I'm showing you. Look here, 7:30 and 6 AM. Okay, high and low. Market took the low, market gave you liquidity grab, market is exactly same thing. Okay, like whatever I just showed during that other 90 minutes, it took the buy side, so liquidity grab, market structure shift, or you can consider here the market structure shift. That was the fair value for the sell side delivery. That's what you got during that 90 minute, the same 90 minute window. Okay, here the same 90 minute means what, until 9 AM. So from 7:30 to 9 AM, another 90 minutes window. During that, the same thing. Okay, it has taken the sell side, it liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value, that is the first. This is the breakaway gap, it came right there and started going higher for that buy side. So your target is this. If you have a relative equal here, which you don't have because this is not a relative equal, it's a pretty good distance over here, so you can target this, and I'm pretty sure that already gave you a good amount of profit. But if not, at least close partial, move your stop loss to break even, then look for more profits around that area. Okay, although it provided more than that, I'm not suggesting going above that level. Now after that, from 9 AM until what, 10:30, what it has done, this 90 minutes buy side and sell side was taken over here. Okay, buy side taken first, what it delivered, sell side until what, that low. Now if you have an entry, you can take the entry. If you don't find your entry, let's say from here, this is the only swing low that can be considered as a valid market structure shift, because there is nothing in between before this one. So this is your market structure shift with displacement. You have your first fair value here, you have your second fair value here. Now if you enter from this fair value, for any reason, if you found your entry, it didn't give you, that's why I'm saying if you find any entry. So if you enter from this fair value, still your stop loss has to cover that breakaway gap. Since it's a good size or good body over there, I'm not even going for the high of that breakaway gap candle, I'm just going above this. Okay, and if it is a breakaway gap, market should not fill it up completely, still I'm putting here target what, that buy side sell side liquidity. It's still providing 2:2, but before you got your entry on that fair value, market has already came and took that liquidity. Did it work this time? Yes. Let's look into the other day. Sorry guys, let me have some water first. I don't know how long I've been streaming now. Five hours I have been talking. My throat got like really dry, and that's why I had to. Okay, so on this day, okay, whatever silver bullet, forget that, I'm just talking about the 6 AM until 7:30 first, and then the other. Okay, this is 90 minutes window, 6 to 7:30. Market has taken the buy side, market delivered sell side, but here, okay, like why there is a but, or take it as a loss, forget about everything, no but. Okay, this time it didn't deliver the sell side, take that loss. market went higher. There was a huge news, I think, if I'm not wrong, during the Friday 8:30 or something, there was a very big news or something, like good news over there. So 9 a.m. is the next, and from 9 a.m. okay, I didn't even select that and looking for a 9 a.m. 9 a.m. until 10:30 is where you are looking your market structure shift. Okay, so on this day, this entry, why I'm saying forget about this is because usually I try to ignore this time frame, okay, this 90 minutes, for not entering into a trade, because after that you will have either at 8:30 there will be a news, or at 9 a.m. there will be a fake move or something like that. Okay, at 9 this is the fake move happened, then market delivered. But that 90 minutes, if you are trading, let's say you took a loss, this is the New York AM session. What it has done, it has taken all the buy sides between those 90 minutes windows, right? It has taken already. This is the first time market created a swing low, broke below that. That is the first time. Okay, so whatever liquidity it has taken, just look, from 9 until 10:30 there is no market structure shift on the sell side delivery. No market structure shift, no market structure shift, no market structure shift, nothing here to consider a market structure shift. This is the only time it gave you the bearish delivery during that window, that 90 minute, and after the 9 a.m. move as well. So it's a 9:30 move as well. It's a very good opportunity for you right now. Now this is the fair value you could have entered from, since it didn't create multiple here. Okay, this fair value. So if you enter from here, where should be your stop loss? Think in your mind, decide where should be your stop loss. If I will put based on my calculation, and I will explain. So if it aligns with it, like whatever stop loss I'm going to put, if it aligns with it, you are going good. If it doesn't align with it, yes, you can be right as well. I don't mind seeing others right, but for me that makes more logical sense, or that is more logical. What? First thing, the third candle of this fair value, that high must have to be my stop loss. Now there is a small little volume imbalance over there. You know how much I am afraid of those volume imbalances, because even market has nothing to do over there. See, like there was a small little fair value. This candle didn't even traded the mean threshold of this order block. By looking at it, I can say, see, like it had just a tick short over there, but it had to reach until that volume imbalance. Okay, this candle, it didn't stop here, it went past that. When there is no volume imbalance, nothing will go. See, there is this volume imbalance. Look, no body closed above this area, there is no fair value, nothing, but this had to go there. The wicks had to go past that, the way it went here as well. So just because of that, I would consider putting above my order blocks mean threshold, and since I can see this is a possible and logical high at that level that can actually give me some more resistance, I'm putting right here as my stop loss. If the volume imbalance was not there, that fair value was perfectly respected, market broke below that level, created new fair value, so I can simply put above that high. Just because of the volume imbalance, I'm not willing to do that, because I don't know if market will be going there on more time or not. So that's why above this, okay, this is my stop loss. Now it's 21.25 handle, which is $425. If you take one lot, even if you have a 50k account, it's less than 1%. So I'm happy to have that sort of risk over here, but usually it doesn't require that big. Okay, like here, or even like this opening price is a very good area to put the stop loss, since there is this propulsion block, or you can consider this order block as well. So lot of things. Okay, so that's why actually price didn't reach until that far, but just to be safe, I would consider putting it there. That's the logical to me. Okay, if you agree or disagree, no problem with that. You can select some other levels, you can be still right over there. Okay, but that's my personal thing. I am like so afraid of volume imbalances, even though volume imbalance is the least powerful amongst ICT's all the fair value that ICT has introduced. Okay, weekly opening gap, new day opening gap, fair value gap, inversion fair value gap, then the volume imbalance. But still, even if it's the least powerful, I see like every time there is a volume imbalance, price is either reacting from there or it is like working as a magnet. I don't know why ICT said it's his least powerful PDRA, but for me, I am too afraid of that. Okay, as simple as that. So this is my level. Now where could have I targeted? That's the 630 low, but for this specific move I would love to be exited from this 830 low as well. Okay, so 630 low was here, the same move. Okay, the same move actually delivered until that far. Now why I'm happy to exit here, because look at the target, guys. It's 83.5 handle. So with one lot, how many? 83.5 into 20, that's $1,670 profit. I don't need any more. Okay, I don't need to hold until this far. Yes, if I had multiple positions, I could hold until that, or I would even love to close it below these equal lows. Okay, like if it's providing me 1 to 2 or more than that, I'm happy to close here with all my positions. I don't even need to hold until the sell sides. But that move provided that. Did you find it? Yes. So back to back 3 days I showed it. Now if you understood the concept what I just shared, just look into the same time frame on the other days during, like, wait, that 9 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. okay, just look into this. Forget about the 8:30 buy side taken, sell side taken delivery, because we usually don't trade during that time. Okay, before the 9:30 we don't trade. So between this window, what market has taken the sell side. Are you making or finding this? This is your 6 a.m. this is wherever the 7:30, like somewhat around that. This is the 6 a.m. low, this is the high between that 90-minute window. Market, what it has done, taken the sell side. Even this low has taken the 8:30 to 9 a.m. that low as well. So it has taken the sell side. So what sort of delivery you are looking into here is a buy side break of a structure. Liquidity graph from multiple levels. This is also inside of a higher time frame point of interest, I know, by these days. Now this is a huge break. Okay, just a second. This is a huge break of a structure, but before that you actually have, like, the same candle actually gave you break of a structure here as well. And where could have you been entering into a trade? This huge fair value, either from the top or from the 25% level, whatever, I don't know, like next time you got filled or something. Where could have been your stop loss? Again, this is something you guys decide. If you got stopped out, no problem. Even maybe I would have got stopped out, because if I targeted the below the mean threshold, it came little too much below the mean threshold. So maybe I was stopped out, or maybe I was not, I don't know, whatever it is. If below the mean threshold was my stop loss, and if I'm not stopped out, look the delivery how it did. Okay, it never ever considered to come below that low one more time before going for all those moves. Now it has delivered. Now, as I'm saying, like, based on the thought process during that moment, since I don't know, I was not trading the PM session, like the AM session or the New York session, so I really don't know if I had put my stop loss here or below the low or even below the mean threshold and got stopped out, like what I would have done during that moment, I don't know. But again, okay, when the reaction was happening, maybe I would still consider entering another trade from here and hold until that high with this. I don't know, like, I'm just saying, okay, this is something I'm saying. But it has delivered that. Okay, that's what I'm showing you guys. Now every day will be profitable. ICT on his live stream back to back 2 days he took nearly like 10 or 12 entries. He didn't, I don't remember exactly how many entries he has taken, but whatever, it was more than, on the first day I think he took 5 entries or 6 entries if I'm not wrong. He lost all of them in the live stream. Intentionally, I don't think so. Like, a lot of people will say he was trying to filter out the audience or something. I don't think that is the intention, because if that was the intention, he would never upload his profitable trades on his channel. Okay, only the strategies. So I don't know about that, but whatever it is, he didn't get a single bloody winning trade during that 2 days of live stream. Okay, not 1 day, 2 days. So yeah, again, like these sort of areas, as you can see, like I will just mark the 730. This is the 730, so I can see the low here, I can see the high there as well. Low was taken during the 8:30, again from the 9 a.m. until 10:30. What market has done? Market has taken the low one more time on when the 9 a.m. happened. This was the market structure shift. First fair value, second fair value, wherever you enter, stop loss has to be below the first fair value. So look here. Okay, I don't know if you are seeing this or not. So liquidity from the sell side during the 9 a.m. This high is valid for market structure shift, because that high also valid, same high. First fair value happened, that should act as a breakaway gap, but yeah, like we came until the low, doesn't matter. I'm still counting, like expecting this to be a breakaway gap. Will it be a breakaway gap? I don't know. That's the different option or opinion during that. And the second fair value happened where? Right at the break of a structure, right here. So if even if you are entering from this fair value, a stop loss has to be below, like you are already seeing this low, okay, this candle's low, so at least you have to put below that low, if not here. Okay, that's 21 handle. If you put there, since you are already seeing that reaction of that low, you can simply put below that low, because of this huge fair value, like the candle comes around that area. So this week can be a possible area that market can reverse from. So at least the low of the breakaway gap, so that is 18.5, or if you put here, it's even better because of the breakaway candle's opening price. Okay, 1 to 2 was perfectly delivered. The buy side, yes, I know it didn't take there, so partial that you could have closed. And now look here, from where it has retraced, that is the first bearish fair value over there sitting. Okay, like here. So from that area, market has rejected. Now I'm not trying to be very precise. Already throughout my entire stream, I have showed like what I look into above my liquidity levels, from where it can reverse. So yeah, I had fair value 1, fair value 2, or fair value 1, fair value 2, whatever it is, it has taken until that buy side, and then reverse from one of those fair values, whatever. At 1 to 2 I can close the partial, or as I'm saying, it can reverse after taking this. So maybe close the partial at that level, or I don't know, wherever you have done it. After closing the partial, rest of the position, if you have more than one, I don't believe it will be more than one, because 21.25. so if by any chance more than one, it will be at break even. You are stopped out at break even. So whatever profit you made was made by the first partial. Okay, so that was something like $935. It delivered beautifully, unless your target is like 10R or 5R or something like that. That is where you will get nothing, and it will come and stop you out. That's a different scenario. But yeah, I mean, sell side taken, buy side delivery, whatever it is, you have got there as well. Same thing you will find around this area, buy side taken, sell side delivery. So same, like exact same. See, like I can see by looking into this, okay, this high, that it has taken those 90-minute time frames buy side. Now it will give you the delivery on the sell side. Now if you got your entry or not, that's a different scenario. It didn't come to this fair value, it was just trading on this and then started going lower. So when you got your market structure shift below these lows, it never gave you the entry. So no entry on this day, but it still delivered the sell side. It is like that way, okay guys. Every day will not be something that you can, every day is not for trading, as simple as that. Sometimes you have to skip some days if you are not feeling confident, if you are not feeling good. Let's say your health condition is not good, don't trade, it's okay, man. As I said earlier, like it's like a train at the station. If you missed on, wait for the next one. And this, at this time, your home is your station. You wait, either you take rest, you go out, enjoy your off time, then you the next day wait for the next day. Or you missed it, okay, if you can, if you have the control, like all this time I have been talking, I'm seeing all these price actions, I'm still seeing all these, it has created these equals, whatever happening over here. I'm not even going to look for an entry now, because I'm happy with what I have made today. Even with this account that I have take to have fun with all of you guys, I'm happy. I don't need to do any more trading. So yeah, I think I don't know, like it's up to you guys. If you have a strong psychology, you can look into like how price is reacting, what sort of liquidity it has left behind, so that you can mark it for your next day. So the next day when you come, you already know what you have to look, okay. Like when you come in front of your chart, you already know that you are looking into these specific, like here, look, during these things, I don't know if, since I have removed it so many times in my recording, I had it, but I don't know it will be making sense or not. Look, in these things I had all those buy side, those hourly BPR that previously sent market low, everything was drawn, like the lower fair values, everything was previously drawn. So many buy side I have marked. Why I mark like this way instead of marking one single higher time frame high? Because when I'm in 1 minute, I want to see exactly at that level what market is doing. Is it displacing, creating fair value, or is it just going with a wick? Also, if it's retracing, how far it reached towards the next liquidity, like this sort of things, okay. This is why I keep so many levels, but once one level is taken, I try to remove it. Like all these levels was marked, were marked in my chart as well. So once it's taken, I remove it. That's how I look into my chart. It gives me more confident to hold the trade longer, or if I want to exit out from the trade, it gives me those sort of confirmation. So whatever you have been doing or you are feeling comfortable to do, if you don't trade a day, you can either, like whenever you get time, come back and have a look, like from where market is reversing, is there any higher time frame point of interest it has created or not, or at what level of the daily it is closing today, like this sort of things. See, like here market still didn't take that buy side, okay. Let me remove everything one more time. It has taken the sell side that it was supposed to take, or not supposed to take, okay. It was not supposed to take the sell side, it has taken the sell side, and it is giving you the buy side delivery. If it doesn't take this buy side, tomorrow I will be bullish again for the buy side. So in my London session, I want to see wherever today is closing, from that level market is during the Asia session either consolidating around this area like this, okay, or trading even a little lower from the opening price. It is trading little lower, and at my London silver bullet, I want to see I'm getting a liquidity grab, market is like a W like this for the buy side delivery, okay. And this W can happen both ways. I don't know why it's doing something like this, maybe too much zoom or something, but this W can happen either this can be lower, this can be higher, or this can be higher, this can be lower. I don't mind seeing that, but when it's breaking above that structure, I want to see it's creating multiple fair values, and this low is coming out of a higher time frame point of interest, which is whatever the daily fair value, the hourly or 15 minutes fair value. I don't mind seeing that. So yeah, I mean, it's giving me more confidence to go for a buy long, because now market will have two buy side liquidities that is due. Okay, so yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. I don't know how much I was able to give you guys or provide to you guys. Thanks a lot for listening to all these things for a longer time or period. Yeah, I mean, Shiva, how are you able to handle this much of work? You are a work machine. Heads off to you, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Like, it's, come on, like as I said, I'm doing it for a long time. Okay, it's not something that I'm doing for a short time. And about the sleep and the other works that I'm doing, my own software thing as well, like this sort of thing, why I consider working. Let's say like today I could have informed them around 5:30 a.m. that I'm not coming, because I have a boss who is a Muslim guy who actually wakes up during that time to say the Fajr prayer. So I know that I can call the boss or him to let him know earlier that I'm not coming today. But still I want to go. Why? Because this job is giving me more of the freedom. Okay, like if I don't trade a day, I know that it is not going to affect my life by any means. The job I'm doing is providing me for all my expenditures, like my rent, my food cost, my car insurance, fuel, everything, like whatever I need the daily expenditure for it, my job is providing me that. So this money what I can earn from here, this is why I said in another one of the video as well, like at the end part of the video, that the money I have donated so far, a lot of people didn't even made that much of money. The reason I said that is because I can, like, that's why I don't even need YouTube to give me money. I don't even need to trade every single day. I can simply go like convert myself into a swing trader, maybe on a hourly or 4 hours chart. I can look for my entries, and this will give me even more precisions. I said accumulation, manipulation, distribution until this sell side happens. That happened, market retraced back into the hourly breakaway gap that I have shared earlier, right? Okay, let me turn off that bloody indicator right here. Okay, that breakaway gap was exactly wildly tapped, came where the dealing sell side straight away, like from there, just this was the move until this sell side. Along with that, it had some relative equal lows around that, taken everything, then it started. Okay, now why I'm saying along with this, the relative equal was here when market took this liquidity. Okay, this one, just before I go, why I mark all the levels, this is another example. So this was the dealing run sell side, but when market came all the way down, when it took that liquidity, look what it has created over here. Isn't that a relative equal right now? Yes, you can say this liquidity is taken, but something you need to understand, this is called a this is called a, I forgot exactly the word. Let me put the sheet together. Okay, so what it calls, I actually forgot the move. Like, this is not the proper way of grabbing liquidity. When market goes below that level with a body, that is a proper way, like here as well. That's what it happened, like this one. Okay, so here it went below that, but it failed to create new fair values around this. After the displacement, this is the first time it started creating bullish fair value, and market eventually went higher. Okay, so liquidity grab, market structure shift or whatever. So this fair value will act as a breakaway gap, and this is the fair value market should trade and go higher. This is the hourly chart. Okay, so look at the precision on the hourly. After the market structure shift happened, the breakaway gap was literally unfilled, untouched, but from this fair value, that should be your entry. Look at the next candle tap, and then this rally until it took all this buy side, like all-time high was taken with that move. Okay, and that buy side was the dealing range buy side, as and on the earlier I showed something on the 1 minute that once market takes its original liquidity, it will go for the other, because this is the dealing range. Okay, from this and that was the dealing range. Once it took the sell side with whatever relative equal it has created, it has taken those. Now it went for that, and why I'm still expecting market will go above that? Same reason, the thing that I just shared here, because it's just the wick that went past that area. So I'm expecting market will go above that with the body as well. And on the hourly, what it has done so far it has taken all these liquidities, traded into that propulsion block on the hourly. See the only black candle traded into that, it's going higher. So on the hourly level, this, even this high is valid for shifting the market structure, but I would consider this one as a better swing high. So low high, lower low, that way. If market can go here, this is the breakaway gap that it is creating. I don't think today it has too much time to go above that level, because it's nearly 4, it has nearly an hour, so only one candle to actually create a new fair value for us. However, the next day, okay, from the 5 to 6 opening, from this last hour candle open and close, and from the next candle which will open at 6 AM, right here is where the 6 PM. Okay, so this close can maybe create a gap high, so there might be a volume imbalance with a gap high. Market can trade inside of the gap, then continue higher and take that buy side with body this time. Okay, see, like every time market is taking a liquidity, it's actually going with a body. Only this high and that high was went with wicks. Okay, so anyway, I forgot the actual name, but whatever it is, it's good. Okay, now it was a good stream, I appreciate. Fine, thanks a lot, brother, thanks a lot. I hope you got some insights, and as I said, like the breakaway gap, this will be very important later on. Like currently, from where market is retracing or reversing, this is the area that market found the most of its resistance. Okay, like that one, no, here, because I went to this one, and this one has a BPR over here as well. The BPR is until from here, so this bullish fair value that is aligning with this bearish fair value, the common area is your BPR or balance price range. See, like where market revisited, so that is the area. Okay, like if you look into the fair value this way, the bodies all close like inside, little higher near the CE, but just the BPR, nothing closed inside of that area. It can close, I'm not saying it cannot, but this is the area. Above that, market is balanced, so it went with the wick, but bodies, it didn't feel like going with the body or something. That's why it's not closing above that area, that BPR. Okay, so why it's BPR? Buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency on this side. When market delivered the sell side inefficiency or filled up the sell side inefficiency, it now created sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency. So it filled up the inefficiency for the buy side. Now it has some buy side inefficiencies. That's why the wicks or price tried to went and covered up that part of the area. Now it's coming lower for the sell side delivery. So I don't know like if that makes sense or not, but two fair values aligning together, the common area is your BPR, and this is the, if you look from the, okay, sorry, this is not the tool, this is the tool. From this high to this low, see that 50%, like from the high to low, that wick is where, see the BPR, that is sitting right on my premium area. For a sell short, I look into the PD arrays or premium discount arrays, and this is my premium array from where I will look for a sell short, and that's the delivery market has given from that level. Okay, so yeah, I mean mostly it's looking like a big consolidation with a bigger range, so careful. don't get chopped up, but as I said, I believe market is going for that high, although I will keep an eye on the huge wicks 50%, how market reacts. It can react like from the 50% as well for a short period of time, since anything can happen near the one all-time high. Be very careful about this sort of things. Okay, today I took sell trade after seeing Asia high trapped. I got wanted to pivot trading. I'm right now. I'm right or wrong? Today you took sell short after Asia. Okay, I got your point from where you have taken the sell short, but yeah, as I was saying the whole time, guys, see, this is something that you need to understand. I'm no one to tell you that you are wrong. Okay? Everyone is right over here. Why market moves in a certain way? Okay, because there is a buyer, market will go higher or whatever, I don't know, like, because there is a seller, there is a buyer. For every buy order there needs to be a sell order. So when someone is seeing market is going higher, some other can find it is going lower. Now if you found your 1 to 2 after, I don't know exactly where you took the entry, like silver bullet, what moment you took the entry, maybe the entry you have taken, that was the entry that actually stopped me out as well from my first entry. So you saw the market differently, I saw the market differently. I was bullish, my first entry was a loss, but the second entry, same side, the bullish side, it gave me a huge profit, like shit ton of profit. Now if you looked into these two fair values, yes, by that time I'm already in a trade. That's why I didn't consider this sell short until my point of interest, like these lows or 15 minutes breakaway gap that was sitting right here. I just removed that level from my chart. Okay, so here, until this 15 minutes breakaway gaps high, that could have been the maximum you could have reached with your position, but I was already in a trade from this week. Okay, like when it came inside of that fair value, why I was seeing market is going higher, and the reason behind that is it has already taken the Asia sell side and it has taken the buy side. So once market does that, I was expecting it will create the high of the day, which is still valid. If I'm not wrong, this is still the high of the day that London session has created. What time London session finishes? The end hour is 10 a.m. okay, like London session ends at 10 a.m. but do we wait until that far? No, we don't wait until that far. 7:30, remember, that's the 7:30 high. Just look at that candle, this candle. Okay, that was the 7:30 high. So from here until like before 7:30, I'm willing to look into the market, okay, or look for entries, and that high is still intact. Market still failed to take that buy side. Okay, that's the high of the day. Who created the low of the day? New York. Mostly this is what you will see. Yesterday even I think Asia was the one created low of the day, like London or Asia, these two will create one of the following, either low or the high most of the days. So I was expecting that will happen until it takes all these liquidities. Okay, so until that far, but it happened until this far. So tomorrow I have more buy side liquidities to target, and it is taking all the sell sides here. So yeah, I mean, buy side is looking more juicy to me for tomorrow's trade if Asia is not taking all of them. Okay, I would love to see Asia is coming lower inside of the new 15-minute fair values that has created. See, like what I just shared with you guys, the buy sell buy, this is the max retracement zone. That's how far these 15-minute retracement happened. Now can it go lower? Yes, if it can go lower, definitely, but I want to see the retracement zone is getting violated, like this sort of black candles. That is when I will not consider looking for any more buy longs, only if I see. Now here this guy is very good during these days. Okay guys, like this one, it's literally providing pretty good setups over there. Okay, like ES is more bullish than NQ, to be honest. Look how it has closed above that area on the 15 minutes, and on the 15 minutes how it has created the all-time high. I think it is the same way. Okay, so daily level might have the wicks over there as well. What, or is it NQ as well? No, this is ES, right? Where is the name? I don't know. Anyway, hey, yeah, I think this is ES. This is not NQ. Yeah, because the candle, I was looking into the candles, like how it is looking over here and here. It's different. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's the same way, but ES is more bullish, to be honest. If you see like some other highs that it has taken other days, NQ actually failed to take those highs during those moments. And like look at this high, okay, these two highs it has taken here, but NQ failed to take that high. So that sort of thing can cause you like it came very close to the take profit, but it didn't came lower, or like it didn't take that liquidity, it came lower. So sometimes when whatever pair is looking more bullish, if you are looking for a buy long setup, try to use that pair, because it will hit your take profit faster than the other pair. Here look, this high NQ still didn't take, like still it's below that high, it didn't take it. ES has already traded that. See, I mean I hope you can see that this high. Okay, so this is this side. See, ES has already traded that, NQ still did not trade that. Now let me remove this line before you get confused, because this is, see, so ES is more bullish on the chart than NQ. NQ is trying hard. See, NQ is coming lower when ES is still giving green candle. So this time of days or these sort of moments, if you can find good setup in ES, try to go for ES as your buy long setup. Now when NQ will do the same thing, like NQ will take the buy side and not taking the sell side, that is when ES will be better on the sell side as well. So whatever you are trying, just look into those. Even if you continue holding NQ, just think this way, that your profit target has to be something that you have back tested for a long time. Good stuff, Commodore, thank you, thanks a lot. Maybe I could have wrong to ignore the low. Just a second, brother, let me try to move it bit higher. Why this love logo is showing on my side? Okay, I'll move it to the right side and let's see. So maybe I could be wrong to ignore the low sweep, just for the reason that Asia range is not completed. Okay, yeah, maybe that's a better idea, Shiva. I'm not, as I said, like I'm not gonna say I'm right, you are wrong, or you are right, I'm wrong. I have shared my thoughts for that specific trade. That's why I risked only $300. Okay, if I had a huge confidence, because I know that the fair value that I'm anticipating, that should be revisited. Just because of the move from ES, I had to, like, I somehow had a mixed feelings. Okay, that's the only reason I took the buy long around that area. I don't know like where that area is, but whatever it is, you already know what I meant. Now it gave me a proper liquidity grab from a 15 minutes fair value gap. Inside of that, it gave me a liquidity grab. It gave me a market structure shift with two fair value gaps. The first one should act as a breakaway gap, second dot should act as a regular fair value or our entry gap, whatever it is. I took the entry from the breakaway gap. It still left some portion open. Market started going higher again. Immediate retracement, straight away came to the stop loss. So it didn't give me any time to think or exit out of the trade. However, yeah, if I just focused on my own analysis, then I would wait until it reached to my any of my fair value and then give me that sort of move. But what happened, like I risked less, took the smallest possible loss. When it started going higher, I risked most of my amount, like whatever amount I'm willing to risk, which is anywhere somewhere like $600 to $750. In this case maybe it went nearly $800, but still I'm happy with that one, and I made a good amount of money. Yeah, one accidental thing is I tried to move my like position the take profit to the partial level from trading view instead of trying to do it on my trade of it. Okay, so the copy trade, it didn't copy what I changed here. People who does copy trading on trade of it, like if you do that you will understand what I said. People who doesn't do that, it will be hard. Okay, so whatever I do, I have to do on the trade of it to move my stop loss, take profit, or partial, set my partial, everything I have to do on trade of it, so that the same trade can be copied in all accounts that I'm holding. But if I move from here, it will only move one single account, it will not move all three of them. So that is the issue, and unfortunately that actually gave me a very that reduced my entire profit by half. Otherwise the entry that I got, it could have given me more than 3,500 on each account, more than that. Okay, I missed it, it's okay, it's okay. I mean, still what I got, it's more than enough. So yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is you are right, because you saw that, I didn't see that, or I actually entered right before that, so I didn't like even care about that move, because that moment I'm not willing to say I'm wrong and I want to see market is going lower from that fair value. That moment my mind is saying market should break above that fair value, make that fair value as a breakaway gap, something like that. Okay, like it's during the moment. Okay, so yeah, you found your setup because it took the buy side, it went to the higher time frame point of interest from where it gave you the setup. So you actually waited first maybe 7-10 minutes for your silver bullet setup. That's why you took the sell short and you found your 1 to 2. That's why I also say like 1 to 2 is the best target that you can have. Okay, so you easily found that, and since I entered right at the beginning of the silver bullet on the buy side because I was bullish, I didn't wanted to see that bearish fair value is holding the price, and it didn't even like how can I take another entry on the sell side when I am in a trade on the buy side. So whatever it is, I didn't even looked into that setup before you have just told me to look into. Like you said you got 2 are on the sell short, so it's good. Okay, whatever you saw, perfect, there is nothing wrong with that, because it delivered both way. It gave you the sell side delivery. Once it reached to the higher time frame point of interest, it started going higher, delivered the buy side as well, because before the silver bullet market has already cleared both of the buy side and sell side. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So at this moment, whoever waited for the higher time frame point of interest, he got his delivery. First it delivered the sell side, then it delivered the buy side after reaching the higher time frame bullish point of interest, which was that breakaway gap here. And with that, as I said, it had a order block and a breaker block right there. So that was the most common area that market could have reached, and that is how far it reached, and it went higher. And also, as I shared earlier, from this low to that high, that's the only area where the discount PDRs are. So this fair value I was not looking, mostly I was looking here. That's why my entry was around this area all the way up to whatever this high or wherever I got my trailed stop loss hit. I cannot remember on the 1 minute, but like 1 minute I can show one last time before I go here. Okay, somewhat around this area was where I got my trail stop loss hit. Or yeah, I mean, if I'm not wrong, that is the area where I got no, that's going too far high, right? Where is the silver bullet? Oh, here. Above this, that was no. I held it for a bit longer. Okay, so I cannot remember exactly where is it. How can I miss that? Oh yeah, around this level or something that I showed earlier. Anyway, guys, you already know I'm like too tired to actually go for the exact same thing over and over again. Something around this area was where I showed in my recording as well. So you saw it where it is. I don't really want to go back to that silver bullet one more time to show the exact same thing over and over again. And I hope like it was insightful. So yeah, I mean, it is, are you Indian? Nikhil Sarod, brother. Okay, Nikhil, I had a friend, but his name was Nikhil Sunny from Latrobe University, the university I completed my engineering from. So Latrobe University, I had an Indian friend, his name was Nikhil Sunny. But yeah, Nikhil, I'm not Indian, I'm from actually Bangladesh, but since 2013 I'm living in Australia. So yeah, I mean, I have been to Bangladesh just once in this 11 years, nearly 11. Okay, so this June it will be 11 years. So yeah, I mean, I have visited only once, and that was also before the COVID happened. So yeah, last 6-7 years I haven't been there, but I will be there pretty soon. Like I have to go now because my brother got, like, my family, my entire family, like I have only one elder brother and me, my mother, my father, that is our family. If I keep aside the relatives for a second, the first baby of our family just born couple of days ago, I think 19th of February, which was Monday. So that day the first baby was born. And yeah, like I became uncle for the first time, my parents became grandparents for the first time, everything happened for the first time. So now there is this occasion that I cannot miss, so I will try to visit Bangladesh as soon as possible. So yeah, I mean, I think I have done enough talking, guys. So yeah, it's been 6 hours or so. I would love to take a leave today, and if I get anything better to show you guys, I will come. Since I didn't sleep, I don't know if I will even consider trading tomorrow. Like, for me it's tonight, Wednesday, but I'm not sure. Like, if I'm feeling energetic or if I'm still feeling like trading, I will come back. If not, I will come the other like another day, or maybe day after tomorrow or something, for another stream. So yeah, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health and your loved one. Bye bye, and keep an eye on the last fair value from the both side. Okay, if it's a breakaway gap, market breaks above or below that, that will be a possible area where you can take your entry. Okay, when market is not filling up any fair value, look for entry around this area. Okay, since that fair value was the retracement level, at this fair value that was the entry, but closing time cannot do that. Same thing if market is going lower. Okay, this is the first fair value, so if it breaks below that without giving you a possible entry around that area, so this fair value, once it breaks below, you can utilize that fair value to enter for a continuation or the sell side delivery. Okay, yeah, you are missing on something, but it's even giving you more confirmation that market is willing to disrespect the bullish PDRA and willing to continue lower. So yeah, keep an eye, and I hope the live stream was insightful. and I'll try my best to make it as frequent as possible. But yeah, I mean, everything depends on the physical condition, mental condition, then also financial condition as well. Like if I made that day as a losing day, I might not feel too good to like stay on a live stream and talk about the day's things like that. So a lot of things. Okay, so yeah, I will try my best. And yeah, until next time, take a very good care. Bye bye everyone. Bye.